This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
Fuck up.
Win by 2, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people like Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls all across this fine land, welcome into another In the Paint podcast. We are back and we are doing it better than before, I think. Wow. Guitar solo. Wow, sorry for the double intro. I clicked one wrong button and that's what happened. So I apologize about that. I will be firing myself after today's show. Welcome in today, ladies and gentlemen. Happy 3rd of August, 2025. We are back in the bunker, and we are doing it better than ever before. Rest assured of that. Hope everyone's having a great Sunday morning thus far, or evening, wherever part of the world you are from. Hopefully you're just having a great fucking time. We're going to be doing shots. Might be taking an edible at some point throughout today's show. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm already hitting wrong buttons in the intro, so maybe I shouldn't take shots and eat edibles. Maybe I'll just do the shots. Anyway, we have so much to get into. Lots of following up to do with a lot of things that we've talked about here in the past. And what I mean by that, well, first and foremost, KarmicX and Felicia Gillespie last weekend were the talk of the fucking town. Yes, they were. And we were covering it. We were eyeballing every second of it. I was watching from second 1 to hour fucking 3. Every second that went by. And the ultimate conclusion that I had came up with was that Karmic's and Felicia, they never, well, slept together. It turns out, according to the two, that they did actually, they boned. They had some consensual sex, which is, by the way, the best sex you probably could have. MLC, we're going to get into the MLC where Karmic and Felicia are both on describing their sexual encounter with one another. And boy, is it a fucking doozy. I'll just say this. I still think Karmic is probably a flamer. A zesty flamer. Facts. It's coming with a guy with horns in his intro. And who loves Weezer. So, I mean, what does this really mean anyway? Who knows? Does it really matter at the grand scheme of things? No. Point is, Karmic has gotten more tail lately than the Puss Slayer himself, one Chad Zumock. And we'll be getting into Chad coming up here, but we have a fantastic show lined up here, ready to go for everyone. So let's have a fucking kick-ass time. What do you say? Welcome into this fucking program. Let's do it. Bam! Hi. Okay, so it is Sunday, and I'm out of frame. This is, going great for me so far. I'm all out of fucking place and sorts. Just bear with me, would you? One moment, please. This is embarrassing. Okay, hopefully that's a little better. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm all out of sorts today. But anyway, yeah, so Karmic, Felicia, we're going to get into, the MLC breakdown of that. We have a lot of MLC to go over today. So if you're not a fan of Kevin Brennan,
you fucking hack,
probably isn't the show for you. Because we're going to be watching a lot of clips that have Kevin in them, that star Kevin Brennan. The next clip, or the next big thing we're going to be discussing here, it's, what the thumbnail is titled is, Bing Bong, Keanu is dumb.
Okay. Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're going to do it. Whee!
Yeah, she's, folks, look, we kind of already discussed this at length last week where we were going over how Keanu was mistaken rainbows as a sign for tornadoes. And that's a fucking fact. She takes dumb to a whole new level on her past MLC, appearance or lack thereof. I don't know. She was live from a hotel room in Virginia where her and Gino claimed that they sold out a venue in East Bumblefuck, Virginia, and turns out the ticket prices to said event, I think, were free. They worked for tips only, so you could have just walked in there and paid nothing and still, got to see a fucking banging comedy set, bro. Who loves comedy? Who loves going to see stand-up comedy these days? I know I do. I love to do it. I love to film. I love to take my phone out. Actually, I don't really do it like that. I'm kind of more discreet about it. I have my phone, under my hand behind a bag of popcorn, trying to film everyone. Guys like I mentioned, Chad.
You're not good. Just quit. You should just quit. You're not good.
So we're going to get into the Keanu. Tukey was on with Keanu, I think Karmic, Stevie Lou, which I have to play a clip from Stevie Lou this morning. I'm getting in the shower, my pre-ritual, pre-show shower, which is just pretty much standard. If you wake up, I like to take a shower in the morning, unless I went out and played, shot hoops or ran around and worked out all day. It's the only time I really take 2 showers, and at nighttime. But right before the show, I like to, get in, wake myself up, collect my thoughts, think about what it is I'm going to say. And the only thing that was on was Stevie Lou, and I turned Stevie Lou on, and he had I won't say a message. It was just a general statement. But it's incredible. I'll just save that because it kind of ties in with something that happened again last night on MLC podcast. Again, if you're not an MLC fan, if you can't stand to hear Kevin Brennan's loud, obnoxious, old, raggedy mouth, probably not the show for you. Or maybe the back half of the show will be better, because we will be getting into some Steeltoe morning show.
Another win for the toe.
And it was another win for the toe, or fucking was it? Obviously, we know the man's not winning, this despite his own, his own sayings, his own phrase, his own copyright, or it's not even copyright. He just says it. I mean, it would be smart if he did coin that and patent that phrase, another win for the toe, and like put it on a piece of merch. You would think. I mean, over the past year, that's all he says that. Like, I mean, the amount of times he says another win for the toe is the amount of times he begs for the goal. So you would think between the goal and another win for the toe, you would be placing that on merch and trying to sell it. I'm trying to center myself. So anyway, yeah, we're gonna Steeltoe. It's incredible. I was watching and I saw a clip. Shocker, I know. Me watching clips, that's fucking outrageous. I was watching. I just happened to go on Steeltoe boring Reddit. I don't even know why. Like, what made me go at this particular moment in time yesterday. And I saw this Roots Callhoun character who was apparently supposed to go to he did go to the Stonies anniversary, I keep saying Stonies, but it's the Steeltoe 11th anniversary, hosted by Cheetos at his dive bar, Stonies. You guys know Cheetos, right? He's the brainwashed bar owner. Where's he at? Cheetos! He's with us here today. Hey, what's up, Cheetos? Okay, we're good. Roots Callhoun, who's a guy who watches Steeltoe, and Aaron's always shouting out, "Oh, Roots, me and Roots. Roots is a good guy. He knows how to bust balls. He doesn't take it too far. He's one of these guys who, like, knows how to separate life, real life, and internet. He's a real guy as opposed to an internet guy." Where is he at, Aaron?
And I'm going to teach you guys a lesson. This is between life and internet on this one, because I'm a life guy, so a lot of you are internet people. I'm going to teach you how the outside world views this shit.
The outside world views this shit. And Roots Callhoun is a life guy. I can't believe I'm even saying this. Roots Callhoun is actually a life guy. And he goes to this big shindig last weekend. And he's got some actually never before heard or seen reports. Now, it was supposed to be Roots Callhoun versus Aaron in some sort of like rap battle. I'm not joking when I say this is not parody. This is not, satire. This is actually like what was supposed to happen at this Celebration Day comedy, whatever, featuring Gino and Keanu, and of course Johnny Krutches and Oz, who, looked awful. If we're being honest, if we're being completely honest, Oz looked awful. But Roots Callhoun was supposed to go to this place. He's a Steeltoe chatter. He was going to show up. I think he lived in, he lives in Chicago. This is not a dox. He has openly said this. It was a, 6-hour drive. And he made out, again, much like Gino and Keanu, like a fucking bandit. Like a fucking bandit. Again, it has come out. So on my last show, I think we were led to believe that Gino and Keanu had made a combined total of $2,000. It has since come out, I think since that last show we did, when was that last show? Thursday, Friday, whenever it was. Gino and Keanu for doing, the bare minimum to basically just show up and hang out, shoot the shit, and puke on themselves. They made a whopping $3,000. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. What? For $3,000. You have to really think about this. And this is why Aaron's a fucking retard. Because you have to really think about this. For $3,000, what you can do. What you could do for $3,000. You could probably hire Blink-182 to play What's My Age Again. They're not going to do a whole set for $3,000. Blink is obviously way above that. But you could probably get them to fly in and perform. It's $1,000 per person. Maybe not fly in, but if they're in the Minnesota area, you could probably hit up one of their managers, and for $1,000 a person, they'd probably play their, quickest song, which is, well, actually, it's the, what's their one song? Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. That's probably their shortest song. So you could my point is, you could have got Blink to show up and play their shortest song for $3,000. Or, you could have probably hired, like, some amateur wrestlers, You could have did so much. You could have got fucking, animals and had like some sort of like, people riding ponies. I mean, you could have gotten trampolines. I mean, the possibilities are endless. The possibilities are fucking endless for 3K. I'm being a little facetious, but not really. Not really. But for 3K, you got Geno, who again probably, put the nail in the coffin as it pertains to Aaron Imholt's freedom. And you had Keanu, who, did 17 minutes of material that was, we're going to actually find out what this joke was about. Her final joke. Now, I didn't really cover this. I saw B Dabbler and Tukey, or the B Dabbler network cover this past week. They were going over Keanu's last joke, and they were trying to make surround this life as she's some sort of comic in demand. I'm being dead serious. Gino and Keanu this past week, now they're like telling everybody. I mean, they're going on a podcast tour because they're capitalizing, because they're grifters, clout chasing fucking whores. They're telling everybody they're on tour. They're on fucking tour. A comedy tour. They're on a comedy tour, folks. Can you believe it? They did Stonies. They did a place last night or over the weekend that was free entry. I mean, this is really top tier fucking entertainment you're getting. So it's really mind blowing to me. So we're actually going to find out what this last joke meant. Keanu's going to explain it. There's no better. You always love from a comic them explaining the joke. It's so fucking hack to explain your material. It's like being a musician and explaining how you wrote the song. It's pretty gay. No one cares. Like we like the song because we like the song. We don't care if you're in a dark room, depressed, with a bottle of fucking Tylenol and a handle of Jack Daniels. Wanting to blow your fucking face off because you were so sad and depressed. I mean, just play the fucking, play the song. That's all we give a shit about. Just play the song. It's good. Sweet. Again, Keanu, we don't care about how you got the joke. The point is, the joke sucked. And we're going to show you that here coming up on today's show. And the bigger point to that whole spiel was, thank you. Welcome in to, I don't know who that is, El Cristo. Welcome in. Thank you for the sub. The point to that is Johnny Krutches, who is on the Steeltoe payroll actively, the only one still remaining, still on the Steeltoe payroll as it currently sits actively. Now, he collects his $50 a show. There's, his, when he shows up to co-host the Steeltoe morning show. And what I mean by co-host, I mean Johnny just really rolls out of bed, smokes a fucking pound of weed, and kind of just laughs and repeats anything Aaron says. So, I mean, can you really call it co-hosting? I don't think so. Johnny, however, now we kind of already speculated. Johnny already, only made like $100, right? When Gino and Keanu made out like bandits. We're going to come to find out this Roots Callhoun character made out like a fucking bandit. Again, this is a guy who had no involvement, no role in the show. Drove from Chicago, was supposed to do I take that back. The only thing he was supposed to do was freestyle rap battle Aaron. And when Aaron got too drunk and realized he would make a complete ass out of himself, even though he already did make an ass out of himself, he realized that, the freestyle might be too much, and he's too intoxicated to partake in freestyle activities. So what he do? He decided to do karaoke and prance around like a fucking homo. And dress up like Hulk Hogan while doing a Stone Cold Steve Austin and Bill Clinton impression. You can't make this up. Like, this is me trying to wrap my head around, like, this past week. Now, mind you, they'll tell you it's a win, and they had fun. It was a fun fucking show. Yes, we know. Very fun show. Very fun week. We know. It's so fucking fun. You guys are having a fucking time of your lives. Again, Gino and Keanu, they probably are, because they're like, holy shit. How are two unfunny, poor Section 8 wannabe comics, wannabe podcasters, how are we making $3,000? How are we making $3,000 to do dildo material and Kayla Ricada material? All meanwhile getting Aaron, probably violating his probation. But that's, again, it's just wild. So Johnny, we're going to find out he was crying. He was sobbing in tears because he can't make ends meet. Now, we know Johnny, just over the last week, came out with this video of, he had a green screen and it was a house on fire. And he was like, please help a cripple out. I'm a cripple. My name's Johnny. I'm poor. And instead of like trying to find some sort of part-time work on the internet and maybe doing like an at-home job, I'd rather start a GoFundMe and beg you people for like 10 grand. Actually, I don't know how much the GoFundMe is. Maybe it's 5 grand. But the point remains. So after getting paid a measly $100 when everyone else is making thousands, Aaron's literally coming out of pocket. Literally just coming out of pocket. I mean, he's probably going to his financial advisor, taking out a second mortgage, just to pay Gino and Keanu off, just to pay Roots Callhoun off, to, by the way, do absolutely positively nothing. Here you got Johnny Krutches, who is actively struggling, putting out, embarrassing videos on the internet in tears because he can't make ends meet. And his boss, well, he'd rather dress up like Hulk Hogan and, again, dance around like a fairy, all the meanwhile saying another win for the toe. So it's incredible stuff. It's amazing. I can't wait to get to it. It's fan-fucking-tastic. I think the show, if I'm not mistaken, was Dr. Till, Minister of Doom. Epic name. Coming from a guy with the name Win by 2 Radio. Chad? Oh, God damn it.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you. Anyway, so that's pretty much what we got going on in store here today. So it's going to be, I don't know how long we're going to do. We might do 17 hours today. I plan to do 17 hours. So is anyone else down to chill for 17 hours and watch some cool clips? Thank you to Dan for nice podcast. Stupid, who I think will be making his big grand return coming up. Correct me if I'm wrong, like somewhere August 7th or 9th, or I feel like it's a number, the 5th possibly. Maybe next weekend, I don't know. Dan from Nice Podcast, super for $2. Check it out. It says for $3K, hired local hobo and hooker. No difference. I mean, really. You hit the nail on the fucking head. You could have got, and you know what, Dan? They would have probably provided better entertainment. I mean, a hobo and a hooker, put them on stage, pump them filled with alcohol. You probably would have gotten the same result. Probably better. I mean, at the very least, you would have gotten the same result. I think you would have gotten way more. I think you would have gotten way more with a hooker and a hobo. You might have seen some shit. There might have been some fucking fluids flying, if you catch my drift. Possibilities are endless for $3K. And then when you take into account how much Roots made, and then Aaron has the fucking gall, the audacity, to sit there and tell us that he broke even. I just don't have words. I don't have fucking words, man. I don't have words, which is pretty bad when you're doing a podcast not to have words. So, with that said, thank you, Dan. And thank you, I guess everyone else. Kudos to fucking me, man.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Okay, let's get into some shit. So, like I mentioned, I was, showering, scrub-dub-dubbing, rub-dub-dubbing, this morning. Actually, no, let me save that because I forgot this. Sorry. I just saw this right before the show went live. Last show we covered, this was just sent to me literally right before I clicked start streaming. And it's just a minute-long little video here, but it's of Joseph Samuel Catalano is not fit to run for president. And that's a fucking fact. And this Victims Against Catalano, which I'm going to subscribe to now, made a pretty fucking epic video. It's 1 minute long, and I figured it's a nice way to ease us in. This is our appetizer segment here on today's show. We have a couple appetizers for everyone here, but picture this like cheese fries or mozzarella sticks or Clams Casino. When you're watching this clip, don't picture that. Like, don't think of Joey C as, basket of cheese fries. I mean, that's disrespectful to cheese fries. I mean, if we're being real. But Joey C is not, so he's doing this whole thing. Now, again, this will probably last 2 weeks because Joey, he's got scatterbrain and he can't stay on one cohesive thought for more than fucking 2 weeks. I mean, we've documented it here on this show with the brother Samuel, with the, street to studio pipeline that he won $40,000. He went to crowdsource $40,000 for. Now, again, he didn't really want to do this whole street to studio pipeline. It's just an idea that he got, popped into his head from taking copious amounts of Adderall and then slamming that down with some fucking Xanax. All the meanwhile claiming he's sober and has put that side behind him, He's put that part of his life behind him. So again, these are just quick ideas that he just acts on. He just acts on impulse. He's a very impulsive character. And his latest idea is to run for president in 2028. And he's like dead serious right now. Now, again, this won't last for many reasons, for a multitude of reasons. And I think this Victims Against Catalano points it out very nicely here in this 1 minute clip. If you haven't yet subscribed here, this is you can see the channel here. Victims Against Catalano. It's only 6 subs. So I don't know if he Victims Against Catalano is trying to be a guy. But if they are, give him a sub, because this video to me is awesome. Check it out.
This man wants to run for president of the United States.
I'm Joseph Samuel Catalano. I'm running for president of the United States in 2028.
But what he doesn't want you to know is his conviction for a federal crime.
I've made a false statement to a federal agent and I got probation. I violated my probation and did 270 days in federal prison. I would do it again. I have no remorse for that.
He would do it again, folks. This is the future fucking presidential, candidate here. He was convicted for a federal crime, has no remorse, and would do it again.
I've made a false statement to a federal agent. And
it's a false statement to a federal agent. So this had something to do with him, and he didn't want to snitch out his wife, essentially. So again, just lying to, and that's just his side of the story. There's probably way more that we don't know that he doesn't share about this story, but he would do it again. So that's good. You want to be president and lie to federal agents. Awesome.
Probation. I violated my probation and did 270 days in federal prison. I would do it again. I have no remorse for that.
Or his history of racist outbursts online.
You a nigga bitch. You always be one. You a nigga bitch. You a nigga.
Whoa! Shield your ears, blacks. If you're easily offended, Joey does not mind saying the word. Let's keep watching.
Nigga. I know what you're trying to get me to say. Nigga.
You're saying it. I know what you're trying to get me to say. Yeah, but you're saying it. You're saying the word that you think the person's trying to get you to say, but yet you're saying it.
Nigga.
I'll show you. Ha! Troll. I got you.
Nigga. I know what you're trying to get me to say. Nigga.
Debasing himself in front of strangers for pennies at a time.
Would you please suck my titties for me, please?
This is the future possible presidential nominee here. I mean, imagine if you've seen Biden or Trump or, Jed, George, or the other George Bush doing any of these things, or Bill Clinton doing this. Now, we know they're probably into some freaky shit. Probably, they're all into drinking adrenochrome and worshiping, what's his name? Malik the Owl God or whatever. Like, we know they're probably into that shit. Epstein Island, the whole 9, right? But they're not sitting there publicizing it for all of us to consume because, how insane, right? How insane of a concept. If I saw fucking a president do this, I'd be like, what is going on? This can't be real. I might actually be tripping on mushrooms.
For pennies at a time.
Would you please suck my titties for me, please?
So this is when he was trying to make a name for himself, that past clip on the Shuley show. And again, it said that perfectly. He was trying to debase himself for pennies at a time. Shuley, we know really, doesn't have the funds to pay Joey C a handsome fee. So, if Joey made fucking $15 from that appearance, all to debase himself and to caress his tits and to make himself look like an ass, he'd do it. He'd fucking do it. Now he's showing us his gut.
Look at that, huh?
His name is Joseph Samuel Catalano, and he is not fit to run for office.
I am Joseph Samuel Catalano, and I approve this message.
Epic stuff. So it's almost like, and I didn't pick up on this the first time because, like I said, I got this right before the show went live. It's almost like one of those anti-political ads that you see during election season. I hate election season for this reason only. Is because you get bombarded with political messaging and political ads all across the TV, on your computer. I mean, everywhere you go. If you're just scrolling, I mean, there's now, they do it in text form. It's just like, leave me the fuck alone. There has to be an option where we can choose not to view. But that's pretty much what this is. It's a political anti-ad campaign against Joey C. from the victims against Catalano, which there's, from what I heard, more victims than Ray DeVito has stashed away on I-80.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole crew here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah. I like just dumb, corny shit like that. Yeah, I do like, yeah.
I just like, I'm in the dumb, corny shit. You hear Kate Meany cackling around like a fucking hyena. Whatever happened to Kate Meany? Wonder how much coke she's sniffing this morning on this epic Sunday morning. All right, I wanted to get into, so like I meant, don't vote, don't even, I mean, if you think it's a good idea, I mean, maybe as a goof, but, I mean, seriously, don't waste your vote on Brother Samuel. Not that even we'll get to that point, but I'm just saying, because like I said, his ideas last maybe 2 weeks, and then he moves on to the next grift, essentially. So, mind you, I was mentioning this morning, I'm doing my whole pre-shower my pre-shower routine where I brush my teeth, do a push-up or two, look at myself in the mirror and say, God damn, Blade, God damn. I'm just kidding. There's none of that actually happening. Pre-shower routine just simply means I'm getting into the shower. My pre-show routine, when I'm in the shower, which, by the way, I don't know why I keep emphasizing on this. This is probably a bad visual for people at home. I'm saying this so many times out loud. I'm getting ready for my show, essentially. And I turn on the only thing that was live this morning. It was Stevie Lou. I like to listen to something just so it's not silent while I'm showering. How depressing. And I turned on Stevie Lou, and he had this to say. Now, well, let's just get into the clip, and then I'm going to show you It all ties into last night's MLC, which we're going to start to get through. Start to unpack some of the shit that's been going on the last couple of days. So let's, without further ado, Stevie Lou from this morning had a couple nice things to say about yours truly.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you, Aaron. Let's check it out.
How are we doing? Can you hear me? I think I'm on. I think this thing is on. We got the L's. It's a thing. I'm telling you, I know a lot of people probably think to themselves, Stevie, the L's, this thing that you do. What? Like, what is that? But we're having fun with it. We're doing it. This is a show. My name is Stevie Lou. Says it right there. This is a short show, Sunday morning, Lukey Soup, Loose Cannon. This is Hope and Glory this morning because we got a new star of the Dabbleverse. But this is really just like a pre-show for Win by 2 Radio.
What the fuck? All right, I gotta reset this real fast. Hold on, bear with me 1 second. Holy shit! One more time, Stevie.
For Win by 2 Radio.
What?
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by who?
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to...
shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Now I got Mersh and Stevie clapping and giving me a kudos. So you can only imagine how, what my reaction was as I'm shampooing my hair. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm like, what is happening? Let's keep listening because it gets way better. Now, again, I need to put this out there. I didn't pay Stevie Lou to say this. Me and Stevie Lou do not talk outside of, we don't talk ever. I may have mentioned or tweeted at Stevie once or twice. Maybe. Possibly. I may have brought him up on the show, let's just say 5 times total. Maybe we'll just say conservatively 10 times in almost 400 episodes. So this isn't like, paid for advertisement. This is advertisement. This isn't like, some sort of ad. It is really, but it's not a paid for ad. Which, by the way, they're the best ads. Free ads. I love free ads.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio, John Di Caprio. Honestly.
Okay, so now this I'm like thinking, okay, this could go either fucking way. This can go either way. Honestly, I like, kudos to him. This is all for the pre-show for Win by 2 Radio, but this is like, honestly, it's just like a more sophisticated way to say but. Whenever you hear the word but come in, you're like, okay, here it comes. Here it comes. Build me up to take me down. But Stevie Lou didn't do that. And instead, Stevie Lou did this.
Radio, John Di Caprio. Honestly, low-key, not gonna lie.
So he's building this up. This better be good.
My favorite show.
What the fuck? What the actual fuck is happening?
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
What is
another win for the toe?
Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh?
I'm his favorite show. It's pretty nice, actually. Thank you, Stevie. Very nice words. I don't think he's done, by the way. Now, again, you can only imagine how my reaction was. I think I almost slipped in the shower and cracked my head open. Because it's not like, it's not, I have to, emphasize this. It's not because Stevie Lou's saying it. It's just like you don't expect this when you're just going about your routine. You don't expect people to just be like, hey. By the way, but this caught me completely off guard. I thought it was hilarious. Let's keep listening.
In the Dabbleverse right now.
Thank you.
John DiCaprio from Win by 2.
That is me.
It's basically like Melton's show without the pedo stuff.
Now, this is actually hilarious. It's basically like Melton's show, which, by the way, is kind of disrespectful. Me, Melton. Ugh. No, but in all seriousness, it's kind of like Melton's show without the pedo stuff. Yeah, we here at Win by 2, let me just make this announcement right now at the top, just in case you might think that this is some sort of psyop or, fake news or whatever, but you might think this might happen somewhere down the line. Oh, Win by 2, when will the next shoe drop? When will the pedophilic allegations? Everyone's a pedophile these days, right? When will Win by 2 be taken down for his pedophilic behavior? The answer is never. The answer is never. Here at Win by 2, we do not endorse any sort of pedophilic bits. Can I say that? We do not endorse pedophilic bits or pedophilia as a whole. Here at Win by 2, we look at pedophilia as, disgusting, obviously, gross. And me, the way I think pedophiles, let's just, cut the brass tacks. I think pedophiles should be castrated, chemically castrated. And I honestly think they should be taken out in the town square. And you've heard me say this on the show before. If you watch Win by 2 enough, they should be taken out in the town square and, made a fool out of on live TV, like broadcasted on CNN, on all the major news networks. That's what I think should happen to pedophiles. Now, as it pertains to Melton, it depends who you talk to. So, Melton has made some off-branded, off-colored jokes about children he's made arguments on the behalf of AI porn, child CP, rather, child porn, AI, whatever. AI child porn. He's made arguments that it's somehow better to consume that than the real thing. Again, you know, I don't endorse that. I just view all, whether it be AI or whether it be the actual real thing, and I think this should be a pretty universal take here, all child porn, AI or not, I think should be completely banned, illegal, and you shouldn't be able to watch it. No, you know what I mean? No ifs, ands, or buts. There shouldn't be like, well, but, you know, it's actually better because it's not the real thing. Well, it's like, well, it kind of is, because all AI is just pulling from real sources. So the AI got that from somewhere, right? So again, funny, very funny. Stevie would even say this, but let's hear him out. I think this is where it kind of wraps up. But again, I almost, slipped on a fucking... Actually, I'm not going to finish that sentence for a multitude of reasons, but let's listen to Stevie Lou.
You know, it's basically like Melton's show without the pedo stuff.
And we're better. I mean, let's just be real. We're more superior than Melton. We're younger than Melton. We'll Win by 2 is the podcast who will be here long after Melton takes his last breath on Earth, which might be sooner rather than later. I'm not hoping for that sort of thing. I'm not wishing for that sort of thing. But I'm just saying, given his, extreme obesity and possible diabetic health history, he might not be, around for that much longer. Where Win by 2 is in the best shape of his life. He's prime, in my fucking prime. Do I have a few drinks on the show and smoke a vape? Sure. But, I cancel that out by running as much as I can and eating bananas. So that's really the key to any healthy lifestyle. But Stevie Lou, shout out to Stevie Lou. And I have said this before, Stevie, as of late, has been killing it. He has been on the money. He was live stream sniping Chad a couple weeks ago when Chad, let's be real, fucking robbed his audience, which if you are still concerned and still care about this, which everyone should still care about somebody robbing their audience. It has been, up until this point, 46 days, 11 hours, 38 minutes, and 32 seconds since Chad Zumock has stolen from his audience.
And that's a fucking fact.
But Stevie was sniping Chad when the whole ski mask death happened and was calling Chad out. He was hitting him fucking out of the park, killing it. The Lou Nation. Do I even dare say I'm a part of? No, we're not going to take ourselves. I'm close. Let's just say I'm close, Stevie. You have to. Last night, and we'll get to this clip here. Now, I'm not going to watch all of it. So this is last night's MLC. I might save this for the next episode, which will be a members-only show. So if you aren't a member, consider becoming a member today, to the 2 Nation.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Could be your favorite show, too. This could be your favorite show, too. I'm watching last night the MLC podcast, and I'm scratching my head because, everything's going fine. You had Hope on, who, if you don't know who Hope is, this chick Hope, she's basically Ray DeVito's landlord and pal. They've never hooked up. They've never really been intimate with one another. They kind of just are there. She does streams with him. I mean, if Ray really put in the effort, he probably could fucking fuck her, you know what I mean? He probably could smash the Great White Hope, but Ray, for whatever reason or another, I guess, is scared or doesn't like women or is asexual. I don't know, possibly gay. I've speculated Ray might be gay due to the fact that he still wears concealer and makeup. He actually still puts on makeup. He said he's put on makeup. So, you know what I mean? If you're putting on makeup, chances are you might, swing both ways. Yeah. Swing both ways. That actually is a fucking pun and works in this scenario. So Ray has never even, I don't think, seen Hope's tits. The point to that is, Hope goes on MLC last night with Stevie and Kevin. Everything's going good. There's a flow. And then all of a sudden, Lord Zumock, you're not good.
You're not good.
Shows up on the show and completely fucking ruins it. He completely ruins it. He gets too, how do I want to say this? Like almost, not like starstruck, but what would it be if you're like intimidated? Like you're geeking out? What's the word? Like when you're around a pretty girl and like you start getting nervous. Rizzing? Isn't that what they call it? He was rizzed out of his mind. Chad was, that is. And I thought as soon as Chad showed up, Stevie Lou was going to attack Lou Nation against the, hobbling, wounded, battered fraud shark. But we did not get any, we didn't get any of that. So I was left scratching my head. I was like, what the fuck is going on, Stevie? I know you're not the one to back down from a challenge. Here's Chad. I thought who was a sworn enemy of yours. And maybe that's not what the show is about, and maybe you didn't want to take away from that, and I understand that. But I'm like, where's fucking Stevie Lou? This would have been perfect. Chad would have been called out on his fucking crimes against humanity and the podcasting sphere. And Stevie Lou, I think last night, if that were to happen, I would have been I would have gotten an L tattooed on my fucking forehead. That's a fucking fact. That's a fucking fact. So let's get in. I just want to show you a brief clip. We'll cover the rest of this episode another time just because we have way too much MLC to get through here on today's show. But this was last night MLC program with, again, Stevie Lou, Hope, who's Ray DeVito's, like I said, basically the landlord. Obviously, Kevin Brennan, you fucking hack. And Chad Zumock. Before we do, shout out to Who What Why for the $5. His bad jokes are still bad, are still jokes, Blade. He wasn't serious. That's why this is stupid. And then comes in for another 5, says, when you say, if this happens, I'll eat my shit, are you being serious? When I say what happens? Okay, I see what you're saying. So you're saying it's just basically... Yeah, and I get that to a certain extent. I'm just saying I simply don't endorse it. I think it's sus. I wouldn't necessarily joke about that sort of thing. And I just, we could get into this whole argument whether, at the end of the day, if you're free speech absolutist, I guess you have to allow that sort of thing. But see, this is the thing, Who What Why, is that if you ask any normal person that doesn't podcast, that's not fully their extent on the internet is basically just like Facebook, and maybe they'll Google a few things, a few recipes, or look at TikTok for, how to replace a fucking light bulb or whatever. You know what I mean? Like an internet person who, or a person who's not really actively on the internet all day, every day, like, a lot of us are. If you were to ask, it's just a normal casual bystander, what do you make of this? What do you make of this? This is and you can even set it up in the sense that this is a comedian telling a joke. What do you make of this? I would say 9.8%, basically 98% of the people you'd show would be left scratching their heads and ask the question, like, what kind of, what kind of sick fucking shit is this? So we could sit here and argue all the live long day whether you're allowed to say it or not allowed to say it, or whether it's a joke or not a joke. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's fucking strange. And I've kind of always had that take. To make that your baseline, like your go-to material. Now, look, I know it gets under people's skin, and it's said to cause and to invoke some sort of reaction. I do understand all that. Hyperbole, as they say, or as Chad would say, hyperbole. But that still doesn't take away from the sense that, like, you shouldn't. And the whole, and I even challenge you, Who Why, too, because the jokes thing is one thing, but the whole argument on the behalf of AI child porn, like, that's a whole nother thing. You know what I mean? Like, why are we arguing on the behalf of that? Like that, shouldn't that universally be like looked at? And maybe I'm completely off by saying this. You know, I'm not closed-minded. I'm open to hear all sides, but when it comes to certain things, it's like, oh, it just seems a bit strange that you would be the spokesperson, given that you've been kind of called out for sketchy behavior and things you've said in the past, right? So that's just kind of my whole 2 cents. I'm not saying you can't say this or can say this. I'm not the fucking arbiter of free speech. I do believe people could say whatever they want, but we also are allowed to judge you based on what you say, I guess is my whole point. Now, again, I don't think that necessarily makes even Patrick a pedophile. He does make pedophilic statements. Oh, let me rephrase. He does. Well, no, let me not rephrase. Who, what, why says it's not his go-to. That's a lie. I'm saying go-to meaning that his go-to meaning that like he basically, yeah, well, it's not his like go-to main joke. But the baseline, like that's where he brings a lot of them, or he's brought most of his material, or at least some of his material. Like he's not, I get it, he's not constantly ever joking or saying or arguing on the behalf of child porn or whatever. But a lot of this shit, or some of the things, a fraction of what he said is that. So again, my point is we are allowed to judge people based on what they say. Or at least I can. You know, I don't know about you. So that is kind of my whole 2 cents into this whole thing. But, you know, I don't want to get into off into a tangent about what Patrick Melton and his pedophilic ways or whatever. You know what I mean? We're not discussing that here today. It's just funny Stevie would bring that up. So, like I mentioned, last night on MLC, thank you, who, what, why. Look, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know where what you really do with that sort of thing. Because like I said, you know what I mean? You show any normal person that, and it's just like, you know, they'd be like, what the fuck is this? Is this like some sort of dark web thing people are always discussing? It's just, it's a bit strange, no? Even if it's not his baseline. It's a bit strange. I've never made a pedophilic joke, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I ever have. Maybe I have once. Maybe. But I don't, I mean, I'm pretty sure I know all of my jokes ever that I've ever told. And I don't think that's just not how I roll. I don't know about you. Maybe that's, you know, I'm not saying that's your thing. I'm just saying maybe like you find that humor funny. And again, comedy is subjective, so maybe some people do find that funny. Not me. I don't find it funny, and maybe I'm a square for saying that, but you know what I mean? That's just not my cup of tea. I feel like there's there's so much to pull from and joke about that to go there. And again, well, let's just the jokes to the side. It's just, I don't know. Why we can sit here and have this argument all fucking show. We could sit here and have this argument all fucking show. But, you know what I mean? We just simply do not have the time. So I want to show you MLC from last night. Because, again, I want to get... I was willing to get the L tattooed on my forehead if Stevie Lou attacked Chad Zumock. But, again, I was left scratching my head. And, again, maybe Stevie knew for the betterment of the show, just to keep the show flowing, that maybe I don't want to attack Chad, but then Chad called it. It was just a whole fucking thing. We'll have to cover this another time. I just want to show you the last 2 minutes of this because this is Chad last night. Now, I watch Chad. I mean, clip Chad, watch Chad. I pretty much see everything Chad does as it pertains to the internet for, I mean, at least the last 2 years. I have never heard Chad, what he's about to say here, say that he was actually taking. So Chad's on a new supplement. Now, if you remember Chad, he's on a health kick, trying to get healthy. He's trying to be, the fucking role model, spokesperson of fitness. If you're fat, if you drink, if you don't fucking jog 5 miles a day, well, then you're actually a part of the problem, Chad would tell you. Again, Chad, it's very debatable whether or not Chad is even working out at all. You know, he claims to walk like 5 or 10 miles a day and ride his bike another 10 miles a day and has a personal trainer that he goes to see every morning. He's on this strict routine. He's on a diet. I don't happen to believe any of this. I think it was probably Ozempic and maybe just vitamin drips. And he just a casual stroll around his neighborhood. Now, that doesn't make you the model of fitness. And furthermore, you just basically started doing this within the last half of this year. So then you can't come on because you dropped like 5 pounds, 10 pounds. You can't then come on and start pointing the finger at everybody else. Like, by the way, you were drunk as a fucking skunk last night. So remember all the times Chad tells you, I don't really drink anymore. He does. He drinks every fucking night of his life. He can't put it down. I mean, he's, I guess, a little bit more discreet about it these days. But he's still drinking, folks. He's still drinking. Rest of fucking short. So this is Chad from last night, and this piqued my interest. Again, we'll have to go over Chad's appearance on the next show because there's just so much to get into on this last night's episode with this Hope and Stevie and Kevin. But this was Chad last night, and I couldn't believe my fucking ears of the new supplement he is taking. Now, remember, Chad has never smoked weed a day in his life. For all intents and purposes, he's anti-weed. So when you hear this, it kind of leaves you scratching your head. Let's check it out. This is MLC from last night.
For us.
Yeah, maybe you don't want to dox the name sometimes.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
She's good to go.
I'm new to this.
Not a big deal. But
I didn't even catch it. She said a name?
Yeah, it's fine. You could just say the first initials, whatever.
Paranoid.
People like it, though. Thank you.
Google Gustav is a fairy. I just want to say that. Allegedly. All right, Permasil, go to sleep. Wish you well. Take some NyQuil. Even when I get...
So you see he's got that red cup.
Allegedly.
And he can't speak. So he's drunk. Mind you, he did a show yesterday, I think at McCurdy's, which is about an hour away from Tampa. And we're going to come to find out later on in this show, the one that you're watching currently, my show, when we cover the Chad from Friday and Saturday, that we're actually going to find out how much he makes. It's so pathetic. So Chad's drunk last night, and then again he lets this out, which I can't make heads or tails of this. Well, I can. It's just another Chad lie, but like why you would lie about this sort of thing is kind of fucking insane.
Allegedly. All right, Permasil, go to sleep. Wish you well.
Now this guy Permasil Finishing is one of Kevin's biggest donors. And I guess turned on Chad last night. And again, this caused Chad to really go off into a frenzy the last 10 minutes of this episode.
Well,
it was amazing. It was really amazing.
Even when I get bit by a snake, I take NyQuil. I'll be out in 15 minutes.
Take some CBD.
So out of nowhere, take some CBD. Out of nowhere. Let's play that back. Take some CBD.
Permasil, go to sleep. Wish you well. Take some NyQuil. Even when I get bit by a snake, I take NyQuil. I'll be out in 15 minutes.
Take some CBD.
Can't even say. Take some CBD. Can't enunciate his B's.
Chad, you don't even do CBD.
Chad, you don't even do CBD. Or does he?
I do.
I do. Which is a phrase Chad will never use in the context of marriage. I will never be a married guy. He will die single and alone. The bottle of Tito's in his right hand and allegedly, I guess, a fucking bottle of CBD in his left.
Jesus Christ, guys.
What are you doing CBD now, like Stevie Lou?
The CBD,
that's adorable.
So, Chad, out of nowhere, just says, I'm on CBD. Now, this is something Chad, I feel like, would have said in the last however many months or weeks it's been. hey guys, I've been taking CBD. It's so good for your joints. You should take it too. He's one of these guys who are like, if Chad's one of the guys, like if he's doing something and it's kind of working for him, like he would tell everybody that they have to try. Like Chad's one of these guys. You ever meet one of these people where if you ingest a psychedelic, or you see somebody ingest a psychedelic, that after their psychedelic experience, they have to tell everybody about it, and then they're even encouraging everyone that they should try it too? Again, psychedelics isn't for everybody. You shouldn't go, like, everybody in the world isn't mentally fit to be taking magical mushrooms. You know what I mean? But my point to that is, Chad, if Chad was taking CBD, he's the type of guy that he would tell people that he's been taking CBD. But he hasn't, and he blurts it out here all drunk. I'm on CBD. And even everyone's like, huh? You don't take CBD? Yes, I do. I've been taking it for years. It's so good.
Take some CBD.
Chad, you don't even do CBD.
I do.
You don't even do CBD, Kevin says.
Jesus Christ, guys.
Why are you doing CBD now, like Stevie Lou?
The
CBD, that's adorable.
Yeah, why are you doing CBD?
I don't drink really anymore.
I don't drink really anymore. The man's fucking wasted. He's fucking white girl wasted on this episode. I don't really drink anymore except for tonight and last night and this morning and Thursday and Wednesday and, well, pretty much any day that ends with a Y. But other than that, I don't really drink.
I swear to God, but I do CBD.
Oh, I swear to God. Oh, well, because you swear. Chad is such like a little child when he lies. Like I remember doing this as a kid. I swear to God, I swear I didn't eat the last cookie. Meanwhile, there's like chocolate, Hershey's chocolate on the side of my face. You know what I mean? Crumbs in my hand. I swear to God, I didn't do it. Chad is that type of liar in his 50s. I swear to God, I don't even drink anymore. I just do CBD. I just snort CBD.
Stevie Lou?
The
CBD, that's adorable.
Yeah, I don't drink CBD.
I don't drink really anymore. I swear to God.
See, maybe Stevie was high here, but this is what I expected, and maybe, you know, I shouldn't have expected this. It's like when you expect things is when you get let down, and then it's just a whole thing. So maybe I shouldn't have expected it, but Stevie being, I mean, pretty much the marijuana spokesman, he should have like pressed Chad on like his CBD knowledge. What kind of CBD do you do? Where do you get your CBD? How many times do you take it? How long have you been taking it? How many milligrams have you been taking? And I guarantee Chad would have fucking eventually, outed himself even further than he was lying. I mean, I could tell it right now. He's lying. He's not taking CBD. But he would have just outed himself further.
But I do CBD before I go to bed.
What?
I do CBD before I go to bed.
CBD.
Stevie, you knew this?
CBD.
Do you mean EBT? Are you sure you're not speaking about like your EBT card that you use to get fucking meals from? CBD? Is it?
Yeah.
CBD?
It's non-psychoactive. It'll relax you, so that's good.
And Chad's like he's so nervous, so drunk. He's now begin to rock in his chair.
Stevie, you knew
Watch
this?
him rock.
CBD.
Sabada. What? What the fuck? Sabada. So Chad gets so fucking intoxicated, he starts going full on Chinese.
I don't drink really anymore. I swear to God, but
I don't drink really anymore except for right now.
I do CBD before I go to bed.
You can't even say it.
What?
CBD.
Stevie, you knew this?
CBD.
Sabada. CBD. Yeah, Stevie Lou. Mud Shark. CBD.
CBD?
It's non-psychoactive. It'll relax you.
Look at him
so
rock.
That's good.
I thought it was weed.
Back and forth and back. I mean, he's like a flag in the wind.
Calms me down.
It is,
It calms me down.
but it's not the part that gets you high. It's just like,
Oh, to relax you.
yeah. So you're not gonna like get giggly or anything like that.
If it's working for him, that sounds like that's a good thing. So stick with it.
I just want to sleep.
I just want to fucking sleep, he says. I just want to sleep. I just want to sleep. Now, we hear, if anyone watched this episode last night, you hear Chad, I think it was when this Permaseal guy was going after him. He's like, I don't know what happened. Everyone used to like me. Everyone used to fucking think I was awesome and the shit. Now I'm just taking CBD and getting drunk every night. And everyone hates me. So I think everybody who's like covering Chad and shitting on Chad, the Chad Zumock of the world, Cardiff Electrics, the Meltons and everyone else in between, it's really starting to damage Chad's psyche to the point where he can't even sleep, to the point where he's drinking himself past the point of fucking no return and lying about taking CBD.
Chad,
Chad,
you fear hope you should.
I know. I'm in love with her. She's gorgeous. She's beautiful.
So he can't look. See, I don't believe this to be true. He can't look at the camera. He can't, and the camera represents the person's like face. Chad says, "I'm in love with Hope." Now, again, I don't think this to be true whatsoever. I think Chad is in love with Nick Swartzen. Nick Swartzen's his actual lover, not Hope.
So stick with
I just want to sleep.
I just want to sleep.
Chad, you fear hope you should.
I know. I'm in love with her. She's gorgeous. She's beautiful.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
I tried to put her down like so I can feel.
You ain't seen nothing yet. How?
I just put her down so I could feel. And then he immediately goes to that cup. How sad. How fucking sad. We're watching a 50-year-old alleged CBD addict basically going through this life not knowing who or what he is. Because what he just said was, I made fun of Hope just to make me feel better, essentially. He didn't really want to make fun of Hope. He just thinks that's what people want to hear. So he does it. I mean, this is, we could point to all the polls Chad does. Chad can't make a decision for himself. He needs other people's collective thoughts to then make his own decision. So when he made fun of Hope's voice, it's not because he thought Hope's voice was, weird or too deep. He thought that's what everyone else wanted to hear because other people were saying the same thing. So he wanted to fit in and wanted to feel part of a sense of community. So he then shits on Hope's voice. And then he gets to talking to her for a little bit and actually says, he says he fell in love with her. And now they're going to be flying up and playing patty cake in about a couple of weeks. When's the Kill Kevin event supposed to happen, by the way? You said the middle of August. That's in like 2 weeks. So when are you going to fit that in? It's just watching this guy, it's really starting to become sad. Like watching all these guys. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, seriously, don't get me wrong, because it is hilarious watching guys like Aaron and Chad and all these other fucking buffoons like make asses out of themselves and drink themselves past the point of no return. Gino's throwing up on himself. But like when you really like pull back and approach this at like a 30,000 foot view, like it really is fucking sad. It's some sad shit. And these guys are Aaron's almost 40, Chad's 50, Gino's almost 60, and this is what their life has come to. This is what their life has come to. It really is some sad shit.
How much am I gonna pay? You ain't seen nothing yet. We're gonna make this happen, and Permisil's gonna be at the wedding.
We'll live stream the whole thing. I'm here for
best
it.
man.
I want to be my best man.
He's my best man.
That's my boy, Blue. That's my boy.
Literally, as you're doing your vows.
If he makes it, he might be dying from a snake
We
bite.
should do it. The vows should be whatever the super chats are.
Well, that's a great point.
A super chat wedding vow. That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Have the super chats be the wedding vows. I bet Hope can suck the venom out of that black snake. Yes.
Come on, dude.
I could suck the chrome off a trailer, bro.
Get that black snake.
And on that note, I'm hungry, and we said goodnight like 3 times. Are we done?
Yeah, we're trying.
Those shows, yeah, we're trying.
They
to
don't
end
want
it.
the show to end. They love you.
I hope. Just give a
I love you.
short flash of those milkers.
What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is he doing?
Hungry, and we said goodnight like 3 times. Are we done?
Yeah, we're trying.
Those shows, yeah, we're trying.
They
to
don't
end
want
it.
the show to end. They love you.
I hope. Just give a short flash of those milkers.
You gotta keep them wanting more.
I think that's illegal.
He's swaying side to side.
YouTube terms of service. Hope, ask Ray about Chad. See, he has a great joke.
Go Google my jokes. They're all line. I
Google my jokes. They're all on.
I gotta Google your yearbook and your jokes.
Class
on YouTube. Chad Zumock.
So early on in the episode, Chad, I guess, instructed Hope, this lady over here, instructed Hope to Google his yearbook. So now he's given her a second assignment, and not only Googling his yearbook, but now Googling his jokes.
In YouTube's comedy, I kill. I don't care what anyone says.
I kill. I don't care what anybody. You don't kill. I've watched you twice live perform what you call stand-up, what others would call aimless ramblings. It's a fucking, I mean, it is a joke, but it's not the joke that you think it is. It's so fucking bad. Your stand-up is so bad. I mean, it's better than, like, let's say Gino or Keanu. I mean, I'll give you that. But, I mean, Chad, you don't, again, you want to shit on Ray DeVito for never picking up a pen. You're still doing 7-year-old material. It's so bad. It's so bad. So you don't kill. But again, this is what you have to tell yourself to just sleep at night as the CBD courses through your fucking, veins.
CBD is smoking a weed, Cox, before bed.
That's true. It helps me.
All right, Hope, say goodnight.
Good night. Thank you guys. I really enjoyed.
So there's Chad from last night, completely intoxicated and letting all of us know that he is now taking CBD at night so he could sleep. Again, this is something, like I said, Chad, I feel like would have said before, like would have let us all know that he's on the CBD, but he's never mentioned this in the past. Until now. Very fishy. We'll have to cover the rest of that episode because it's so good. There's so many fucking good Chad moments in there from last night, but we just don't have the time because we're going to get into the Karmic stuff. I got to get into the Keanu stuff from MLC. So I guess without further ado, let's jump into the MLC podcast from this past week. Guitar solo there. All right, so this is the hookup. Now, this clip will be brought to us by Doom. Shout out to Doom, killing it, slaying it in the game. Last week, like I mentioned, we were covering Karmic and Felicia's big meetup. Now, they met each other. They spent like 4 days with each other. I was under the impression that there was no finger popping assholes going around. There was no, there was no sexual energy. Karmic looked very nervous. They couldn't even look each other in the eye half the time. At the end of that show that we covered, I think last week, they gave each other a fist bump, which is something you do, like if you're playing, like, pick up baseball, I guess. You fist bump your teammate when you fucking hit a double. Not when you're, like, trying to actively sleep with a woman. You don't fist bump the woman. I mean, it's insane. It'd be like giving a woman a handshake that you're trying to ultimately have sex with. So we come to find out, Felicia goes on the MLC podcast, I believe on Wednesday or Thursday. I forget exactly what day. She goes on with Karmic, and they start letting out all of this shit. They start letting out all of this shit, how they were, pretty much boning every second of the night. They were fucking having at it. Karmic was eating her fucking snatch, and Felicia was sucking his fucking little chode. His little white rocket of a chode. Orange, bushed, red rocket chode of Karmic. She was slurping it down and guzzling it down like the good whore that she is. And it turns out, like I mentioned, I was completely wrong by saying this, by saying they didn't, have any sexual I did not have any sexual encounters with that woman. Turns out that was complete opposite, and they did. Now, just because they did, I still stand firm on my thesis about Karmic X and his, again, zestiness, his ability to be a flaming zesty guy, which again there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just trying to, I guess, overanalyze is what I'm trying to do. Because when you're about to hear, it doesn't make any lick of sense. We're going to hear that, they were doing it all. They were doing the nasty. They were 69 in. Karmic was spinning Felicia around on his finger, lubing each other up, scrubbing each other down, giving foot massages. It was a real fucking hoot.
Going to be a real hoot.
Of a time. And a guy like Karmic's, who lives basically in the middle of absolutely nowhere. He lives in a complete remote area. Probably hasn't seen a female, let alone a pair of tits, in years. You would think the second he was even in the presence of a female, like any normal guy, would completely, explode from his penile gland. Turns out that wasn't the case. Now, a lot of people are speculating, well, was he nervous? Was he using a condom? Or that doesn't matter, folks. That doesn't matter. Either A, you have some sort of disease or some sort of sickness where you just, because we're going to come to find out it's either one of three things. We're going to come to find out Karmic never released his seed to the Felicia's face or body or carpet or whatever. He was unable to produce seed. So it's either one of three things. It's either one, he's got some sort of sickness. Two, there was something wrong with Felicia. Or three, he might be gay. So let's get into it. This is the hookup courtesy of Doom. KarmicX and Felicia Gillespie spill all the details about their weekend MLC podcast. Shout out to motherfucking Doom.
Well, this is a Doom clip, so obviously it's from the perspective of Doom.
250, we do this. 250, we do this.
250, yeah, it's done. Gilly, go ahead. Did he eat the box or not?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so the first thing I know, so Felicia's saying, yeah, he ate my box. He ate my box. Again, if you have children in the room, I should have probably warned people. If you have a small child in the room, or if you're like a good Christian, good God-fearing Christian, you probably want to tune this segment out. This is what I don't like to discuss on shows. This is what I don't like hearing people's sex life, It's very weird to discuss it on a show. And Kevin, for whatever reason, this past week has been all horned up. He's been all horned up. He's almost getting off, through this Karmic and Felicia experience. He's almost rizzed up himself. And then he brings on Hope last night, and he's rizzed up again. It's very insane to see Kevin all, horned up like that. But again, this is probably the part of the show where if you don't like sex talk, it's not for you. So let's check this out. Felicia is admitting to Kevin that Karmic was eating her box, and all the meanwhile smoking a fucking stogie. Now look, Felicia might be a nice person. She might mean well, or she might be a duplicitous, lying whore, according to Pat Dixon. I guess it just depends on whoever it is you talk to. But if you ever see a female smoking a cigar, just casually in their room, in the corner of their room, run the other fucking direction. Run the other direction. chances are she will snatch your soul and not even bat a fucking eye. Furthermore, it's just disgusting. It's just unladylike to be smoking cigars. It's one thing to smoke a cigarette, even another thing to, smoke a vape. But to be smoking a cigar, ugh. It's fucking disgusting. Guys like Aaron Imholte smoke cigars, so that should tell you everything. Let's keep watching.
What night? Sunday?
Let's see. What night was it? Yeah, it was Sunday night.
The Lord's Day.
Cheers to that.
I was praying to Jesus.
Wait, Karmix, why are you so quiet? So wait, did you ever sleep together? Did you ever sleep in the same hotel? You got different rooms. Did you ever sleep in the same room?
No, we didn't.
Like a real pro. Fuck her and then go to your room.
This is a predicament. I don't know which one to call daddy now.
Uh-oh. So Gilly, he ate your box. Which night?
Sunday night, the Lord's Day, like you said.
And did he finger you? He was just talking about how you fingered her and then whatever.
Yeah, he did. Same time.
It was like
It was like a combo, combo meal.
Did you squirt?
No, I don't squirt.
Whoa, miscall everything. That's sacrilegious.
Did
Why
I
are you
seem
babbling? Oh, Gilly, so you're in love or no?
I don't think yet.
But so did you fall in love with him at the food court or what happened? like why didn't you go, this is my guy?
Well, it's too early for that. He was such a sweetheart to me. He was so nice to me.
What, sexually?
No, just in general. The biggest fucking sweetheart. So nice.
And that's where you need it, right after Pat Dixon.
That's exactly what I needed right after Pat. He was the perfect gentleman. He was great company. He made me laugh. He bought me breakfast. He bought me dinner. He bought me a souvenir.
He bought her a souvenir. He bought her a souvenir. Was it the cigar? What the fuck? So they had passionate, cumless sex. And afterwards, Karmic X, like a true. This is really. Well, so you could even interpret this one or two ways, like a true gentleman, or a complete fucking square. Like after you have sex, you got to buy the chick a snow globe. Like, imagine. Karmic went down to the hotel gift shop and picked up a matchbook from whatever hotel they were staying at. I love you so much, Felicia. Thank you.
His room was clean.
So my working theory to all of here, we'll get to. I'll just remember my working theory.
Every time I went over there, spotless room.
I'm a gentleman. What could I tell you?
Yes, so I repaid him.
Yeah, it was a fucking awesome
What do you
time.
mean you repaid him? You sucked his
I
cock?
rewarded him. I rewarded him for all of
You
that.
sucked his cock or no?
Yeah, of course.
Whoa. I'm going to have to jump off. I can't believe you guys are in love. I'm losing my mind. So he was a gentleman. You didn't have to hang up his coat. None of that.
He hung up his own coat. Yeah, he was great. He was really fucking fun to be around.
Fun. If I hear that word one more fucking
This has
time.
been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
He was so fun. It was fun. Fun.
I enjoyed it very
I'm gonna rip my fucking eardrums out of my socket, of my brain, my head. If somebody says they were having fun one more time.
much.
Wow.
It was awesome
And
being
he-
with you. With
Like
her.
he said before, he drank the first night. He had 2 shots. It didn't go well. So he was
What do you
stayed
mean
sober.
it didn't go well? He puked?
Well, yes, but
I did at the end of by the next morning. I was like, nope, I got sick.
After eating your box?
No,
No.
two
Oh.
shots of Crown that night at the bar/arcade.
Arcade. What are you, 7?
they're playing skee ball. And again, this is like, like the quintessential high school date. Let's hold hands. We'll just kiss on the cheek and we'll go play skee ball. Like, what?
Pinball, man.
Yeah, that's right. You're still 7. There's pinball, man.
And Jenga.
Okay, so what was the question?
So we tried the first night, and then he, you know, because the drinking, I guess.
Yeah,
and
the
then,
drinking, his puking, and his dick didn't
Okay,
work.
so that's fair, right? Karmic was drinking the first night. He only had 2 shots, allegedly, of Crown Royal. All the skee ball that was happening, Jenga, and, you know, pinball. What they're hinting to was, he was unable to produce any seed. Okay, chalk it up. Nervous, adrenaline. You know, first time you've been with a woman in probably over 15 years. I can understand that. I'll give you a pass. Gotcha. Okay? Well, what's the excuse for the next 2 times? You were sober. You've already hooked up. What is the logical excuse as to why you couldn't produce the next 2 times? I'll tell you my reason. I mean, you already know what my thought process is. And maybe that's like, you know, a low-hanging fruit answer, but it just seems like if it looks like a duck, K McDuck, if it looks like a K McDuck and quacks like a duck, it's not a fucking lion. It's not a fucking seal. It's a fucking duck. It's a fucking duck. So, you know, sometimes like the answers are right in front of your face. You just have to wake up and smell the coffee. All right, let's get back into it. So, Karmic had a rocky first Friday. A rocky time Friday night. Let's listen.
That was Friday or Thursday.
That was it Thursday? I think it was Thursday.
Okay, but you did my show. Which night did you do my show?
Saturday.
Yeah.
But you hadn't done anything yet.
We had, yeah. We
But
did
you
stuff
acted like
every
you
night.
hadn't.
I know, because I asked him not to. I asked him to keep it private for me.
Wow. But no intercourse, just like licking.
Not Thursday.
No, by Saturday when you did my show, no, there was no intercourse
We did.
yet.
Yeah, we did.
In your room or his room?
His room every time. I keep my
Yeah, you don't want the clean ladies to think you're a slut. So no, I get it. So you would go to his room, do a little slap and tickle, and then go back to your room to sleep.
He offered me a massage, and
you talked about it on my show. So he already done it.
I don't remember when that happened, but yeah, I think that was the first thing that happened. Was he was very insistent on that, and he wanted to do my shoulders. I kept saying no, and then he's like, "Okay, how about your feet?" And I'm like, "All right, we'll try the feet."
Yeah, that guy's a genius.
I'm working.
Get them with the feet. Women are such dumb cunts. Rub their feet, and all of a sudden they'll let you do anything.
It's magic, I tell you. The feet.
Don't get cocky, stupid. Go ahead, Gilly. And then what happened?
It was okay.
Karmic's is not wrong.
Yeah, it was an okay. I was like, "You're nervous." I could
Plus the feet. Sorry, Gilly. Plus the feet thing. They act like it looks like you're not really into fucking them. You just want to give them some pleasure. And then women are so dumb. They're like, he don't even care to fuck me, and I'll fuck him to stick it to him. Go ahead, Gilly.
I wasn't that dumb. I knew what was going on.
Oh, even with the feet, you're like,
yes,
he's
of
up
course.
to no good.
Yes, of course. And
right.
yeah, of course. So that was an okay massage. I could tell he was very nervous.
It was an okay massage. It wasn't good. It wasn't great. It wasn't fun. It wasn't the best. It wasn't, blissful. It was okay. It was decent. He had clammy hands, and we're going to come to find out was basically shaking through the entire massage process. Listen to this.
We're going there, Karmic. You're on here teasing it out, so it's like we're fucking talking about it, right?
Exactly.
So he was a little nervous, and I could tell.
What do you mean? He was like sweating?
No, he was like his hands were a little shaky, and the massage wasn't that great.
Imagine getting a massage with shaky hands, like on your feet. Oh, does this feel good? Does this feel any good? Does this feel better? How's that? Like so nervously shaking. Yikes. So Karmic doesn't give good massages, I guess, according to Felicia. Very fascinating. Let's keep listening because this is incredible.
To us, like he's doing the Tonight Show, the mic shaking. Oh my God!
It was he was I could tell it wasn't a very relaxing massage.
Were you naked, or you just had a towel on, or something?
I had everything, but just my shoes were off.
Well, I've been trying to figure out.
You kissed on the mouth?
Yeah, I made the move because we were getting back in the car, and he said, "Should I smoke before we get in the car?" I said, "No," and then we got in the car, and I said, So are you good at kissing?"
Whoa!
You asked that question?
Yeah.
Wow.
Are you a good kisser? And
I said, "Fucking right, I am."
You're not
Good
even
for you,
good. You live in the woods. But that's a woman's initiative to be like, "Hey, kiss me now, stupid."
yeah, I wanted to see if it was any good, so we kissed. It was pretty good.
Whoa! You gave it a tongue right
I wanted
away.
to see if it was any good. We kissed. It was really good.
Yeah, there's like a little bit, like 25%.
I'm gonna need a
So
refill.
Gilly, you haven't had sex in 2 years, right?
2.5.
Is that still?
So, but now that you think that's a long time again, Karmic, I don't think has had sex. This is this. We're gonna come to find out. I think this is the second woman Karmic has ever been with, and the first time he's like fellaced the woman in I think over a decade. So you thought Gilly was insane for not having sexual relations with anybody for over 2 years. Think again. Karmic says, "Hold my beer." Hold my fucking, well, not beer, cigarettes.
True?
No, we had sex.
Whoa! What?
I thought that was already said.
Let it be known.
What night?
Now just keep your eyes on Karmic. He's just swaying back and forth. Very nervous, very nervous.
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
So through all 3 days, they had sex. Again, Friday was not a good day. Karmic was under the influence of 2 Crown Royal shots, nervous, shaking, and unable to produce, again, any bodily fluids. So Friday was bad. Okay, again, I whatever, that's fine. I chalk it up. You're nervous. Whatever. We'll let that slide. I'll even let the next day slide, Saturday. But if you get to the 3rd day and you're still not producing, again, 1 or 3 things. You have some sort of sickness, disease. Gilly either smells like a rotten can of tuna fish, or option C, you're repulsed by women. And in which case, hit up Chad Zumock. I heard he was in the market for a nice, strapping Minnesotan woodsman.
Yep.
Whoa! But you guys did my show Saturday. You acted all coy like Liam Neeson.
Right.
That's right.
That's right.
Like a dick inside.
He's almost doing a Pat Dixon. And now this is the other working theory, is that that Felicia did this to get back at Pat, and Karmic did this to get closer to Pat. At least that's my working theory. Felicia did this because she knew Pat would obviously see this. It's on MLC. It's on a grand stage. She got paid $250 to out herself. But she knew Pat would be tuned in, and this would probably, look, they might be over each other. They might not have dated in quite some time, her and Pat Dixon, but it still stings a little bit if your ex is out there. You know what I mean? Like when you break up with somebody, most of the time they're not like a quote unquote public figure. They're not going on podcasts to discuss their new relationships. You just ignore them. They're on Facebook. You just ignore them, whatever. You don't want to hear about their new relationships and all the times they're being dicked down. It could be pretty, horrific to one's not only self-esteem, but psyche. So, but Felicia, she's on MLC and Pat Dixon does a show. So they're both like aware that one another are still actively on shows. And Pat watches MLC and Gilly knows that. So did Gilly just do this to get back at Pat Dixon, to spite him, to send him into a frenzy a bit? And then on the angle of Karmic Karmic started off as a Pat Dixon fan. Was in the Rumble chats. Oh, I love you, Pat. You're the man, Pat. You're the man. Come join me in my valley of men, Pat. I love you, Tass. Remember he was like crying over Tass, the resident artist? So does Karmic, in fact, love Pat Dixon? That might be a possibility. This may be a possibility that Karmic wanted to be an Eskimo brother with Pat Dixon because he actually deep down loves Pat Dixon. So much so he's even like unironically doing his impressions here. Did you pick up on that? Listen to this.
Right.
Like a dick inside of you.
It was Friday, wasn't it?
Welcome back.
And Sunday.
Yep.
Whoa! But you guys did my show Saturday. You acted all coy.
Smoking like Pat. Laid back like Pat.
Like Liam Neeson.
Right.
That's right.
That's right. MLC, see? That's right. My cigarette. Shout out to Daylop for the $2 says, wave goodbye to Poignant unless he can match. Why? What did Poignant do? Do I wave? Bye, Poignant. Unless you can match, allegedly. And not just two. You have to match. Like the way we match around here is we have to double the last person's call out. So if Dayla wants you to match, it's not actually 2. It's actually 4. But I know you can't send a $4 super chat, so it'd have to be a $5 super chat. I don't know what Poignant did. I'm not looking at the chat right now, but I trust in Dayla's judgment. I think, or Poignant says nothing. Yes, Karmic is in the closet, and Feldog and Karmic are trying to get a threesome going with Pat Dixon. So that's actually another good theory. That's actually another good theory. Poignant is a spurg. Well, that's probably... Poignant, I think you could admit that you're a spurg as well, correct? You're pretty spurgy from all the times I've seen you. Doesn't make you a bad person. A little spurgy, sure. 10 minutes, check the couch, cushions poor. So Dayla has now put Poignant Pachyderm on a 10-minute double or nothing super chat watch. If not, you're being kicked to the can. I don't know what caused this, but Poignant, just do what's right here. Support the shows that support you in your journey to outing Patrick Melton as the raging psycho that he is. Anyway, let's get back into this. Thank you, Dayla, for bringing that to us here today. Back to this. Karmic, Felicia, Sex Tales continue. Kevin, Brennan, and Mr. Kill Everything. Cheers, by the way.
Oh.
Like a dick inside of you.
It was Friday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe it was. You know what? I can't remember. Maybe it was not till Saturday.
No, it was Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
How drunk were the both of you?
We were. Not at all.
First night, I had a couple, and that was it.
Yeah, that was Thursday.
Yep. And then I said, I'm not going to drink for the rest of the trip. And that's what me and Felicia didn't. We just hung out and did
That's how you get them. Yeah, you got to stay sober and give them the hard.
You know what? It wasn't until I don't think it was until Saturday that happened.
I felt it was.
What are you talking about?
You guys
Friday
can't check your calendar. I felt.
What was that, like,
I have a feeling.
Friday PM, Saturday AM,
PM.
These were all at night. Yeah.
Yeah,
Friday night,
late night.
Late night, Friday night.
You know what?
All right.
The whole thing, you guys having your own rooms. If you guys had a
shit.
share room, would have been a nightmare.
Then I gotta be waking a few hours. I ain't you fucking drink.
No, because it would be like, Gilly would have been like, "Get this fucking loser away from me." What happened to him? Anyway, getting your room saved the whole thing. So, Gilly, you're not in love, right? You've fallen in love, but you're not in love with this guy,
Not
right?
yet. I don't think yet. It could happen.
But he's a good guy, right?
So far it seems that way. I'm being very careful.
And I totally understand that too. So, of course.
KB, are you drunk?
I'm a little something. I'm a little. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't.
All right, Poignant Pachyderm has thrown down the fucking gauntlet. I don't know why that keeps happening. Fuck me, man. Shout out for the $10. Says De La T. Melton Minyo timed me out last week for defending myself against Melton Minions, calling me a PDF file in the chat, and again today. I have been a supporter longer than De La has been a mod here. Okay, 1 second. Thank you for the $10. 1 second. I gotta just fucking do this real quick. Sorry. Talk amongst yourselves real quick. Fight with each other. Stab each other. I don't know why that keeps happening. Sketty 2 John for 50 fucking bucks. Is that fucking for real?
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Shout out to Win by.
You're not good. Just quit. You should just quit.
Sketty 2 John
You're
says,
not good.
Poignant has nothing and is nobody. Chip Galloway says hi. Hi, Sketty. Hi, Chip. Hopefully you guys are doing well this Sunday. Look, Poignant, I don't know what's going on. Look, I know Poignant is like super anti-Melton. And I can't monitor what goes on in the chat at all times. De La has been around for quite some time. And I don't know what goes on in the chat. I get reports, but, you know, look, I don't know. You guys have to fight, figure this one out between yourselves. Again, I know Poignant is like super anti-Melton and is in every chat, everywhere, all at once, always deeming Melton to be a, PDF file. So, is it strange? Sometimes, sure. To be in every chat all the time saying that when the topic we're talking about isn't Melton? Are you allowed to think that? Yes. So again, look, you guys got to decide this one for yourselves. What I'll say is, and Poignant, I do appreciate the support. I know you've supported the show. But I do also trust our mods' judgment. I do trust Mr. Z, Chris, De La, K. McDuck. I trust them all. So that's why they're in charge. So if they feel like you've gone and crossed the line, then I don't know what to tell you. I do appreciate the support. This is not a pro-Melton thing. This is just, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know what's going on. I'm not watching the chat. I got a show to do. But nevertheless, you did double up. We do appreciate the support. Maybe just dial it back on the Melton things if we're not talking about Melton at the time. That's the only advice I could probably give you. But nevertheless, thank you for the 10. And thank you to Sketty Through John for the $50. Poignant has nothing and is nobody. Chip Galloway says hi. Hi, Chip. Hi, Sketty. I think I did mention that already. Hope you guys are doing well. And hopefully what I sent to you, Sketty, hopefully all that comes into fruition. Coming up, I don't want to really spill too much until it's confirmed. But thank you for the 50. That's far too kind. De La coming in for the 50 fucking bucks.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to De La for $20. The real PDF is Poignant. Match this or fuck off, loser. No one wants to see your dumb shit anyway. Wow. So, okay, you've been put on notice again, Poignant. So De La, is not fucking around. This is a 40 or nothing super chat, gauntlet thrown. Do you walk away? Do you get banned from today's chat because you're one of the chat's pores? Or do you throw down the gauntlet and you say, hey, De La, this is my fucking 40 or 50. I'm not going to. Beggars can't be choosers. And now the ball's in your court to throw 100. Do you challenge De La to throw 100? Or do you just simply walk away? Time's a ticking. Time is a fucking ticking.
If I could be a Jew right now,
I'd be a Jew. I'd be a Jew. Again, duke it out with yourselves. I'll be monitoring. Eva for 20 euros says, nobody wants to read these creepy comments all stream. I stand with Dela enough. Okay, so again, let's just address this now. Poignant, again, I've never spoken to you privately. I've never spoken to you off stream. And I know it's... I'm just going to go ahead and assume that you're passionate about this topic. Because if not, it would be extremely worrisome, I guess. By the way, thank you to Miss Eva. I'm going to go ahead and assume that you're very passionate about this topic, right? I've been very passionate about topics as myself. That's why I started the show, to discuss the topic at hand. And I try to at least show examples as to why I think the things I do. But you have to look at it. I mean, and look, this is not me. You have to look at it on the side of everyone else too, right? Like everyone's seeing every chat, every show, all shows. When topics aren't based around Patrick, you're there talking about Patrick Melton being a pedophile the entire time, which you're allowed to think that. I'm not telling you not to think that. I'm not telling you not even to say that. But just when it's all show, when we're talking about Kevin, or when we're talking about Karmic and Felicia's, sexual encounter, and then it's like, Patrick did this, he did that, he did this, did that. It's like, okay, we get it. I mean, that's your stance. You're entitled to your stance, but you've said that every show, all show long, for the last 17,000 shows. You start to lose a bit of credibility. I'm just trying to help you. You start to lose a bit of credibility. Because it's like, is that all you got? It's almost like the Addicted to Profits thing, right? I mean, take Addicted to Profits. Addicted to Profits. Melton made fun of Addicted to Profits over 2 years ago, right? He made fun of Melton Melton made fun of Addicted to Profits over 2 years ago. Addicted to Profits, even though he crushes Brazilian puss, and he's fucking porn stars, and he's making money that he don't even know how to fucking spend, he's crushing in every metric of his life. Every time he shows up on a stream, he's always back to Melton. And it's not just the Profits, it's everybody. Guys, you got to let Patrick go. Look, I promise you, if he's a pedophile, it will come out that he's a pedophile. I promise you that. No pedophile ever gets away with it forever, okay? Like, just, you got to let, because then you start to seem insane. And I'm not even for banning you, but it's just like, because I can understand. I'm trying to give you the benefit of that. I can understand where you're coming from. But, you know what I mean? It's just like, I could see others' point of view as well. Because it's not just this chat, it's every chat. It's every chat. So, I mean, for whatever that's worth. Sketty Tooth John for $9.99. I'm still waiting for the clip. Galloway documentary, you promised poignant all talk, no action. Wait, thank you for the $10, but it says I'm still waiting for the I'm still waiting for the Chip Calloway documentary. You promised poignant all talk, no action. So were you promising some sort of documentary against Chip Calloway now? I mean, what's going on there? Again, I could appreciate the dedication to a cause. I would just caution you to really just reflect and understand that if that is the case, if Patrick is the person you think he is, there will be a time. There will be a time he'll be perped walked. But the more you double, triple down and Melton consumes you, it's like all the rest of these people, Keanu and Geno and Aaron and everybody, Johnny Krutches, like, just apropos to nothing, you're bringing up Patrick? Like, what did he do to you? Well, you don't get it. He's a pedophile. And I get that. Right? If you honestly, truly believe that, there will be a time and place where he's arrested. Like, you know what I mean? It's a matter of time. Pedophiles don't get away with it forever. So you have to understand, like, it just, the optics of how it looks when you're constantly in every chat going on about this. That's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents. I'm just trying to help. I'm trying to look out for you, Poignant. Now, I don't know what's going on with this Chip Calloway thing. You're producing some sort of documentary on that. I think that's insane, but I guess to each their own. To each their own. Again, though, I do trust my mods enough to make the best decision on my behalf. So I'll leave it there. Thank you, Miss Eva, and thank you to Sketty Through John, Poignant, and Dayla for those. Hopefully, we could make some sort of growth from here, or hopefully you gouge each other's fucking eyeballs out. Let's get back into this. Felicia, again, we're talking about Kevin Brennan. So just remember that. When a show is discussing one thing and you start going off on a tangent to the right, not that it takes away from the show, but it's just like, you know what I mean? Try to stay grounded and focused as to what it is we're talking about. And if you can't, then, I don't know. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm trying. I'm trying to be fair. That's all I'm trying to do. Mutograph 5, I saw Poignant talking about Melton in a New York Mets. That's fucking funny as shit. I saw Poignant talking about Melton in a New York Mets YouTube chat. That's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Oh, that's great. That's great, man. Oh, that's too funny. That's too fucking funny. All right, let's get back into this shit show.
I can't believe you guys are doing this. I can't believe you're like dating like on my show. I'm like losing my mind.
It is crazy.
Oh, because even when you were on the show last week, I was like, "What's happening?" And then the fact that that you initiated, you're like, we did the Tom Meyer. It was like a dating show, and then Tom Myers and CarmicX. You're like, and then you're like, "Fuck it, CarmicX. I'm going to Minnesota." And now he's coming to see you, and you had sex 3 times. That's insane.
Is it?
It is.
I think this is great.
Sex 3 times is insane.
I don't get it.
Beloved chatter, I've never seen the chat agree on anything like they agree that this is an insanely vindictive work that we are embarrassed to hear about. Please stop. I don't know. Maybe that's what other people would do, but that's not my style.
All right.
Wait. What did you say?
He's saying that I'm assuming he's saying that I'm being vindictive against my ex, but I'm not. So
and it's a work.
It's not a work. He's coming again. If it was a work, it would happen.
Well, he's not. I mean, let's be real. He's not coming again. He hasn't come from the first 3 times. What makes you think he's coming again?
It'd be one and done.
Exactly.
Well, I'm more than willing to.
He agrees with everything you say.
Yeah.
I'm more than willing to talk with CarmicX privately, and I'm more than willing.
How much advice you want to give one person?
Look, why would I not help another man?
Everybody dumped you. Every woman you ever had here dumped you. I gotta lay down. I can't even take this. I'm gonna go walk in the rain.
Why would I want to help my fellow man to succeed? Why wouldn't I want to root for my fellow man?
Because Miss Kill Everything and Ashley Cummings digress.
Yeah.
Not only did Ashley Cummings and Mrs. Kill Everything digress, they digressed in such a way where they outed you as being a fucking drunk, fucking, loser, essentially. Now, look, I don't have necessarily a problem with Mr. Kill Everything, but again, when you're like going to hook up with chicks and the report after the fact comes out that like, oh yeah, he's drunk, passed out, unable to, speak in coherent sentences. It's not a good look. And you shouldn't be, you're not in a, Mr. Kill Everything. I'm going to give you a piece of advice here. You're not in a position to be giving other people advice. Like Chad Zumock. Chad Zumock eats one piece of fucking, wheat bread and thinks he's like the arbiter of fitness And he's like telling everyone else what is good and what isn't good. No pun intended. You're not good.
You're not good.
Of like what's healthy and not healthy. You know what I mean? So you just like dial it back. I get it. You know, you're like much like poignant. Like you're passionate about a subject. You want to like help out, but sometimes do nothing. Sometimes it's best to just do nothing. You don't always have to react. You don't always have to give advice. In fact, you shouldn't want to give advice. I hate giving advice. Because if the advice is wrong, then I'm the fucking asshole. So I know the alcohol is coursing through your body. You feel good. You're loose. Karmic. You're happy for him. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Karmic. Woo, woo, woo. And you want to help him out. You want to do nothing. Sit still. Sit on your hands. It's fine. There will be other karmics. There will be other people you could do that to. You seem nuts. You seem insane. Dial it back, please, would you? Let's get back.
I'll take care of his training, Mr. Kill Everything.
Whoa!
That's what I'm thinking about.
So he went down on you Sunday night, and then you went to the airport.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
We showered.
Wait, morning sex?
No, it was
together?
You showered in separate
yes.
rooms?
Yes.
Yes. Then we went to Perkins.
Oh, that's lame.
Well, you went to Perkins when?
We did go to Perkins.
Yes.
On Sunday morning before the flight.
Yeah, even if Perkins, even if the sex sucks, Perkins will lift it up.
That will help.
Yeah, you get the pancakes. I can't believe this is happening.
Skybrick, MLC.
So he went down to you on Sunday night, Monday. Sunday night, Monday.
Yes. Why is that
And did he ask permission?
Yes. He asked permission for everything.
Wait, what?
What do you mean? What did he say?
He said, "Can I?"
Whoa!
All right, this is a little weird for me.
Why?
Because you're a real man and you just go down there even if they don't want you to, right?
I wasn't allowing that to happen.
She dated Pat Dixon.
Yeah,
she had to draw some lines for Karmic.
Apparently, I'm missing some lore.
She's like, yes, before anything.
That's right. I'm a respectful with Felicia.
So you said, "Can I eat your dirty gash?"
It's not dirty.
No, I'm saying, how did he word it? I'm just asking for the chat.
Well, it's in the middle of other stuff going on, and
What are you guys playing? Video games, playing Pac-Man and stuff?
We did play Pac-Man.
In the middle of Twister, he's like, "Hey, let me go down on you."
Yeah.
No, it's I think we were having.
Wait.
I think we other stuff was going on, and then he was like, "Can I go down on you?"
How long did he go down on you for?
Oh, it was, I would guess, half an hour, probably 30.
Whoa!
Probably.
That's way too long.
Well, I would guess.
Rest assured, Kevin this entire time is getting bricked up. I mean, he's on the verge of fucking letting loose. If you guys catch my fucking drift. All week of MLC has been a sex-fueled subject matter. All week. And it's weird. It's like Kevin's living vicariously through all these youngins hooking up. He feels young again. He sees himself in a Karmic X. He sees himself making these love connections, and he feels, he's a bit horned up. Oh man, Kev is a little bit horned up.
You fucking hack.
So he's loving every second of this. Now, did I get this correctly? Did Karmic X eat Felicia's fart box? Ugh. Guys, what are we doing? You'd have to be with a woman. I mean, you'd have to really be dating a woman to be eating her fucking ass. I hope that's not I hope I misheard that. I know you went down on her. But to eat a woman's asshole the first time you met, that's a red flag. That should be a red flag to women. Even though, whatever, you might like that. You might be into that sort of thing. I'm not here to kink shame. But to do it the first time you meet is a bit fucking cuckoo. It's a bit insane. I think we could all agree there. I'd say you have to be dating a woman at least 6 months, plus, higher. 6 months to a year. I'd even go as far as to say, you'd probably want to marry. The woman you're eating the asshole of, you'd probably want to at least think you're going to marry her. Not Karmic's. Karmic's just whatever. He likes eating ass, which is kind of telling, by the way. If we're all into this zesty, flamer, homo narrative, then that would really make a lot of sense. Karmic is into anal play. Okay, oh god, I just got an insane visual in my head of that happening. Fuck me, man. I need another shot for that. Let's get back into this. I just want to play maybe a couple more minutes of this, and then we're gonna move on to MLC from, I think, Friday night, where Keanu comes on. Bing bong, Keanu's dumb.
Okay.
She is a fucking tard in every sense of the word. And we'll show you why I think that coming up. Let's get back into this insane sexual encounter between Karmic's and Felicia's asshole. Guys?
Yeah.
Okay, there's a lot of guessings and assumptions here.
No, the first night I was with my wife, we just met that night, and I went down on her, and at one point, it was like 5 in the morning, she tapped my head, she's like, oh, that's enough. So, I mean, at some point, women are like, just bring it up town.
Well, it felt like
Bring it
I was
uptown.
gonna finish, so I didn't do that. I didn't tap him
Right,
out.
right.
And I was very impressed that he stayed. His head was in the game the whole time. So
Did he bring?
His head was in the game, or his head was up your fucking, well, your cooter.
Like a Walkman?
His head was somewhere.
Dice Clay? Like, how do he keep himself occupied for half an hour? That's a
Why
long time.
why would you stop?
What, do you use Spotify? What happened?
So actually, Mr. Kill Everything asks a good question. Why would he stop? Let's see.
Why would you stop before finishing?
Very good question from Mr. I love whiskey above anything else. Everything.
Because they can't come because they're women.
That's, I mean, not entirely true. If you're doing it right, a woman could finish. If you're doing it right, if you're doing it the right way, if you know the right spots to finagle, let's say, yeah, you could, get a woman to completion. It's not that hard. It takes about 10 minutes or so. Some maybe give or take a couple minutes. But I guess Kevin has never gotten a woman to this place. Interesting. So, again, keep that in mind. Felicia, the entire weekend, did not come by Karmic's. If she did, I think she maybe says she did, but if she did, it was due to her own touching of herself. Let's get back into it.
What are you, stupid, Mr. Kill Everything?
No, they come.
Mr. Kill Everything. I mean, look at this. He feels passionately about this.
Are you stupid, Mr. Kill Everything?
No, they come. They
squirt,
definitely
they
fucking
squirt.
come.
They
They squirt. They squirt. They come.
Yeah.
They come.
And then
They
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 come.
squirt, they come, they come.
And they leave,
squirt.
And they squirt. So they squirt, they come, they squirt.
they never come back.
And come. And squirt.
We got 250 out of it now, so it worked out pretty
if
good.
Mr. Brennan isn't too drunk to remember,
Wait, what happened?
I asked you for 250. 250. We're doing this
For tonight?
Yes, and you said it's done.
So this is how, insane some of these people are. For $250, they'll just out, some secrets of their life, their sexual encounters of their life for $250. Ain't that much money, by the way. I mean, for like $1,000, I maybe tell you a little bit. $5,000, I'd give you, all of the story. But for $250, what does $250 even buy you anymore? I mean, that's like one solid grocery run at Walmart. $250. $250 ain't shit. So to make a complete ass and fool out of yourself for $250, says really more about you than it does about the $250.
$50.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You'll make it back. I got to live with the clips. You'll make it back.
That is true.
Live with the clips.
Red Honda, Gilly, what position he had you, and did you finish? We did a few different positions, and
I can't even. I'm Christian. I went to Catholic school.
Me too.
I don't. Are you guys married? I don't want to hear this.
Okay.
I'm a born again Christian again.
So what do you mean? Like at a porno, you like?
Diablo sandwich for $2 says 6 months before ass eating. What are you? A Puritan? Like a prude? Diablo sandwich. I mean, what do you see? A Diablo sandwich. You would be willing to eat a random chick's asshole? When's a good time? When is a good time for you, Diablo sandwich? You tell me. Prioritin, by the way, is the word I was looking for. Diablo sandwich, when is a good time for you? 2 months? A week? A day? I don't know that. If I don't know the chick, I don't know where her asshole's been. If I don't know where her asshole's been, I'm going to just automatically assume the worst. I'm going to automatically assume there was Chipotle consumed that day. There was no enema cleaning. It wasn't properly sponged out of her, wasn't properly cleaned. I'll go down on a chick. I ain't fucking, you know what I mean? Even that's a little bit bizarre. For the first time? I have to really be into somebody to be doing these sort of things. And you might be different, Diablo Sandwich. That's why you get the name Diablo Sandwich. But, I mean, and look, maybe I'm a square. Maybe I am a square. But I'd rather be a square. See, look, let me just, can I just be frank with you here for a second, Diablo Sandwich? Can we just one-on-one real quick? I heard back in the day, back in high school, I heard a story. And it was of ass play. It was a guy and gal doing some ass play. I'll cut the shit. And a guy and a gal, they were doing ass play, and I think that there was a little bit of alcohol involved and probably some marijuana toking, and, everything seemed fine. Everything seemed to be on the up and up. Or so it seemed. And as they were doing stuff with the butts, a Diablo sandwich fell out of her fucking asshole. So, look, I don't know about you, Diablo. I don't want to ever be in the position of not knowing somebody and having a random piece of turd anywhere near me that's not mine. And even mine is like, you know what I mean? Even, like, if I don't want to be in that position, Diablo Sandwich. You see what I'm saying? I got to vet the person first. 6 months. That's not even that long. 6 months these days goes by like fucking 2 weeks. In the blink of an eye. I don't want to be in a position where I have a fecal matter that's not mine in a 50-foot radius of my standing. Now, maybe you're into that sort of thing, and Diablo Sandwich, I applaud you for that. Maybe you don't care, you don't give a shit, and you're like, you'll just plow ahead. No pun intended. But that ain't for me, dog. That ain't for me. I got to fully vet the women. Call me old-fashioned. Maybe I'm an old-fashioned sort of guy. But yeah, I got to vet the woman. I got to know her history. I got to meet her mother. I got to fucking, you know what I mean? Maybe even sit her down and have a stern talking to and have her fill out some questions, sort of like an application. And then and only then, Diablo Sandwich, is when we will explore, if we even explore that route. Again, I'm old-fashioned, man. I'm very old-fashioned. I don't need to be, backdooring it. I'm very cool with the front door. I mean, the front door works fine with me. The front door ain't broken. And what they say, Diablo, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? If it ain't broke, don't go around to the back door. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Diablo? Anyway, thank you for the $2, and let's keep listening.
Let's move over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were over there, then we were over there.
So who was on top mostly?
So how'd you get from kissing to sex?
Was that a real question?
Yes, it is.
How do you get from kissing to sex?
Well, because
With your
before I was hearing about,
With
because
making
before I was
out.
hearing about rubbing feet and the first kiss, and I don't know. Look,
Making
I'm not
out,
watching
taking your
clips. I'm
clothes
not.
off and all that shit. It leads to
Don't
it.
get cocky, Carmack.
Okay.
So you're taking her clothes off, and
no,
she was okay with it.
No, he's rubbing her. He's rubbing her. That's what women like. Women like to be rubbed.
Oh, so this is the
Then
bed
it gets
part.
the dirty cunt's juicy.
So this is the bed part.
I know about this. And then
So
before you
this
know
is
it, they're like, hey, let this guy fuck me. My cunt's juicy.
so this is the bed
I'm
part.
doing the math.
Sitting in the chair and feet in the bed.
Yeah.
Part.
Okay. So I initiated the first kiss in the car after the arcade. Then we go back to the hotel. He invites, he wants to give me a massage. I said, go do my feet. Okay. Do my shoulders. Okay. Now I'm lying down on the bed and he gives me a massage. And then
With his tongue on my fart
not
box.
below the shoulder blades. And then I believe we start making out.
Mm-hmm.
And then, it goes from there.
Yeah, if you're giving a woman a massage and you start making out, you're gonna have sex. That's a fact.
So I don't know.
They've already given themselves over. They're like, yeah, do whatever you want with my dirty cunt, and I with all due respect.
Yeah, but we didn't have sex. I think what happened, the first thing that actually happened was I went down on him because I didn't yeah. That was.
What do you mean you went down on him?
Well,
you're looking for super chats?
Yes, I was searching. No, because I wasn't ready for him to do anything with me yet necessarily, and I was like, I'll just do this. I'll just do this first so that he's not frustrated.
Well, okay, so he's obviously pleasing you, rubbing your feet and rubbing your legs, and then you go over and go down on him, and
I think he
then
was. But in between that, I think he touched me a little bit, and then I was didn't want to do anything. I wasn't gonna have sex that night, or I didn't want him to go down on me that night. So I was like, I'll just do this. So I just went. Went down on
you
him.
were in a moment of bliss. You were enjoying everything. You're in a moment of bliss. You're enjoying
Why do you
everything.
make
that
everything
Karmic's-
gay?
Fuck you! Shut up, Brendan.
No,
I'm
it's
asking
not.
Felicia this question. I'm genuinely trying to
Sometimes
ask.
women will
a question.
just blow a guy just to cut the tension. Be like, he like, I don't want to fuck this guy, but I'll blow him so then he comes and then we can all go to sleep.
It wasn't
No.
a moment.
I'm trying to ask.
It's always a good conversation starter. And cutting the tension. Just blow a guy.
Felicia, a question here.
Yeah.
It's like he's doing all this stuff for you, and you just got in a moment of bliss, and you just went into it.
All this stuff. What do you mean?
Well, it sounds like he's taking care of you.
Oh,
rubbing your
you're
feet,
asking
rubbing your
me like
legs.
basically why I did that. Because I wasn't ready for him to do anything to me, beyond just touching me. I wasn't comfortable with that yet, but I was like, let me blow him and see what happens.
Pretty based if you ask me. Let me blow him and see what happens. Maybe I'll, eat a tuna fish sandwich later.
Yeah, what's the big
Interesting.
She said that so nonchalantly. Let me blow him and see what happens.
It's like, he's like your son. What's the big deal?
And then, it didn't, nothing, it was he was drinking that night, so we had to cut things short.
Yeah.
Wait, he didn't come? You blew him and he didn't come?
No.
No.
Okay, so this is where things start to get, I mean, if it already hasn't gotten insane, this is where they start picking up. So now that's normal, right? I'd almost go out on a limb and say, you know, some guys don't get to completion just by simply getting dome. And, you know, yeah, I'd say, you know, there's a percentage of people that don't get there that way. You know, it's all a preference thing. Plus, it's like, you know, what if the girl's not doing it right? What if she doesn't do it for that long? Sometimes it takes longer that way. Some people just can't or won't or just have a problem with or hard time with, no pun intended, with just simple, you know, blowies. It's further for Karmics, though. Again, it's further for Karmics. It's not just he couldn't get there because of a blowjob. He couldn't get there, we're going to come to find out, at all. 3 times all weekend. So much so, he couldn't even get there with Felicia in the same room. Again, I'll repeat that. He couldn't finish himself with Felicia in the same room. And it turns out he's never finished at all with a chick. Ever. KarmicX has never gotten to completion with a female in his entire fucking life.
That's a fucking fact.
Take that for what you mean for Diablo Sandwich. $5 says, not suggesting you pick up a random woman off Greyhound and dive in. Could you imagine if I did? How disgusting. The turd's coming out of that one. But putting an arbitrary timeline on what you will and won't do with the woman is kind of... No, I don't think it is. I disagree. I 100% disagree. For a multitude of reasons, Diablo Sandwich. If you go too far too fast with a woman on the first time, you know, you're with that woman. Like, you have to kind of build up to that. You know what I mean? You have to kind of build up to ass play. Not every chick is into ass play, right? You have to kind of feel a woman out. You can't just, okay, I understand you're not saying just meet a random chick on, you know, off a, what did you say, a Greyhound and dive in? But my point is, you have to get to know a woman first. You have to get to know what she's about, what she likes and doesn't like. And my point is, you don't get there. You know, that takes some time. You know what I mean? So I just said like 6 months is kind of like where you would start to feel comfortable enough to ask. Like, you know, your likes, dislikes. Do you like this sort of thing? Do you not like this sort of thing? And most women probably would be unsure, right? Most women would probably be unsure until they tried it. Yeah, my point is, the overall point to this is you have to work up to that. And it doesn't just happen in 2 weeks or 2 months. It takes a little bit of time. Is my point. That's why I said 6 months. So I'm not saying like, oh, you have to be with a woman in 6 months and then and only then could you start doing some ass play. It could be a little sooner. It could be a little longer. It just depends on who you're with and if they're into that sort of thing. Now, if you meet a chick on Tinder and in her bio it says, I love fucking ass play, well then, you know, by night 2, you should be licking, tongue punching that fucking fart box. That's my point. You can't just, you know, I know you're not saying pick up a chick from a Greyhound and have your way, but it takes a little bit of time. And if it doesn't, see, this is the thing. If it doesn't take a little bit of time and they're like, okay, let's do this now within the first like week, that should be a red flag to some. Now, again, maybe I'm a square. Maybe I'm a fucking old school. That might be a possibility. But that's just kind of how I approach things. Now, for me and Diablo Sandwich to see eye to eye on our journey, you know, obviously will be different, which is fine. You know, like that's the beauty. And I think we've gotten lost and away from just being able to disagree with people and still like being cool with that person. You know what I mean? Like if you disagree with somebody now these days, like automatically they're your enemy. I think we got lost from that. Like you could disagree with somebody and still kind of see eye to eye on other things. Just because you disagree with one thing doesn't mean they're an out of it fucking guy or gal or whatever the case is. But yeah, no, that's kind of my point, Diablo Sandwich. You see what I'm saying? I hope you do anyway. If not, then you know maybe it's me. Maybe I need a brain recalibration. Anyway, thank you for the $5. So Karmic X can't get to completion with Felicia's lips firmly placed around his penile gland. Let's keep listening. Let's see how this wraps up.
Oh my God! I'm gonna have to do part 2.
Whiskey dick is what I was
Your
suffering.
dick didn't work or didn't come?
Didn't come.
And Felicia,
It
how did
worked.
that make you? How did that make you feel?
I gotta jump off.
Yeah, I think it's only fair that we talk about him since he came on here. It's, you know, of course, denying everything, but then slyly smiling the whole time, giving it away, right, Karmic?
I was trying to be very. He was asking some heavy questions, and I was trying to answer it without coming across like with just a nugget.
Mm-hmm. So ask me questions now.
Who, me?
No, KB.
Yes.
All right,
Figure
so
250 worth.
I gotta lay down. But so you try to blow him on Thursday or Friday?
I didn't try. I did on Thursday.
And then he didn't come. His dick didn't get hard. It didn't come.
It was hard. He didn't finish, but he had.
And then how hard did you try?
It's been a while since I've done it. I'm pretty good at it, though. I know what I'm doing.
Did you work the balls on the
yes,
taint?
of course.
Fucking
Not
right.
the taint, but you know the balls. Yes.
No taint?
No, we're not. No, we're not there yet.
No. Now that's commitment.
That is that. You got to get married first.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Kevin Brennan and I are passing off each other. He's my father, and I'm his son, and I'm a disappointment to him, but we still recognize it.
Right. I don't know what you said, but I agree.
Victor
Yes.
matures. Gilly squirts. Karmic X tears.
Yeah, it's just wet wherever I go.
Whoa!
I'm a wet man.
Gilly, does Karmic cry after sex? He did not.
Yeah,
No,
what did he do? What did he do? You guys don't
He-
smoke. What did he
he-
do?
Pretending like I don't know what, like you don't know what I'm talking about, Karmic. You're gonna say anything?
We just hung out, talked.
Right after sex, did you go to the bathroom? What happened?
Oh,
Well,
I
we
think we
probably
went.
went to bed.
Yeah,
Actually,
went to sleep.
Yeah, she actually
Together.
No.
she would go to her room and I would lay in my bed.
No,
It
but
was perfect,
after
right?
sex, what would
Fucking
happen? You
lame.
talking about MLC or pet dicks or anything like that?
It
We do talk about MLC.
No, but right
Imagine-
after the sex, what are you talking about? What's the topic? Tariffs?
Well, we
Say
talk about-
it.
I don't know. I can't even remember. It was,
yes, you did. It never ended. It never completed.
It never fucking completed. It never completed. And Karmic's is trying to hide behind his microphone. All the meanwhile, Felicia's taking this big old gulp. Because she's outing him here. I mean, this is insane. Like, you've already shared way too much. You did not need to share any of this. It did not complete.
Yeah.
What?
Karmic says, yeah, Kevin is confused. Mr. Kill Everything is eyeing up his next shot of fucking Jim Beam or Gentleman Jack. I think he drinks Gentleman Jack. It did not complete.
This sounds like the fucking Naked Gun movie. By the way,
was the conversation ever completed or the sex?
The sex.
Yeah.
So the conversation. Okay, so I see what you're saying.
Yeah, this sounds like Leslie
Nielsen. Never completed, so you didn't have an after sex conversation.
That's right, because we would take a break and then we would talk a little bit and then we would start again.
Yeah, but Gilly, did you come the whole time?
I finished once.
When? What night?
Sunday.
Sunday, bloody Sunday.
It was a 50-50 effort. 50% me, 50% him.
Yeah.
At night or in the morning?
Late night Sunday.
Whoa, because the pressure's on. You're leaving on Monday, right?
Yeah, exactly. It was down to the wire.
So he how did you come with his mouth?
No, it was a
finger.
It was a joint effort of fingers.
How many fingers? Like Pat Dixon was there? How many fingers?
3. It had to be a 3.
Wait,
I don't know how many.
You're 1 finger from you and 2 fingers from him?
I don't know how many fingers I think he was only using 1 finger. 2 wouldn't fit. And I was.
Did she finger him?
You're right. There was
I was one of my fingers, one of his fingers.
I attempted.
You put a finger inside CarmicX.
No.
No.
In me.
It's like Twister over here with Gilly's pussy.
He did the bottom, I did the top.
Right.
Oh, dating show over here. Ozone 1999. Go ahead. It's a long.
Okay, so I'm gonna put a pause on this clip because it's simply too long. But we get the point. So Felicia only finished 1 time. She only finished 1 time in 3 attempts, which for a female, I mean, I guess that's the average. 1 in 3 times they'll actually get off to completion. But Karmics, we actually find out, and I wish I clipped this. We're gonna get into MLC from Friday night, and I wish I clipped prior the lead up to Keanu coming on the show, because the lead up until Keanu came on the show was grilling Karmics about his sexual encounter with Felicia, and then we come to find out Karmics actually never came that weekend. And he did. Let me take that back. The only time he did finish was when he left Felicia completely and went back to his own room to service himself. Now, the rumors are that, he might have booted up some gay porn. He might have pulled up a picture of Pat Dixon to service himself to completion. But the point remains, KarmicX never, 3 times, they had sex 3 times over the weekend, and Karmic's never got the job done, not to Felicia, but to himself. So again, what I pose here is, I see some people saying he's asexual. I see some people saying he's zesty. I think what Karmic did was he tried to appease not only Kevin Brennan, but he tried to shut up and appease all the people, the naysayers, the gaysayers, if you will, like myself and others, who think Karmic is a bit fruity. And he tried to shut them up by boning Felicia. But he couldn't get the job done to himself. Now, again, to a guy like Karmic who hasn't had sex in 15 years, I mean, the sheer presence of a woman would probably, get you there. The fact that he didn't, and the fact that he had to leave Felicia, like not be in the same room, like and caressing a tit while he was servicing himself, is pretty sus. It's pretty fucking sus, if you ask me. Now, again, I'm not gay bashing. If Karmic is that thing, then it's awesome. Congratulations, Karmic. But, it's just like, again, I would just rather you say it. I would just rather you say it and come out with it and, move on. You and Chad. And a lot of these other guys. And you notice now, a lot of Kevin Brennan, a lot of other these people, or Keanu, so many people now are accusing the masses and accusing their fellow streamer as being gay.
That's a fucking fact.
Which is funny because it's like, sometimes I think I'm crazy and sometimes I think that's such a low-hanging fruit to just be like, oh, you're gay. But it's like, no, I really do think that. Like, I really do think a lot of these people, or at least some of them, are either asexual or homosexual. Which is, again, fine. Like, I'm not, like, here to bash you. But just say it. Embrace it. Be yourself. Spread your wings. Fly like the beautiful butterfly you are. Don't hide it. Don't fucking be embarrassed of it. Don't be ashamed of it. So that's what we've learned from the MLC. I think this was Thursday. Let's get to Friday night's MLC, which was a fucking even more of a doozy. So again, the entire time, it was, you had Kevin, you had Karmic, you had Stevie Lou. Hashtag throw up your L's. Lou Nation. Everything's going good. Everything's going fine. And then all of a sudden, Keanu pops onto the fucking show. Keanu fucking, I'm so fucking retarded and dumb and stupid. Shows up on the show to give her 2 cents. I'm sorry, you had Tukey on the show as well, kind of making fun of the whole thing. And then Keanu comes on to like face a puppet. Now, again, if Tukey ever if Cardiff, Tukey, OJ, or anybody else who's in a filter and a mask decides to like clown on your show or clown on you, the wrong response is to get angry and to confront a filter who's a potato, orange, or somebody who, dresses up their hand as a puppet. I mean, imagine getting so angry you need to like yell at a puppet. Like, look at Chad. Chad got so angry at Tukey, he like punched a puppet live. You seem crazy. You seem a bit fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. So Tukey's on, Keanu comes on, Gino's in the background. They're doing their big tour. It's like the Eras Tour, Taylor Swift's Eras Tour. But instead it's for, it's basically like, the, oh. If we're being real, it's basically like the poor version of Taylor Swift's Eras Tour. So you got Gino and Keanu, they're on tour, allegedly, in Virginia. Now, mind you, the reports are that you could have just walked into this show and tips were encouraged. They weren't mandatory, they were encouraged. There was no ticket prices, there was no door prices, there was no online tickets. It was just, hey, if you're feeling generous tonight, drop $1 in the bucket. That'll go toward our acts. So again, when these people want to tell you that they're like working comics, just understand like they're not. Just understand that they're not. Chad's making barely $100 per show. Keanu and Geno, I mean, the price of entry is fucking free. The price of entry is, decided on the patron walking into the door if they're feeling generous that night. If not, they're working for fucking free. So we're going to get to this Friday night MLC episode where, again, you got Tukey, you got Keanu, you got Stevie Lou, you got Kevin, you got Geno, and I'm Karmic, who, again, leading up to Keanu coming on, and I should have clipped it. I know better, but we would have been spending this entire episode on Karmic's sex life. The entire episode up until that point was Karmic not being able to finish, not being with a woman in 15 years, only being with 2 women ever, never being able to finish with a woman present. So just remember that too, because it goes back to my point. So this is MLC Friday night and Keanu's retardedness. Now I'm going to put this in 1.5 speed just because of the sake of time. I spent way too much time on that sex clip. Okay, here's the speed. Let's go to 1.5 and let's fucking go.
Tour. Did you hear? They toured the country doing comedy.
Wait, Keanu, is he a virgin or not?
I was listening, and I don't think so. I don't think he's a virgin. And
look at that Gindaloon's feet. Look at his feet.
Gindaloon.
Big Gindaloon.
My channel now. You call it the chink food and Gindaloon?
He's peppering the language.
Kiki, where are you?
Where are we, Gene?
Arlington, Virginia.
We're in Virginia.
Wow, someone's doing well.
Karmic's was in Virginia.
Someone's doing
yes,
well.
Yes, and that's why you have even more swagger than you already did, Karm. So
that's right. I'm full of swagger.
I'm sorry. I say he's a virgin. Stevie, what do you say?
Virgin.
Ouch. Stevie.
I love you, Karm, but just by the new rules. You gotta get the white out. Gotta get the white out, you kid.
Tuki thinks he's not a virgin, and Keanu, you decide, or maybe the Gindaloon decides.
I was listening to I went to the hotel gym and I was walking on the treadmill and I was listening and what's her name? Goddamn, Gilly was regaling us with the tale of your lovemaking. So I say no virgin. I was about to slip off the treadmill because it was so hot. So
it was fun. She really painted a picture back in my head real quick. Yeah.
Kiki, they paid you $3,000? My sources are saying you got $3,000.
Yes.
Did you guys just laugh the whole way home?
Hey, what's that, Tuki?
Did you guys just laugh the whole way home? Like, holy shit, we just got $3,000 to basically hang out and get drunk.
It was. I'll say it once. I'll say it again. It was really fun, and I just like to observe.
It was really fucking fun. She's already said this about 1,000 times, but she's got to say it 1,001 times. I'll say it once. I'll say it again. It was really fun. We know. We fucking know. It was fun. You had fun. We fucking know you had fun. We know. Fuck. It doesn't matter how much you say it. Doesn't mean it was actually. That's what was happening. I mean, for you probably have fun. Johnny Krutches was in fucking tears that night. I don't get to fucking sleep. Do you think he had fun? Do you? Fuck, man. If I gotta hear I'm starting to become a little triggered. If I gotta hear the word fun, we had fun one more time. And I know I keep saying that, but this time I fucking truly mean it, Aaron the Rat. $5 says, part the yeeks, stick your tongue out, and give her the world.
Win by 2 is watching.
Well, Win by 2 will not be watching, actually. I hit the wrong sound drop. I will not be watching what Aaron the Rat does to any woman's bungus. Holy balls, man. If I gotta hear this one more time, we had fun. I swear I'm beating someone up. I swear. It might be a poor fucking soul who gets it on the side of the road. But someone will get beat up. It's just like, you know what I mean? Again, just because you keep, I know you have to convince yourself. And maybe Keanu and Geno, they had a blast. Again, they got paid $3,000. Roots Callhoun, he probably had fun. He got paid $1,000. Johnny Krutches was in tears. He sold 2 jerky sticks the day after. And the night of the comedy show and the days leading after that, he has said, and I quote, "My fingers and toes and legs have gone numb. I couldn't even sit down and do a stream for 2 hours because my extremities, weren't working properly." Keanu, Geno, Roots Callhoun, why don't you guys give some of the money to Johnny Krutches? Now, I know that's not your responsibility. And I know you had the time of your fucking lives. I know you've said it over and over again all fucking week. But give some of that money to Johnny. I know that's Aaron's responsibility. It's not your responsibility. But, don't you feel... I guess not. Why would you? Because I don't feel bad for Johnny. Johnny wants this life. Johnny loves this lifestyle. He loves to be treated like a fucking slave. So, I can't necessarily fault Gino and Keanu for that. I can't fault Roots Callhoun for that. I fault Aaron for that, for not taking care of his actual employee and treating him like the complete fucking, a complete piece of garbage. But, look, my point is, forget Johnny for a second. My point is, I don't care how much you say you had fun. I don't care if you say it every day until the day you die, that the 11th anniversary party was the funnest time you've ever had. You and I both know if $3,000 weren't on the table, you would not be doing it, and you would not have had the fun that you had. The reason why you had fun, and I'd almost have more respect for you if you admitted that, hey, because we got overpaid to do nothing. I got paid $1,500 to tell recycled material and jokes that didn't even make sense. I'd have more respect for you if you did that. Fuck, man. It truly pisses me off. We had fun. We had so much fun. Again, I say it. It was fun. We know. We fucking know. You've said it all goddamn week.
To basically hang out and get drunk.
It was. I'll say it once. I'll say it again. It was really fun, and I just like to observe Aaron in his life. Who doesn't? Am I right? It's just funny, and he gets it. He
don't get it. He's an idiot.
Yeah, Aaron gets it. Yeah.
He paid $3,000.
He paid you $3,000. You guys would have done it for $600.
Fuck, we would have. No.
You would have. Keanu, no one else is paying you fucking more than. Let's just say, I'll be gracious and say $500 to perform. You would have if Aaron offered you, and this is how fucking retarded Aaron is. He's offering you both $1,500 to come out, put you up, pay for your drinks, pay for your travel. He's a fucking retard. He's so desperate for friendship, he's willing to overpay the Bisconte Thompson Skittle Cake clan to speak aimlessly into a mic for fucking an hour.
You guys are friends with him. You're grifting your bestie, one of your besties.
You're so mad. We got
haven't you done enough damage to him? You're gonna put him in jail.
Here comes Geno. Here comes Geno the bitch.
Geno's a bitch.
Geno is what we call triggered. Watch this. I gotta put this in regular speed here because Geno gets so fucking pissed off at what's going on. He can't let it go. He can't let any of this go. Geno always has to be, Geno was right. Geno told you about this, and he told you about Ray DeVito, and he told you about Fauci, and he told you about COVID. Geno, I guess that's okay. The problem is, Geno, nobody listens to your fucking dog shit program, Geno. 6 people heard that. And 6 people continue to hear it. How is it that Stevie Lou, who you say is unfunny and untalented, quadruples your numbers when he does shows unannounced? How is that possible? Comic, performer, pro broadcaster, how is that fucking even in the realm of possibility? Admit it, Geno. Look at yourself in the fucking mirror and realize, 1, I'm a full-blown alcoholic with jaundice and probably going to die soon. And 2, my time has passed me by. My time being on the radio and being on Compound Media and being on this and being on that has passed me by. I've been degraded to being fired for... I'm the guy who is known as being fired from Compound Media because Gavin McInnes offered me fucking less than Johnny Krutches makes on Steeltoe. And I'm the guy who gets fired from selling trash cans on TikTok. And the guy who's gotten banned on YouTube and streams from his brother's YouTube account, Gary Biscayne, for 7 fucking people. That is what you're known for. And for being a Steeltoe cuck and dick rider. That is what Geno is known for. Nothing more, nothing less. But now he feels like he's got some big set of cojones here, and he's going to step up to the plate and motherfuck everyone here on the screen. Listen to this fucking code.
Oh, Geno's got the Gino t-shirt.
Look out, he's going to hit you.
Oh, my God. No.
And I'm not going to say another word. Again, you forget yourself.
I'm not going to say another word, but proceeds to go. I mean, this guy's a fucking full-blown retard.
Kevin Brennan, you fucking forget yourself. I don't know what you think you're worth anymore now because you hang out with puppets and Karmics and Stevie Lou. But fuck you. When I do an all-day fucking appearance, I'm getting $3,000 at least. And you might play this fucking Dabbleverse game because it's beneath you and you're smiling because you know I'm right. And another one that lost his fucking way with this puppetry shit. And you can wave the number 1, but no one listens to you. So what?
Geno, nobody listens to you. I mean, what are we talking about here? Nobody listens to Kevin Brennan. Okay, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Every time I tune into Kevin Brennan, there's at least 350 plus. Every time I tune into Gary Biscayne, there's less than 10. So, I mean, what are we talking about here?
Why are you mad? Why are you mad, bro? Why are you so mad? Why are you so mad, dude?
Well, I'm done with you. And you can ask all your questions like your questions deserve a response, but they don't. I forgive you, Kevin, and I'm done.
Enough.
Watch this. Watch this little message he gives to Kevin here.
Don't tell me enough.
Oh, and then he starts snapping on Keanu. This is great. Again, my picture Every chance he gets, he degrades his fucking wife. Every chance he yells and snaps at her. Every chance. Emotionally abuses her. Imagine what happens when the camera's off. He probably beats the shit out of her. And she enjoys it too. It's been the one consistent in her life. Every man she's been with has beaten the fucking balls out of her. And she tolerates it. And that's why people keep doing it. Because you allow it to fucking happen.
Whoa!
For the gigs, but don't ever forget yourself again.
Look at this shit. I mean, the man is practically like laying on the table here. Again, always has to step on his wife's toes. Every time she's on a show and doing an appearance on her own show, he's always got to interject. He has to make himself be the center of attention. He can't let his wife just ever fucking do one thing without him being involved. Ever. Ever. But I'm the piece of shit? Go fuck yourself. Hairband. I mean, this is insane. This really, truly is fucking out of control.
Brennan.
It's like having
And he just goes and lays down. Look at this.
bare ribs on.
And he clapped. You see that clap? Watch, he's like so proud of himself that he like stood up to everybody.
For the gigs, but don't ever forget yourself again, Brennan.
Yeah, Brennan. You
fucking hack. It's like having bare ribs
Watch him clap here. Like he's so proud.
on.
Watch this. Look at this. Clapping.
You're just coming in hot. This is insane. On a August 1st show.
Look, damn, that Kevin was smiling because he knows right. Every now and then, like, oh yeah. In HBO.
Christ, this is
Kiki, has Gino ever had sex with you and not come? Oh, I know that answer.
Hold on.
Keanu, tap on the desk twice if you need help.
Yeah.
Don't enough me.
There we go.
Don't enough me. I mean, imagine talking to your wife like that.
No.
They've only been married a year. Mind you, death do us part, Kiki. You're with Gino for the rest of your life. This will be until the day Gino dies, which may be sooner rather than later. This is what you have to put up with.
I'm gonna lose my channel with these threats. What is he saying? Is he threatening you, Kiki?
Enough.
Don't enough me.
I will. It's enough.
Yeah, you don't speak to your man like that. He is the man.
Boy,
Suki.
You get in line.
you went into this show and you're telling me nothing.
Don't wake him up. Why'd you wake him up?
I swear to God, on the walk here, I said, just let me fucking do this. And he said, I won't say a word.
So they were walking up, and I guess Keanu got the link when they were walking back up to their room. Keanu was like, please, just let me do this. Just, can you leave me alone for 5 minutes? I mean, just read a book or listen to your headphones or something. Just let me just do me. Let me just do me. She was like, okay, that's fine. The second she gets on, he must interject himself. He's an insecure grease ball who's severely addicted to alcohol, who possibly beats her when the cameras are off. Now, I know I've said this before. It's not even a hot take, but Keanu and Geno will be the next couple. If Geno doesn't die before this happens, then it's one or two things. Either Geno dies within the next 5 years from his continuous alcoholism, or they wind up getting a divorce. We saw what happened to Aaron in April. We see what happens to everybody who decides it's a good idea to bring their wives on camera. It never ends well. There's no different for you guys. Like, I don't know if you think the rules don't apply to you. They do. They do. You can't, it doesn't work. Keep it separate. Or, I mean, don't do it at all. But now Keanu's like the producer on In Hot Water, and every Keanu stream and every guest appearance Keanu does on MLC or BYB or this one, Geno's right there, having to interject, getting so triggered. I mean, it's so embarrassing. You guys are and again, as I heard somebody else say this, it's not even like, but it's not an original take or anything. It's just a general observation. You guys are the embarrassment of this universe, who you claim to want nothing to do with. You claim you're so far above this, yet every chance you get, you have to mention it and have to wrap yourselves around what's happening in this universe. You're the embarrassment. You're the laughing stock of everything that's going on. You're the new Aaron and April circa 2023. And now the spotlight's on you. Now the spotlight's on you. So, I mean, good luck with that. It's not going to end well. You could say that I'm a hater, I'm a troll, I don't get it, I'm sarcastic, I'm this and that. You know deep down in your heart of hearts, I'm right. And that's what bothers you. And that's why you're bothered by Melton and everyone else who calls you out on this nonsense. Because you know we're right. You know we're absolutely fucking right. And that bothers you. And rightfully so. I'd be bothered too. I'd be bothered too. If I knew deep down in my heart of hearts that some internet troll was spot the fuck on about me and my marriage, I'd be fucking pretty pissed too. Let's keep listening.
Is he coming back?
Calm down, Gino. Go check if the sauce is done.
Yes.
No.
So mind you, on Monday I covered Gino was, claimed that he was going to quit alcohol. Gino gets so revved up. Mind you, all week we've covered Gino this past week, and all week he's been drinking. Weekends here, they're doing a show for no money in Virginia. Where does Gino go after he gets severely fucking triggered? Oh, to the bar.
I don't even know. I don't know where we were. I just thought, listen, it's great you got 3K, but I thought, I don't know. I thought you guys were like besties and stuff. I don't know. I get confused. I don't even know. I don't like.
We were friends with him, and it really was a very fun time. It was very fun,
God,
but also it's a lot to be there with these people from 2 p.m. and then do a show at 8 p.m. and then also hang out with Aaron. But we are friends, okay? So yeah, I don't think $3,000 was like crazy.
But it's crazy when there's, maybe max 40 people there at $20 a ticket. If only $600 was net and he paid you $3K. Okay, let's say 20 people went to the golfing tournament at $100 a ticket. That's $2,000 plus the $600 that was for the comedy show. Aaron is still out $400. And then we're going to come to find out later on in today's show that he paid Roots Callhoun a handsome fee. Where did Aaron make money? You guys robbed him blind. Now, look, I applaud you for that, but just call it what it is. Just say it what it's for. Like, that's what happened. You guys robbed him fucking blind. And you want to claim that you're friends. You're not friends. If Aaron never paid you fucking the amount he paid you, you would have never have gone. If he asked you to do one on the arm, do me a solid, do me a favor, you would have said, go fuck yourself. You're not friends. It's so fucking, you guys are so see-through. Aaron is just trying to pay for friendship, and you guys you kind of really don't want anything to do with Aaron, but like you tolerate him because there's some clout involved, and there's like possible, like once a year you'll get paid $1,000 plus to do his shitty gig. Let's just call it for what it is. It wasn't fun. You guys aren't pals. It's the constant like deflections and lies that are spewed from the likings of you and your fucking greaseball, jaundiced fucking husband that I can't stand. And again, I'd have much more respect for you if you just said that. Yeah, we don't respect Aaron. We use him. We use Aaron. And Aaron, guess what? Aaron uses you too for friends. Let's keep listening.
That's the minimum you guys will do to hang out with Aaron next year? $3,000?
Oh, we would hang out with
What?
No, it's a lot. It is a huge fucking thing. And
you're hanging out at a bar all day.
You're hanging out at a bar. You're not rock climbing. You're not para fucking sailing. You're not, you know what I mean? You're not doing a triathlon. You're hanging out at a bar, which you would probably normally be doing on a weekend regardless. Doing comedy, which you'd probably be doing for free otherwise. I mean, what's a lot? What's a lot?
Not that big of a deal. We do it for 3 days with Hackamania. It's great.
It is a huge fucking thing, at least for me. And also, we had to, get out there. So $3 grand, I don't see why that's like so insane.
I mean, and then Gino pukes on himself too as an encore. So,
boss, can I ask
Piece de resistance.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's what the people want to see. There you go.
Wait, Gino really puked? Where? That night, Saturday?
In the car home, yeah.
On himself.
Wait. In the car coming home from the gig?
Shout out to Slim Felly for the fucking $2. Says, very well put. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you for that, Slim Felly, for the $2. We do appreciate that. Let's see. Okay, let's keep going. Thank you, Slim, for that. Salute to Slim Felly.
Yeah.
In an Uber?
It's bed.
No, a fan drove us home. Oh my God. I
Gino puked in a fan's car.
Okay, so Kevin, I guess, just was out of the loop this past week. Yes, Gino puked in a fan's car. We've covered this ad nauseum. Let's just jump ahead here.
Oh, so that's like his calling card. He goes, I'm in his
door voices.
Oh God.
Here comes the N word.
Here we go. I got ready to remove.
And Frank mode.
It's a Gilly and Pat Dixon.
What?
Yeah, don't fight, Stevie. Not tonight. We don't want to get Gino more started.
So Gino was going to come back on, but then decided he would much rather spend his time at the bar. Again, Monday, he was going to quit drinking. Remember when he was live from the Steeltoe Studios, live on Rumble? Oh, I got to stop drinking, guys. I don't know. And then Wednesday with Bill Schultz. Oh, God, I got to, me and alcohol got to. He can't help himself. He can't help himself. He must drink. Drinking to Gino Bisconti is like breathing. And no matter how many times, and this is how you know he's a full-blown alcoholic, because every day he'll claim to want to quit, but every day be like, I'll quit tomorrow. Oh, yeah, maybe I'll quit, next week. Gino will never quit. The only way Gino will quit is either if he goes to rehab, and not even that. Rehab doesn't save people. Rehab doesn't get people clean. What gets people clean is the individual. It comes down to the individual. Do you want to get clean or not? Do you want to get clean and sober? If the answer is yes, then you'll do anything it takes to get clean and sober. It doesn't take a rehab to do that. You can get clean and sober from your house. Now, I don't suggest that if you're detoxing from alcohol or benzos, because you probably or maybe could die. So I do, suggest at least a detox. But the point is, we're digressing here. The point is, Gino will never get clean because he can't admit to himself that he's an alcoholic. He can't admit to himself that he's a deadbeat alcoholic with no prospects and no fucking future plan for himself, no savings. And instead of fucking acting like he's better than the Dabbleverse and above all this, just embracing it. I mean, because let's be real. Again, you have 7 fucking viewers. Any given show. Stevie Lou, again, runs laps around you, dog. And look, you could say Stevie Lou's unfunny, he's untalented, he's not this, he's not that. It doesn't matter. Numbers don't lie, homie. Numbers do not lie. And furthermore, at least Stevie Lou doesn't have a drinking problem. Now, look, Stevie Lou, does he have a weed problem? Sure. But I'd rather be severely addicted to weed than alcohol. Now, look, I'd rather be addicted to nothing. I don't want any substance dictating and controlling my life. But if I had to choose gun to head, I'd say weed. I mean, 100 times out of 100. Yeah, I'd rather smoke weed all day than drink my life into oblivion. So much so my liver wants to jump out of my body and, shoot me in the fucking face.
Well, then he already is.
But
Stevie's got a good point. You and Alan did a sex show. Christ. What would you guys say on your sex show? Would you and Alan think that a guy strapping on and not coming is sex? It's more like a workout.
Is there something I missed? Strapping on.
Okay, so they get back in the car.
No, strapping on a station. I was like, I don't think it lost virginity. Did you come and did you have a condom on?
He's up.
Yes to both. Yeah.
Never came inside of you. What would you take to put it inside?
Oh, thank God we did. Supertip.gg/Tukey. Now, can you explain your closing joke?
So this is where Keanu, this is where I say she's fucking. I mean, look, we thought she was dumb when she thought rainbows, were the first sign of tornadoes last week. She takes dumb to a whole new meaning when she tries to explain her closing joke. Now, her closing joke were somewhere along the lines of something about Patrick Melton and Nick Rekieta having access to Aaron's Google history. She's going to explain this in such a way. Again, I feel like I lose IQ points every time I listen to this clip. Let's check it out.
Yeah.
Sure.
You've heard it?
Number one, I had to change the joke because I was told not to say Nick or Kayla.
Oh, wait, you guys were told or not to say their names?
Yes.
What else were you told not to do?
By who? By Aaron?
Aaron told us specifically, do not say Nick or Kayla Rekieta.
So Aaron did, allegedly, according to Keanu, did instruct them both not to mention Nick or Kayla. And again, Gino failed miserably at that. Bringing up, Kayla. I keep wanting to say Keanu. Bringing up Kayla the entire time. Now, even though it wasn't a direct mention, it was an indirect mention. The entire time. So again, in one ear, out the other. You guys are some friends you are. If Aaron knew what was good for him, he'd cut you guys loose, but he needs you so bad because he's in such desperate need of friends. He's willing to, string you guys along and bring you guys along just, so you could get him locked up, in 2 months, by the way, which it's August 3rd. So it's less than 2 months. And I'll tell you this, guys, I'm actually contemplating going to Minnesota because it would be it's Aaron's sentencing hearing. We're dealing with a lot. This week's, now, the rumors are August 5th is supposed to be Aaron Imholte versus Nick Rekieta, Aaron Imholte versus Patrick Melton in the HRO case. The rumor has it that Aaron has filed a continuance to get those two cases pushed back because his lawyer, for whatever reason, isn't caught up to speed, allegedly. I don't know. We'll have to see when August 5th comes around this Tuesday. So we're dealing with that this month, but in October 2nd, we're dealing with Aaron Imholte versus the state of Minnesota with the whole Kayla revenge porn case and his sentencing. And I'm honestly contemplating going. Like, I'm on the edge of my seat in actually going, especially if the Patrick Melton HRO goes through and Patrick can't talk about it or can't go there. Now, look, I might be putting myself in the way of an HRO myself, but that's the risk I'm willing to take. Shout out to J Drank Walter. Hopefully I'm saying that right. J Drank Walter for $2 says, don't judge all Minnesotans based on these morons. Well, Jay, I do say, man, I mean, it's hard not to, right? Because you got Karmic, you got Nick, you got Aaron, obviously. And I feel Nick Swartzen, I feel like, isn't he from Minnesota? Corey Adam, Johnny Krutches. I mean, Minnesota, let's be real, JD, or J Drank Walter. Let's be real. I mean, Minnesota doesn't, you know what I mean? They don't fucking produce. Let's put it this way. The sample size that I've seen on the internet from a Minnesotan, from the average Minnesotan, has been filled with fucking tardism to its fullest. So it's hard for me not to judge an average Minnesotan based on what I've seen. It's very hard for me. Let's, you know what I mean? Look, you might be a great person. You might be the opposite. You might not be a polycule, cuck, fag, or retard. You may not be a person who is unable to come in the presence of a woman. You might be a stand-up person who works a 9-to-5 and has a wife, or just is an upstanding citizen overall. But it's hard for me not to judge on Minnesota. George Floyd was another one. George Floyd in Minnesota. Look what happened to George. It just seems like Minnesota is where people, I mean, outside, and the people from Minnesota, because like I was going to say Justin Jefferson might be the only one, but it's like Justin Jefferson isn't from Minnesota. The Minnesota Vikings receiver, which, by the way, I cannot wait till fucking football. Oh, God, I can't wait till fucking football next month, which, by the way, when football season does start, Win by 2 will not be streaming on Sundays. Maybe Saturdays, more than likely Saturdays. And 1 or 2 days during the week. So that's just a little programming note here. But thank you, JD, or is it J? What is it? J Drank Walter. It's hard for me not to judge, man. It really is hard for me not to judge. Let's get back into this clip. Keanu's explaining her joke. So she's admitted that she was instructed by Aaron, her and Gino, not to bring up Kayla indirectly and Nick indirectly or directly, even though they failed to do that. And now she's going to explain this Google joke. Wait till you fucking hear this shit.
And you guys are listening to that joke without, like, seeing it.
Oh, the visuals. I knew it.
So I had to change it. But you still fucking got it, okay?
Okay, what? No, they didn't. What is the original joke then? You have uncensored here. Do the
that's true. That's true.
And we can see you.
The original joke was, okay, God, now I have to think of it. Now,
Hey, Keanu, I heard a salacious rumor. Did you hear a salacious rumor?
I was trying to, okay, listen, you try fucking doing a stand-up show at that fucking place. Okay, listen. And
dump. We know it wasn't a show. It was
I
a bunch
know,
of drunks.
I know, Puppet. I know. It really was I truly did have a fun time on stage.
I know. Everyone had fun. We had fun listening to it. But can you please explain the joke?
The original fucking joke is, okay, and you have to kind of, I guess, see it.
All right. Picture it. St. Cloud, Minnesota, 2025.
The original fucking joke is, it is that Nick Rekieta shared his Google history with Patrick Melton. That means April, okay?
Huh?
Right?
No. How does that mean April?
Because it's interesting in bizarre, like a Google history. Like I went.
Okay. I mean, okay. We have to put a pause in this and drop this. Drop one of these. Drop one of these. Drop one of these. Drop one of these. Oh. Listen to this. So Patrick Melton. What did she say? Shared his Google history with Rekieta, and it has to do with April Imholte because it's interesting.
I'm so dry.
I can't follow this. I can't. Look, I tried. I'm unable to. I was unable to successfully follow this joke and its premise as to where it went. Listen to it again. You be the fucking judge of this shit.
No. How does that mean April?
Because it's interesting.
Because it's... Okay, I gotta go back. So Tukey has to go, how does it mean April? Because it's interesting. Oh, okay. I didn't get that. So because the joke is interesting, so anything that's interesting, I guess, means April.
With Patrick Melton. That means April. Okay? Right?
No. How? What?
No. How does that mean April?
Because it's interesting in bizarre.
Because it's interesting in bizarre.
Like a Google history.
Like a Google history.
Like I went home and Googled myself.
Like I went home and Googled myself, which you can do. You can Google Keanu Thompson, I heard. And the results you would find would be jarring.
Rekieta shared his Google history with Patrick Melton.
Goo like jizz.
Yes.
Mm.
Okay.
Holy shit!
My goodness.
Wow. This is a real thinker. I would never have gone there.
But because if you're just listening.
That's a fantastic joke. It stinks. Wait, so all you had to.
I know you gotta defend.
Wait, Kiki.
So how is he defending Melton? So she goes, I know. You have to defend your Melton. How is he defending Melton in this instance? Again, guys, you guys allow Patrick, and look, this was kind of what we were going on earlier, like pointing at pachyderm. You guys allow Melton, Addicted to Profits too. I'm not just singling out Poignant. You guys allow Melton to get inside your head and rent real estate all over your fucking head. Is Melton a piece of shit? Is he a scumbag? Is he a liar? Is he this? Is probably. But the fact that you can't not talk about him for 1 second, it tells me more about you than it does Patrick Melton. It really is insane. Johnny, Geno, Keanu, Aaron, and probably more people during that comedy show, all of them had one thing in common. And it wasn't their funny jokes either. Trust me. It was their mentions of Patrick Melton. You give him way too much power. I've said it for the last few shows. You give him way too much power. Do you not understand that? How don't you get that by now? Do you understand this style of show that we do? According to Stevie Lou, my show is better than Patrick Melton's. But, you be the judge of that. Do you understand this style of show? What people are looking for, like myself, when we're covering you guys, you fucking retards, is a reaction. Do you understand that? This is the secret. I don't mean to break the fourth wall here, but this is the secret. We are seeking reactions. We cover and cover and cover. Sure, it's look, is it hilarious and insane to watch some of this behavior take place on stream too? Sure, that's another big part why we cover this. But another big part why we cover this sort of thing is to invoke some sort of response, because that makes it even better. Like when Patrick hears this sort of thing, like he's sitting there licking his chops, knowing that you just gave him 3 hours worth of material. How don't you understand that? Now, if you were covering Patrick and trying to own him, that's one thing. But every single thing you do is, oh, you're just nut riding and dick riding for Patrick. No, your joke sucks. Your joke is fucking awful. How is that ball washing for Patrick Melton? Please remind me. How can't you see that? How can't you understand that? It really blows my mind that some of these people are real people with brains that just walk amongst us as if they're one of us. I might not get everything right, but it's if I were ever this retarded, I'd expect one of my loved ones or my friends to take me out in the backyard like fucking Old Yeller and take me out of my misery. If I were this out of it and this delusional, I would hope somebody, one of my friends, one of my family members, would either intervene or try to steer me in the right direction. So this leads me to believe that none of these people have any friends willing to help them, or they just create echo chambers for themselves. And I don't even know what you would call it, but it's just all like a Patrick Melton hurt me group. Patrick Melton isn't that scary of a guy. You give him too much credit. It really is something else. It really is something else. Let's get back into this. So Kiki equates, since Tukey said Kiki's joke was bad, she has to, that's Tukey sticking up for Melton, because I guess that Melton said that, so that's why Tukey's saying that. No. I don't like Patrick. I'm not the biggest Patrick fan. I've been on record stating that. You don't have to be a Patrick ball washer to understand your joke fucking sucked. It's not that hard to figure out. Soft for $2 says, I'm no Melton ball washer. That joke sucks. Hashtag. I will not say it.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And I'll just simply say that, and I'll say this.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you for that, Chad. And Soft and Aaron. That's what I mean, man. It's like that joke fucking flat out swung and completely missed. Thank you, Soft.
Wait, so all you had, but all you had to.
I know.
By the way,
You gotta defend.
By the way, I don't know if I should say this, Soft. Should I promote the thing happening tonight? Shoot me a DM real quick if I should promote the thing that's happening tonight. Because I'd like to promote it, but I don't know if you want eyeballs. So let me know.
Wait, Kiki.
Text me.
So Aaron, did you have to run your whole set by Aaron?
No, he just said don't mention Nick or Kayla. So I had to say someone shared Aaron Imholt's Google history. Google history.
Oh, and you did an act out because they only have the audio.
Oh.
Thank you. Exactly.
I don't get it.
It's Google history. Yes, you do. You stupid.
Tuki, even when she did it, they probably laughed. That's why you got confused when you guys were analyzing.
Yes. Google.
No, it's perfect because Karmic's here and he can't even Google.
Yes.
Yet no goo.
With a lady, at least.
With Patrick Hilton, and then it's a pedophile and gay joke. There you go.
Yes.
But it would have said
It was
Nick,
fantastic.
and that April was Nick's and also Aaron's, and it would have been a thing. But also, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine, puppet.
No, now I understand. I'm glad I asked you because you explained it. I never in a million years would have caught the Google.
The Google.
Yeah, that's why you gotta see it.
And I don't know when this occurrence happened, but since when did Kevin Brennan? We're gonna watch Kevin Brennan flip on a dime. Big bad Kevin Brennan, Mr. Everyone's a hack.
You fucking hack.
Mr. Everyone is shitty. Mr. Everyone is not funny, and all this and that. When did Kevin Brennan start to become such a Keanu Thompson simp? Like, that's not being talked about enough. When did Kevin Brennan start becoming a Keanu Thompson simp? It's wild. He winds up, look, right now everyone's getting along, kind of. Tuki's kind of going after Keanu. But Kevin almost takes offense to this and then has Melton on his brain and then winds up kicking off Tuki because Patrick said a few mean things about him. I mean, you can't make this up.
Not just audio, you got to see it with video. Like George Carlin. When you see George Carlin, you got to see him act out.
It does help it along.
See? Does it make sense to you now, puppet?
See? Even Kevin said it.
It's possibly one of the most refined jokes I've ever heard. And I'm jealous I didn't think of it. It doesn't make any sense.
Google history.
Okay, so I've said yes to promote it. So tomorrow at 7 p.m., ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to report the return of Soft Weekly. And I heard he's got a big fucking bombshell. He's got some fucking bombs. Not in the sense of Keanu's either, or joke bombs. But, like, he's got some big fucking shit he wants to get off his chest. So tomorrow at 7 p.m., Soft Weekly. We'll be back after a, almost 6-month hiatus? I put it this way. I was on Soft Weekly's last show, which was like in February or December or January, whatever it was. So check it out at 7 p.m. if you're not watching anything or doing anything at that time. Let's get back into this.
Yeah.
Full history.
What does that mean? It's not jerk off history, Google history.
It's Google.
I'm not a nerd. Like a fucking, you're like, well, that's not correct because it's not the Google history. It's actually
Yeah, what are you, a nerd, Tuki? Jeez.
Yeah,
come
she
on,
took
man.
an artistic license, Tuki.
I'm not a nerd. Keanu, you don't have to be a nerd. The joke doesn't make fucking sense, bitch. Sorry, that was kind of abrasive and kind of mean, but the joke doesn't make any sense. I don't take back the bitch. I just didn't mean it. I'll take back the yelling. The joke didn't make sense, bitch. The joke did not make any sense. Their Google history. And you were working comic. You call yourself a working comic? I mean, seriously, go fuck yourself.
Well,
Go fuck yourself.
Filthier stuff in his personal hard drives than his Google history.
You are taking it too fucking literally. Google.
I hate when puppets take things too literally.
Right?
Google
I say
history. Google.
I say Google herstory.
Janet Jackson.
Doctors fix that.
Okay, let's fast forward because Kevin's going to start turning on Tukey, so much so where he starts to kick him off. Check this out.
You don't want people to take pictures of you.
Okay, so I think it was Thursday or Friday night. It was on this little piggy on Friday night. Patrick Melton was instructing people not to go to Keanu's, to Google Keanu Thompson's nudes or whatever, or just go. No, you don't have to not Google Keanu Thompson. You just don't Google Keanu C. Thompson. And then don't look up the images. So Patrick kept saying this over and over and over and over again. And look, Keanu, this is where you lose the argument. You actively and willingly spread your ass cheeks online for a little bit of cash. How are you so shocked that it is being used against you now? Especially rolling around in this universe. Like, that is a slam dunk to anybody. I'm surprised it didn't get used sooner than this. So she takes some sort of, obviously, problem to Patrick Melton stating not to go to Keanu C. Thompson on Google and not to click on the image tab. She has a problem with that. Because allegedly there were Patrick's fans sending her violent messages. And again, if they were that violent, if they were that scary, wouldn't you share them with the class? And be like, hey, Big Balls 67 was saying he wanted to fuck my dead corpse. He wanted to come strangle me and fuck my dead corpse. So can we all out and get rid of Big Ball 67. I don't think there's any screenshot here. There's nothing ever, produced for us to see. We're just supposed to take her word that people are sending her violent messages. It's fucking bananas, folks. It's like these people want to, it's like Chad. Like they want to be a bully, but also simultaneously be a victim at the same time. They want people to feel bad for him, but then want to talk shit about other people. It's wild. Like, Keanu will call Patrick a gay pedophile, which she's allowed to say. But when Patrick it claps back, then it's like, oh, well, then that's a problem. It's an issue. It's like, again, if you don't want okay, so the games Patrick will play. The second you start doing anything and mentioning Patrick, he's going to play dirty, play below the belt. You have to understand this, right? And you can't, if you're actively engaging, you can't get mad when he then plays dirty. And then when he does, you can't then cry the victim, which you do every time, like Chad. And you. It's a fucking joke. You guys are, seriously, are a fucking joke. Listen to this shit.
It's insane. You say you're afraid.
Doesn't it creep you out? No. It wasn't the fucking, people sending me back my own OnlyFans photos. That's fine, you stupid gay pedophile. That's fine. Everybody's posting them.
Gay pedophile.
It was the violent Jason Scoop was right messages I got.
Yeah, we don't like that, Tukey.
Oh, no. Did they say that?
We don't like that, Tukey.
Oh, no. Did they say that? Words.
Not cool.
Oh, no, words.
Yeah, words hurt.
They do.
Words, you dumb.
Yes, and that's why she keeps calling Melton a gay pedophile, because she has nothing else. So she's using her words. These people use their words. How come when people use their words against you, it's a problem, but when you use your words against someone else, everything's fine?
It's fire with fire.
Kind of silly that people they can't get to me. They're like, I know that the photos exist. I'm not. It's fine. There you go.
So what you're saying is you're not bothered by this, but you want everyone to stop sending you pictures.
A group of people that fucking send me messages saying that Jason Scoop should have like finished the fucking job. Not like you, Stevie Lou, but I forgive you. That's fine.
So what?
What? Not like you, Stevie Lou, but I forgive you. What?
Hold on.
So what does that do? Does that make it?
Never said that.
I think that they're a violent bunch of fucking losers. Yeah.
Okay, and you go around saying that people are gay and pedophiles. So what's the big deal?
Imagine fucking Tukey, that maybe I was a little bit creeped out that people were at fucking.
You're creeped out by everything. You went to a comedy show and you're creeped out that people were taking pictures. You're like,
no, because I know
the pictures online of the event.
Messages sending me fucking messages saying that Jason Scoop was right.
No, we're not talking about. I'm talking about during the weekend. You claim that people were taking pictures.
But I'm saying I've seen it. I've seen their fucking Discord. I've seen all of it. They say this over and over and over again. And today it was.
Then why do you read it? And why do you say this on a show? Why? Why do you say the thing that bothers you for the public to hear and consume, so they know the same people that are bothering you and harassing you allegedly, you're then putting out there to the world, you're letting them know what bothers you so they can continue to do it over and over again. I mean, why you would say this, I have no fucking idea whatsoever. There are certain ways to go about this sort of thing. The best way, if it's not life-threatening, if your safety is not in danger, the best way to go about this is to simply ignore it and not talk about it. The second you bring light to it, and the second, look, if somebody's threatening to come kill you and rape your dead corpse, that's one thing. But obviously it wasn't that bad because you're not outing any images or screenshots of it happening, right? So it wasn't that bad. You want this all to stop, yet you're telling all the haters and trolls what bothers you. Again, how don't you know this? It's like giving Patrick too much credit. If you know what Patrick's about, the worst thing you could do is let Patrick know you're bothered by any of what's happening. They can't figure it out. They're fucking dumb. These are dumb fucking people we're dealing with here.
A flood of fucking
Tukey, melted on purpose today, was being extra Google Keanu's pictures, blah, blah, blah.
And by the way, what's interesting about this too is Kevin starts white knighting and simping for Keanu. All the meanwhile, Keanu used to fucking call out Kevin for revenge porning her. For pictures she willingly took and posted on the internet. We live in fucking bizarro land, folks. None of it makes sense. So Keanu willfully and willingly spread her ass cheeks and posted images online, to which Kevin Brennan then posted those pictures on Twitter, to which then Keanu said, Kevin Brennan, Kevy Brenny, revenge porn me. And now Kevin is, saying on the Tukey that earlier on, Melton was saying, don't go to Google to search Keanu Thompson because, you might not like, or you might like what you find there. How are the two things mutually exclusive, by the way? It's just funny to watch Kevin, simp and white knight, and Keanu, act like she's team Kevin, and yeah, fuck you, puppet. But just a couple months ago, she was saying Kevin Brennan revenge porn her, which is a felony to do. Aaron Imholte is currently getting, going through the legal system and facing a felony charge and possible 30 days up in jail for revenge porning. So it obviously isn't that big of a deal, right? I mean, it's just fucking, all of it's just fucking pathetic.
Yeah, he never said message Keanu. He never said to message Keanu. He never gave out Keanu's number.
Yes,
he never did anything. He kept saying it over and over on Tukey Soup today.
You know what's going to make them stop going on a show like this and saying that it bothered you?
Right. How don't you understand this by now? If you want something to stop, pay no mind to it. Because then the people think that, oh, well, obviously they're not bothered by it, so, we'll move on. We'll try something else, or we'll just move on completely because this person obviously isn't affected by the thing that we're doing. Now, again, if they're threatening to show up at your house and do some violent shit to you, yeah, release the screenshots and make that public. Otherwise, it just seems like empty. Like, Keanu, you're the boy who cried wolf. Like, you're the, quintessential definition of the boy who cried wolf. Let's keep listening. I want to show you one more thing. So we're going to get through this argument, and then Keanu. So she had a big problem with Carl, right? Pathetic fucking loser.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Because Carl didn't stick up for her when Melton was saying to Google Keanu Thompson, or not to Google Keanu Thompson's name on Friday's This Little Piggy. Carl just kind of sat there and kind of egged it on in a sense. And allegedly, Keanu, Carl, and Gino, they're all kind of friends with Chrissy and Kumian, and they're just one big fucking friend. Keanu has a problem now with Carl because Carl sat idly by and watched, them make fun of her behalf and, say that you shouldn't Google that, name on Google. So what does Keanu do? Like she does every time when she's backed into a corner, she exposes text messages, and she began to read Carl's text messages on air. Now, again, when Nick Rekieta did it on the, when it came to Aaron at Hackamania, Keanu thought that was a problem. She said Nick should have gotten permission from April to read these text messages. But when Keanu has text messages from April, from Carl, she doesn't need to get any permission, and she just reads these text messages out loud. Again, I don't know if it's stupidity. I don't know if it's drugs. I don't know if it's alcohol. I don't know if it's just lack of self-awareness. I don't know what it is about Keanu, but she just somehow just doesn't. Her mind doesn't operate on the same wavelength as a normal thinking human being. Like Jake Hudson's brain operates it and functions on a higher level than Keanu. That's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
So let's just listen to the rest of this little argument, and then we'll show you the Keanu leaking the text.
That's gonna make it stop.
She's gonna call it out, though. She's allowed to call it out.
Yeah, exactly.
She is allowed to call it out, Stevie. But I would encourage to show, like, if it's violent, if people are sending you violent DMs, then show it. Out that person for the violent. Otherwise, I mean, what are we supposed to do about it? Take you at your word? Your word has proven to be fucking, worthless. But now we're supposed to take at your word? I mean, it makes no sense.
No, you're supposed to shut up about it
because she's calling it out.
Stevie, you would talk about this if it was happening to you?
I've actually had some of similar issues to what exactly.
Fast forward.
Ian Hawk, loser, saying it, so he knew to defend Melton because.
So this is where Kevin has enough and kicks off to.
That's a piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's like
and again, Kevin has turned into the show that he hates. You know how he shits on Point Alba Point for just creating an echo chamber and everyone agreeing with him? That's literally what he just did. Tukey was the voice, the outside voice. And instead of having some sort of back and forth and some sort of, disagreement and agreement and trying to find some common ground, Kevin just silences Tukey, kicks him off, and now everyone can just agree with each other. Fuck Melton, fuck this one, fuck that one, which, again, I'm not even necessarily disagreeing with you guys for even saying that, but, again, show proof. Either show proof or, none of this means anything.
Defend Melton because they got GG super tips. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
No, exactly. They have to all fucking suck that fat fuck's dick because of super. No offense, Karm.
Oh, yeah, I have.
Again, I don't have super tips. I'm just calling it how I see it. I'm not a Melton fan whatsoever. Calling it how I see it.
I was literally watching them today, and Melton knew exactly what he was doing. He kept saying it, so he knew everybody would go and then Google Keanu Thompson's butthole.
These are publicly available images. She created an OnlyFans. This isn't, you know what I mean? Like, she didn't send the picture to Gino or whoever, Jason Scoop or whoever, in the thought that this was going to be a private text message. She publicly shared these pictures. Publicly shared these pictures. How don't you guys see that? I have no idea. And Kevin, you tweeted these pictures out before. And Keanu, you called Kevin out once before for revenge porning you, which is a felony. But now because you guys align, because you hate Melton so much, now it's hearsay. It's water under the bridge. Got it. Rules for thee, not for me.
Right.
And again, and then Mel would be like, what did I do? I just said it on my show. I just said a fact's. Like you can get her stuff for free. And then all his loser fans will go after you. And then everybody knows that strategy. You just simply say it on your show, and all Katy Perry, there are all these cunts and be like, all I said was I didn't like her, and then all her fans go after somebody else, at Lady Gaga and
okay, I don't know how Lady Gaga or Katy Perry comes into the mix, but yet here we are. All right, I'm going to encourage one of our members, put a song suggestion in the chat, whether it be a member milestone. Check your member milestones. I'll take a song suggestion, maybe two, for break. We're going to show you this last clip from Keanu reading Carl's text message, or put it in a super chat if you'd like. If you want a song to be played on break, whether it be a member milestone or a $2 super chat or whatever. We'll show you this last clip from Keanu reading Carl's text messages live, which is like a breach of privacy from somebody who you claim to be your friend. And then we're going to take a short little, maybe like a 5-minute break. I need to stretch my legs. I want to make a slice of pizza, smoke a cigarette real quick, and we'll come back. We got a half-hour long Chad video to get through, and then we got Steeltoe to finish up on today's show with. So hopefully everyone's having a good time here today. I'm having a fucking blast. I know I'm killing it. Thank you for everyone who's watching. If you haven't yet already, make sure you karate chop the like button. You could hit the dislike button. That's fine too. Just hit a button. Just do something. If you don't support the show monetarily, if you don't chat during the show, if you just watch, this is now the time to just take 2 seconds. Either hit the like button, hit the dislike button. If you're not subscribed to the show or the channel, now's the time to subscribe. And all will be well. All will be well here in this YouTube world. Let's get into this. I'm going to show you Keanu reading and outing Carl's text, and we'll take a short little break. We'll take any request from a member or a $2 chat. If not, then I'll play a song. We'll play 2 maybe. Let's see. Carl's text to Kiki. Where's it at? Should be coming up here. Yeah, right here. Here we go.
We're.
Yeah, I got to hear this.
Nothing but time over here.
Well, I can't say that for myself because I'm gonna do prep for Hope tomorrow. But I will say this.
Let's see, Carl.
I'm not reading any $2 super chat. Sorry.
It says this. Okay. I mean, and it's fucking long. Okay. This is
How long?
I mean, it says.
Oh look, Carl's here. Carl's watching.
Oh.
It seems like KB.
Wait, Carl's watching, Kiki. He's right here.
Gino.
Don't worry. It's fine.
Oh, no. So he thinks it's all a joke. But Gino shouldn't think it's a joke.
Keanu, you can't read those texts. You don't have permission to read those texts. Those aren't your texts. You don't have his permission to read those texts, remember? You hypocrite. You can't read those texts.
That's all you do, ad hominem.
That's all you do, ad hominem. That's all you do, ad hominem attacks. Now, mind you, what she is describing, Tuki is saying, hey, Kiki, stop being a hypocrite. You said before you needed permission to release somebody's text. Now you're going ahead and releasing somebody's text without their permission. Keanu says, oh, that's all you do, ad hominem. I mean, that's not what he's doing. He's calling you out for your bullshit. If he was doing what you said, he would be calling you a, bony, toothpick, anorexic bitch, a whore, a butthole spreading slut. Like, those are like, it's an attack of one's character. An ad hominem attack. Tuki is calling you out. A puppet is calling you out for being a hypocrite because you said that that Nick needed April's permission to release text messages just 2 months ago. But now here we are 2 months later, and you feel like your back's against the wall, and Carl did you wrong, and you're so emotional, and you're so upset about this sort of thing that you're releasing Carl's text without his permission. Facts. Shout out to, we got two. Shout out to Ghost of Mr. P499 says, yep, time for Eugene the Greek and Carpenter's dream Kiki to get their just dessert. All the calling, the club, etc. is a lie. All the calling is in the club is a lie? I'll have to circle back to that one. Shout out to Sweaty Tryhard for $5 as monetary support. Modest Mouse, float on. All right, we got you, Sweaty. Thank you so much for the $5. And goes to Mr. P for the 5. Oh, so wait, what's he saying? Chad. Now goes to Mr. P for $2 says Chad Zumock. Yeah, we'll get to Chad on the other side of the break, rest assured. Let me try to decipher this chat there. Yep, time for Eugene the Greek and Carpenter's dream Kiki. I do understand that. Very funny. To get their just dessert. I'm with you up until there. This is where I'm losing you. All the calling, the club, etc. is a lie. All the calling, the club is a lie. What club? Who's calling? What's the lie? But thank you nonetheless for the 5 and the 2 and Sweaty Tryhard. So what you want? Modest Mouse, float on. All right, I got you on break. Let's just watch this and we'll take a short little 5-minute break. And we'll smoke them if we got them.
What? I read the text. I come with receipts, you stupid fucking.
But I thought Nick couldn't read. Out. I thought Nick couldn't read April's text.
No, I asked
you olive oil looking tramp.
The permission, you dumb fucking puppet.
What the fuck?
No, I asked him when he got the permission, you dumb fucking puppet.
Fuck. What happened?
No, you said Nick couldn't read that because did he ever get permission to, from April to release those texts? That's what you said.
Have a fun show.
I know,
it seems like KB.
I'm trying to have a.
Mr. Z for $2 says Kanye West Runaway for all Dabbleverse hoes. All right, so we'll do Modest Mouse, and then we'll do Runaway, and then there'll be the 2 songs we do. No more. Thank you guys for that. Runaway, Kanye, and Modest Mouse. Okay, thank you guys for the break suggestions. Let's watch this, and we'll get right to it.
Show that Ashley Comics can appreciate. Everybody's getting along.
Want Ashley to be a friend of MLC.
Here you go. This is to me and Gino.
So this is from Carl.
It seems like Kevin Brennan has convinced you both that I did something to Keanu. If I did, please let me know because I don't remember doing anything. You asked for the link, I sent it to you, and I got out of the way. The only thing I brought up was going on KB's show after claiming he committed revenge porn against you. I don't care whose shows you do, but Kevin twisted that into me caring about whose shows you do. Okay, this is a word salad. I was just pointing out the selective outrage and inconsistencies in where it wasn't anything personal. KB goes after my wife over and over.
I said she stepped on his mandolin. How is that going after someone's wife? How about if my wife stepped on my mandolin? They wouldn't cover it? You fucking loser. I go after my wife. She's old and she stepped on his mandolin almost. But how about if my wife walked in and be like, honey, what are you my mandolin? What would happen then?
Oh my God.
Well, they've done a couple of shows on it.
And you both go along with him. Which, by the way, is fine. Go on anyone's show and laugh about my wife being old and me being club-footed.
I thought they cured it at childbirth.
They did. They cured it.
I don't expect to be defended, but don't let KB convince you that I'm the bad guy when I did nothing.
Okay, well today when
holy shit! So Carl, I think we can come to the conclusion that Carl is an emotional baby as well. He wants to act like this, tell it how it is. I'm going to critique your podcast. Your podcast is worse than mine. But behind the scenes, he gets so emotionally invested. He wants Keanu and Gino's friendship so bad that he's texting them paragraphs saying, don't let KB sway you. He's going and attacking my wife. Now, meanwhile, look, again, Melton would say this, Melton being one of Carl's best friends now at this point, and even Tukey would say this. How is what Kevin did attacking Carl's wife? You allowed your wife on camera, on a stream. She almost stepped on your mandolin and told you you needed to take it down for a nap. You seemed like you were getting cranky. You allowed that to happen. And Kevin is right in the sense that if that were Kevin's wife, I mean, there were all week, every show, my show included, would be covering Kevin's wife stepping on his musical instrument. So, I mean, it's just bizarre, Carl. Like, so Carl, like, in front of the camera wants to seem like this tough, I'm a guy. Nothing gets to me. We just laugh it off and let it roll off our shoulders. But behind the scenes, he's sobbing and crying to Keanu, please don't let big bad Kevy Brenny sway you in your decisions to be my friend, guys. I love you guys. We do Content House together. I mean, get fucked. Really, get fucked. You disgust me, Carl Hamburger. That's why I said 2 years ago, you're effectively done in this business. You've been exposed for a rat bitch weasel that you are. Facts. Big fucking facts. Let's go to, we're going to take a short little break. Stretch those legs. Again, we got a long chat segment on the other side of this, and then we're going to finish up with Steeltoe here today. And it's just basically Roots Callhoun, and we have a Show Thorough Joe Burrow clip of Aaron pleading for his existence, which in the moment, I didn't really understand why Aaron was, I mean, look, Aaron begs every day of his life, but he was laying it on extra thick this past week, and it actually makes sense now when we hear Roots, when we know Keanu and Geno got paid $3K, when we know there was only allegedly 20 tickets sold at the golfing tournament, when there was only maybe 40 tickets sold at the comedy show, it starts to make sense as to why Aaron was like really extra beggy this past week. So again, shout out Dabble Storian, member for a month, says vote Day Law for president. He's a veteran. Hi, John, says Dabble Storian. Oh, well, hi, Dabble Storian. Look, if Daylaw's president, look, he's my mod. I mean, nothing would make me more proud than one of my moderators running and becoming president. Just consider me maybe for like some sort of, job in your cabinet, possibly VP, Secretary of State, Director of the DOJ or something like that. But thank you for the 1 month. Kudos to Daylaw.
Kudos
or, I'm
to
sorry.
By 2 Radio.
Oh, yeah, kudos to Daylaw and kudos to Dabble Story. Let's go to, okay, so Sweaty Tryhard won it. Modest Mouse. Float on. Okay, we got that one, and we're gonna do that one first, and we'll do Kanye West Runaway second. So this is the time of the show where we just stretch our legs. I'm gonna refill my beverage, grab something quick to eat, smoke a quick cigarette, recharge. We'll come back. We got Chad, we got Aaron on the other side of this. Do not touch that fucking dial. If not, you're a fucking pansy. I don't know what you're doing. We're just basically getting started. And we'll be right back on the other side of this little break. Thank you to again, Sweaty Tryhard and Mr. Z. You're smoking with us here today, why not? All right, we have, let me just get through this edible. Welcome back in, folks. Welcome back in. Some Jack Daniels, a few shots of Jack Daniels deep. I got a cheese stick next to me. Realize I haven't put my shades back on. Fuck. We have a couple more things to do here on today's show. Welcome back in. Again, thank you to Mr. Z. Your one of your mods here on today's program. So shout out to Mr. Z. Thank you for the support and the song suggestion. And thank you to Mr. Sweaty Tryhard, who's been here for, I think since the inception, basically, of Win by 2 Radio. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio, right, Chad Zumock? Let's just do this. Shabam. Chad! Oh, Chad. Don't get shy now.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you. And
kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you very much. Okay, we're going to get into Chadwick Zumock now on today's program. We're going to, basically, I did the same thing I did, I think, last week. I compiled all the Chad Zumock clips from the week and made it into one short clip. Instead of covering 4 hours of 2 shows, we've condensed that into about 35 minutes from Friday and Saturday. And Chad takes on journey. Now, remember, Chad is effectively on CBD. As he said last night, he's taking CBD so he can get some shut-eye because all the trolls have gotten to his psyche. Chad, we're going to get into Chad and just some of the lies from this past week in Chad. We're going to get into, a lot of the nonsense from Chad this past week. How he's going to out how much he's made at McCurdy's, how much he made last night, how much he's making today to do comedy at McCurdy's. Remember, driving an hour to and fro. So 2 hours total. And we're just going to find out, we're just going to listen to some of these Chad lies. He's also going to be, I guess, trying to throw down the gauntlet as if he does this certain thing better than anybody else, which is actually insane. Like he's bragging about something. We just got to get to it. Let's just get to it. Let me just stop setting this up. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Chadwick. I am now on CBD and you're not good.
You're not good.
Zumock. Chad. All right, let's get to it. Chadwick Zumock, ladies and gentlemen, what do you say?
Sell.
All right, let's pause. Let's get back into it. Thank you for tuning in. Tell a friend. Hit the like button, subscribe, or dislike. Either which way. Do something. Chadwick Zumock, I present to you. Chad.
Sell now. Hi.
So,
sorry.
This was Friday.
Dealing with things. I'm a businessman, bitches. You know what I do? What's up? How are you? It's Friday, August 1st. I put a poll up on Twitter. I go, what do you want me to do a show? A lot of you suggested tonight. I came up with a better idea because I'm very busy this week. I'm leaving for Ohio.
When do you want me to do a show? Guys, I'll put a poll out there because, I'm incapable of making a decision on my own. So, I put a poll on Twitter. And the people have spoke.
Excuse me. Shock jock.
It's funny after the 37,000th time you've burped into the microphone. This is fucking repulsive and repugnant behavior by Chad. It's not a shock jock bit to do. It doesn't get, look, I know I'm covering it right now, but it's really just disgusting. You're 50 and you're burping into a mic as if you're fucking, like, I'd expect that from Ray DeVito and Stuttering John. And I guess it makes sense since you are, since Aaron Imholte, kind of took the mantle as, the next Stuttering John. And what I mean by that is just based on the amount of people covering him. But now you've stepped into that role of the next, basically Aaron. That's why I call you Tampa Aaron now. You're Tampa Aaron. You're burping. It's repugnant, dog. It's so disgusting to belch into a microphone, and then I'm a shock jock. I thought you said shock jock bits and goofs are gay. Remember I challenged you to a basketball match, and you said, I'm not going to be doing that because it's a shock jock thing. Meanwhile, last night he said, "Oh, me and Ray DeVito, we could play basketball, and Gustav could fund it. I could bring my Jordans." Make up your fucking mind. Are you a shock jock or are you not a shock jock? And furthermore, stop burping into the microphone. It's repulsive and disgusting. Let's get back into a chat.
I'm leaving for Ohio next week, so I got to cram a bunch of stuff in. I'm just running all over the place. So I decided to do a two-parter. I'll do 2 small parts. Right? Genius. Genius. I don't have to be like these grifters that do 7-hour marathons to suck up every penny. I make it consume so you can consume.
Try it again. I make it consume. I think the word he was going for was consumability. I think, but I can't be quite. I can't be too sure.
I don't have to be like these grifters that do 7-hour marathons to suck up every penny. I make it consume so you can consume it. Like right now, I'm watching Tulsa King on Paramount Plus. Episodes are like 36 minutes long. Perfect. In, out, boom, out. Get on the treadmill, boom, out, done. See? That's how I do it. Stick and move. I like my podcast like I like my sex. Quick.
I like my podcast like I like my sex. Quick, he says, with an air horn sound.
Like KarmicX. Oh, shit. We got to get into that? Yeah.
I also want everyone to keep in mind, if you look below, you'll see the number 2. I think, what's that number say? 291 is highlighted down here. You'll see it when this little bar goes away. 291, it says. Chad has been, it's either Chad or one of his moderators have been buying subs. Now, I've said this before, but I caught it in live time on yesterday's episode. I caught it on this episode too, but I wasn't screen sharing the, like this angle of it with the chat up and the numbers up and whatnot, because I made it full screen. But Chad's numbers, just for instance, yesterday, Chad was struggling to get over 165 yesterday. I mean, it would range from like 150 to like 160 to drop back down to 155, back up to 163, 167, drop back down to 158. And then out of nowhere, and there was no other shows on, by the way, out of nowhere, his numbers skyrocket to like 350. Friday, again, on this episode, his numbers were at like 440. You're gonna listen to it, but you're not gonna be able to see it, which I apologize for. His numbers were at like 440 live viewers. And then he did the hype train. And like 2 minutes into the hype train, I shit you not, I so wish I caught this, because I mean it's so cut and dry. It went from 440 viewers. I swear to God, shit you not, right hand to God, I'll testify on the Bible. 440 viewers, all the way down to about 55 or 160. He lost almost 300 viewers in 2 minutes. Well, 300 bots in 2 minutes. So again, chat, you're going to get your channel nuked. You're going to get your demonetization completely taken away if you keep allowing, even if you're not doing it, if you allow people to buy subscribers for you on your behalf. Like, you're going to get your fucking shit fucked up. And we caught you. So I don't know if it's you. I don't know if it's somebody else. I don't know if it's you telling somebody else to do it so you could seem cool, because that's the only reason why people would buy subs. To seem like they're doing better than someone else. All to seem cool. Let's keep listening.
Probably. That's weird. But I called it. Remember that thumbnail I had? It said lovers. And it was like, oh, whatever. We're friends. No, you're not. No, you're not. I have a feeling. I got a fever. I was about to say I got a fever like Christopher Walken. I got a feeling.
So he tries to do a Christopher Walken impression and gets it just stumped over his own fucking words. Watch this.
No, you're not. I have a feeling. I got a feeling.
I got a fever. Did you have a stroke?
Say I got a fever like Christopher Walken. I got a feeling. Karmic's
is
being played in the Valley of Men. I think he's a pawn in Felicia's revenge scheme. That's my theory. I'm sticking to it. I like Felicia too. I'm not trying to like pile on here, create something, but it just seems a little odd. She would fly to Minnesota to have sex with KarmicX, who was in love with her, in love with Pat Dixon, in love with Taz. Obviously a horny man. Very horny. Or confused. Maybe both. What is KarmicX? Why is KarmicX? A lot of questions. But if I was a betting man, I would say he's the beta male and Felicia is the alpha. And she's going to use this poor little rag doll, even though he's a man walking in the Valley of Men. No, you're not. You're Felicia's bitch. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. From here on out, I'm standing by it. Listen.
All right, let's put this in 1.5 speed as well. I can't sit here and listen to Chad at 1x.
I got nothing against KarmicX. I got nothing against Felicia, but come on. I didn't even know MLC was on last night. I went to bed early. I was watching Tulsa King. And then I woke up this morning and saw Tukey was covering that. And I got to admit, I guess I'm friends with Rocco. I don't know. Whatever. We communicate a lot.
And by communicating a lot, you mean you just blow up and bombard Rocco's email and inbox and DMs like you do with everyone else.
And I got to be honest with you, they're playing it, and they admitted they had sex 3 times this weekend, and he ate her out. Ugh!
Ew, pussy. Ew, I don't. Ew. Ew, Karmic touched her titty. Ew. 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 I only like the brajol. I like penis. I'm Chad. I like cuck. Ew, Karmic fucked Felicia. Ew.
And I had to tap out. I couldn't handle it anymore. It was disgusting. It was the grossest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Picturing those two have sex was just the grossest thing I've ever heard. That's the grossest thing I've ever heard. So, good luck. I mean, I'm rooting for it. We want it. We need it. I want that to blow up so bad. I want them to date 6 months, and then I want it to go to shit, and then we're all going to cover it.
I mean, we're already covering it now. So, I mean, what?
I can't wait for all that to happen. It's going to. And we're going to sit back and laugh. No, I wish him the best. There, whatever. True love, everybody. True love. I hear Ray's going up against me. Of course, Ray went back to his old podcast when he did one of the greatest podcasts in the history of podcasts the other day. But first, before we get to that, a couple of you guys are lined up in the super chat room. I can't thank you enough. I took off 3 days and back by popular demand, right?
No, back because you put a poll out there on Twitter. You gave people 3 options. Should I do a show Friday night, or Saturday? And I think it was like 65 people voted you should do one Friday. So here you are. It's not by popular demand. Like nobody on Twitter was like, hey, has anyone seen Chad Zumock in the last 3 days? I'm dying for Mudshark coverage. Nobody said that. Nobody said that at all. Like, trust me, I scrolled and skimmed and searched the high seas of this internet. And again, not one fucking person was asking for, what is it? World War Z? AKA Kumi's Cucks? I mean, as if, back by popular demand. I mean, okay. That's what you got to tell yourself. Okay, so Chad is eating, and we called him eating. What are these fucking, not gummies. Yeah, gummies, right? Fruit snacks. Chad's been caught eating fruit snacks live on air. Let's see what his response.
Sorry, I got caught eating Welch's. I played that drop just so I could. So unprofessional. Thank you for gifting 5, Billy Boy.
Hey, how about you just chew swallow, like Felicia was incapable of doing, the opposite of Felicia, and then talk. Like, it's so disrespectful. I mean, with Chad hates his audience. I swear, Chad, if you're a mudtard, he hates you. He despises you. And that's based and predicated on his own actions. He burps into the microphone. He shows up with zero show prep. His audio sounds like fucking, somebody just ate a mouthful of Pop Rocks. He chews with his mouth open and tries to do a show. It's so unprofessional. It really is. It really is the most unprofessional thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And trust me, I cover Aaron Imholte, so that should tell you a lot.
He's at work right now. I always lied to you. I always said Bill was a cop. And think of Pat. I hear Pat talks about me every single episode. I wouldn't know. There's a lot of these fuckers are talking about me. I don't know. I don't watch your stuff. I don't click on your stuff.
I don't watch. I don't know anything.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. Hit the like button.
You're so cool, Chad. Do you want a trophy?
Everybody, we're doing it. Things are happening. It's a Friday. I'm probably going to split this up into 2 parts because I'm going to do tonight because I got stuff to do. Unlike these other losers that can podcast for 6 hours. Jesus, go outside. Get some air. Go to the infrared sauna. Go to the gym.
Coming from Chad, who podcasts every day of his life.
Go for a walk. Ride a bike. Kiss a girl. You won't.
Kiss a girl, he says. Kiss a girl. Chad, when's the last time you've kissed a girl? I mean, seriously. When is the last time you've seen a pair of tits that wasn't Nick Swartzen's? I'll wait. Oh, dude, I had a girlfriend back in like 2020, but the internet ran her away. Did they? Or was she made up?
You won't. But thanks to everyone that gifted memberships and continue to gift membership because I'm getting paid.
Whatever, I'm getting paid after this. That's all I'm focused on right now. What was a work?
That's all I'm focused on right now. But you saw the thumbnail. Listen, I know Ray's on right now. Let's check in with Ray. We won't stream snipe. Stream snipe's gay.
We're not going to stream snipe. Stream sniping's gay, but we're going to check in with Ray and we're going to stream snipe him. That's Chad's logic. Stream sniping's gay, but we're going to stream snipe regardless.
Plus, people are going around striking channels. I don't want that. But we will check in.
People are going around striking channels. Meanwhile, Chad literally got caught on air, busted for striking channels.
With Ray. Because,
and I say striking channel, I do mean reporting channels. Again, the only people that could actually strike a channel is the content creator for stealing content.
He went up against me as always. He loves it. He has 32 people watching.
Or YouTube. I mean, YouTube could strike your channel too. It's either YouTube or the creator. Like if Chad Zumock was covering an episode of mine, like a paid wad only, like a members only clip, and I didn't want it and I was a fucking, stickler, I could copyright strike his channel. Or, if he, broke YouTube's terms of service and went against their guidelines, YouTube could strike his channel. A audience member, however, can't. They can report a channel. They can't strike. That's the difference. You wet-brained fucking imbecile.
So that's good. Ray's killing it. Here we go. Let's go, Ray. There we are. Sorry about that. You're here. Bo Beardington, my man.
So he snipes Ray, even though sniping's gay.
Man.
So Bo Beardington, his man, says, any updates on KB and Chad's live show? Listen to this.
Any updates on KB and Chad live show? There are no updates as of right now. I went on Kevin's show Monday with Fred Stoller for a little bit. Whew. Boy, does Fred Stoller like to talk.
I mean, it is a podcast, Chad. Boy, does Fred Stoller really like to talk on a podcast? What a fucking... Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do on a show, is talk. Go figure, right? So, no new updates about this new live show, this Kill Kevin Part 3 or whatever. No new updates. Kevin, again, the last time we covered it, Kevin wanted to have it in the middle of August. Last time I checked, the middle of August is in 2 weeks. We'll say 2 and we'll say 3 just to be conservative. Doesn't seem like it's going to happen in 2 or 3 weeks, does it?
People were like, dude, you barely said anything. I'm like, yeah, I know. Fred Stoller, as soon as Fred Stoller talks, he won't stop. No offense. Fred seems like a nice guy. He's not allowed in his business, but let's dial it back. Is it okay? It's okay not to say a word. You can calm down. Get to the point, Fred Stoller. So with that being said, I have no updates. If Kevin wants to have me on this evening, if he's doing an evening show, I'm available if you can get that back to him. But I do want a remake of Kill Kevin. I want to try it again in the comedy club. I want to circle back on that. I think it's time. I would like to give it a go in a controlled environment where we can't get it canceled by some weird bar owners that shut down and then reopen and say, yeah, we're not going to do it. I'm like, okay, cool. What should I do with this sold out room? What should I do with this sold out room? So we'll get to it. You know what? This is what we're going to do today, guys. Even though I have over 500 and some people watching right now, unless there's incentive to go into overtime, of course. I was going to break up the show in two halves, do one later on after MLC, or like around 6. Break it up. Because I got a lot of show. I can go on and on and on to the break dawn. I got a lot of viewers. But I also have shit to do. What do you guys think?
Chad always has something to do. Always has something to do. And again, can't make up his mind. He needs the audience to tell him what to do. He can't make up. Guys, I don't know if you're hearing. I know, like, a lot of things are said. Some people let it go in one ear or out the other. I need to reiterate this. This is a almost 51-year-old grown man who needs other people to tell him what to do. The only reason why he's doing a show at this time or at that time was because he put up a poll and the audience voted. If we're up to Chad, he'd be fucking spinning around naked somewhere, swallowing a bunch of CBD capsules in one hand and a bottle of Tito's in the other hand, wondering what should I do? I don't know what to do. Oh, I'm kind of hungry. Should I eat? Let me put up a poll. Oh. No, my Chad impression there just got Chinese, but he's incapable of making up his mind. That's insane. I'm the mud shark, but I don't know if I should go after this person. Bill from Jersey, you tell me what to do. Should I go after this guy, Bill from Jersey, or should I let him go? Oh, Bill says it's okay. Okay, well then fuck him. Slow adult alert. Slow adult alert. Let's keep watching.
Big chunk, or just come back later tonight? What do you guys think? It's up to you. I like to make it audience interactive. Everyone has a say-so.
Hey, Chad, I have a suggestion. Can you go run out on a highway and play Frogger? That's my suggestion. Will you go run out in the middle of traffic and see if you could dodge all the cars? That's my suggestion.
Everyone talk.
Everyone talk, he says.
Shannon's unacceptable view says, go on after MLC. Bill from Jersey says later tonight. It would be like around 7 if I do it. Because I have other things to do.
I got plans. Shout out to motherfucking Delco fucking Lou! Delco Lou!
You're not good. Just quit. You should just quit. You're not good.
Delco Lou coming in with I already said the $5 on Venmo. I try not to say it anymore, but I don't want to out people. But Delco Lou, thank you so much. Kudos to Delco Lou. Shout out to me.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
And a kudos to Delco Lou.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
You too could Venmo into the show if you'd like to go around YouTube's 30, sometimes 40%. You got Venmo, Cashapp, PayPal. Links are pinned above you if you're in the live chat currently right now. If you're watching after the program and you're feeling froggy, if you think I did a good job, if I entertained you throughout this episode here today, the links are in the description. And either if the super thanks option isn't there, because it's not there every time, you too could support the show in that way. And follow Delco's Lou. Delco's Lou? Delco Lou. Delco Lou's way. And supporting in that way. We do appreciate that. Thank you, Delco Lou. We salute you here at Win by 2. All right, chat. Where was he at? Bill from Jersey said to do something to go eat some eggs, I think. Let's listen.
I don't know what to do. I got a lot of directions to go. While I'm here, ladies and gentlemen, we have drunk dials loaded. We're not going to do them right now.
Oh, cool. We have drunk dials, but we're not going to do them now.
But if you want to get them in for the weekend, you're getting your drink on. 323-977-9642. 323-977-9642.
Smoke weed every day.
Give it a call. Bo Beardington, my man. Why was it canceled last time? I don't remember.
Now listen to this. This is the reason Chad gives as to why the AC Kill Kevin was canceled.
Basically, what happened is we got it set up. They were closed down. They were doing they were remodeling.
Right.
So they were going to be open before the Super Bowl.
Right.
They agreed to do it.
Right.
They said we could have the door, so we set up an Eventbrite.
Right.
We asked what capacity is and how many tickets we could sell. We sold, I forgot what it was, like 90 or 60, or I don't remember.
90 or 60. And we sold 6. Well, actually, we sold, I think, like 57. And a couple people were trolling. They kept getting their tickets refunded, and no one wanted to buy the last like 2 or 3 tickets. So it was, imagine that. We sold like 90 or 60. I can't remember. It was basically 60.
We sold it out. And leading up to it, they were getting a bunch of emails and shit from all the assholes in the audience trying to get it canceled. And then the owner, I guess his wife had no idea about it, says, yeah, we have these sold out event coming in. And she goes, what? And they decided with all the emails and with the event, they said, just cancel it. And they fucked us.
So this is what I don't believe. And Chad has said this before. Maybe I even have said this before. But just in case I haven't, I'll cover my ass here. This event was planned, I think, back in like November or December of 24. The event wasn't supposed to be until February 25. So that gives us at least 2, maybe 3 months. We had this venue locked down within the first couple of weeks of announcing Kill Kevin. You mean to tell me, let's just say it's 2 months. Let's just say it's a month and a half. You mean to tell me, or let's just say it's a month. You mean to tell me in a month's worth of time, the owner never told his wife that there was a sold out crowd coming for a comedy show? And the only time he told her was the day of said show, until which point, mind you, it was the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall's grand reopening that week, right? They were shut down for a few weeks, maybe even a few months. It's a place that doesn't really like do great business. Again, it's next to like a methadone clinic and, you know, a spot where heroin junkies go to shoot up fucking fentanyl into their necks. So my point is, it doesn't really do great numbers business. This was their grand reopening. I think the show was going to be on a Saturday. I think their grand reopening was like a Wednesday or Thursday, I believe. I just don't see it to be a possibility where the owner never told his wife, and let's just say a month, at the very least a month. And 2, why wouldn't they want a packed house the week they open? They just spent all this money revamping the entire place. Why wouldn't they want to recoup some of that money the very first week they chose to reopen their doors? It just, none of it makes sense to me. None of it makes any sense to me, and it never did. And again, it's my fault completely wanting to work with Chad, and not even wanting to work with just, again, I was just trying to cash in a paycheck, and who's to say I wasn't trying to be nefarious in other ways, but that's, you know, that's for you to decide. Maybe I was going to troll. Maybe I was going to throw a really good event. That was my intentions, though. In all seriousness, that was my intentions, to throw a banger of an event. I have the equipment to do it. Again, I live 30, 40 minutes away from the venue, and it wasn't going to be really any sweat off my brow to put this, you know, show on. So it wasn't really like I was like teaming up with Chad in this sort of way. It was just in the sense that, hey, you know, you're going to throw a show. I live in the area. You're going to pay me money. I'll do it. So it just, to me though, it's just bizarre. Like, I don't believe any of this shit. I think Chad never officially got this place booked, because leading up, we were in this like group text. The only person who ever got back to me in the group text was Ken Mosca, who was supposed to like work the doors. The owner from the bar, like the very first day, like I text, he said, yeah, you can come in a couple weeks when we reopen. I text him, I think, like 2 or 3 times, like leading up to the event, to which he just went radio silent. So I don't even think they ever booked this venue. I don't really truly think they booked this venue. And if they did, something happened along the way. And it's not what Chad is telling us, is my main point. Let's keep listening to Zumock.
So that's what happened. So everyone, of course, blamed me, even though I did all the work. I was like, okay, let's do it again.
What work did you do? I did all the work. What work did you do? What work did you do? Let's just say you did book the venue. You called Ken Mosca and say, hey, Ken, do you think you could get us to Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall again? Ken says, maybe, Chad. Let me call. What work did you do, Chad? I did all the work. What work did you do? I had to call people and I had to set up the Eventbrite. You know, it was so hard. My arms were tired afterwards. Okay.
In a comedy club. And we'll have Adam Henniker produce it. Because Kevin's worked with
I don't know
Adam.
why you needed the bomb sound effect there, but again, it's just almost like a soothing mechanism, like a self-soothing. Like Chad feels better when he hears sounds. So he just has to, lay on the bomb sound effect. Like a child.
For years, and we all trust Adam. And I thought that was the way to go. So that's what it is. That's what it is. Thank you, Bo Beardington, my man. I'm pretty sure that's your last name, my man. Spawn says they weren't kicking out their regulars who wanted to enjoy their Friday night pork chop at a few feet from the show. Well, that was the deal. They can keep their regulars. It's in the past. It's in the past.
Yeah, guys, just forget it.
We lived a lifetime.
Damn it, Matt, you know better.
I guess I do know better. I thought I knew better. I thought I had a clue. But I guess I don't.
I don't have a clue. You heard it, folks.
What? Fuck it. Hold on. I'm checking on something real quick.
Mind you, this is on 1.5x speed. 1.5x speed. This is what this clip is playing at. And this is the pace of a Zumock episode. As he frantically bites his upper lip.
I'm going to keep going. What do you guys think? I just got something.
I just got something.
All right. Fuck yeah. Okay. Olivia, cops at the door? I hope not. I hope not.
What is going on?
All right, let's do okay, hold on real quick. I gotta figure something out.
Let's do hold on real quick. I gotta figure something out.
We'll be right back.
Now he leaves for like 2 minutes. I cut that out. He comes back.
We're back. My bad. I need a producer. Adam!
Like, what did he just do? He didn't get up. He didn't say he had packages or a phone call or a text message. What the fuck did he just do? Did he just put the BRB screen up just to simply think about what he could pivot to next? Because he's so, he's so out of content. He has no ideas. That he had to like really put a BRB screen up and really ponder hard and long. What can I talk about now? I am officially out of it. And mind you, this is like 15, 20, maybe 25. I'll say it's 35 minutes into the episode. He's out of steam.
I'm going to keep going.
So for like 20 minutes, this was like the ongoing theme. Should I go? Should I stay? Should I go? Should I stay? I'm going to keep going. No, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm going to keep going. Bill from Jersey said I'm going to go, and so I'm going to go.
Isaac Walmart, shout out.
Shout out.
Pulper said he will pay you $100 to play J-Mo. Yes. Tell Pulper to send $100.
So he'll play J-Mo. Pulper sends him 100. But remember, Chad doesn't take orders from grown men. Now, yesterday, this is why I wanted to play MLC last night, because Chad, again, is willing to fly up, I think, to New York to go meet this Hope character and hang out with Kevin. Because Kevin requested it, by the way. It wasn't Chad's idea. Kevin wants this to happen. So, again, Chad, when you say you don't take fucking orders from grown men, John Spencer, you take orders from John Spencer, you take orders from Bill from Jersey, you take orders from Pulper, you take orders from, which you should take orders from Pulper. You should really listen to whatever Pulper has to say to you. You take orders from fucking Kevin Brennan. You got to stop acting. I mean, seriously, you got to stop acting like you're like this trailblazer who takes, shit from nobody and will stop at nothing until he succeeds. You can't make your mind up to what it is you want to do on your show. You need other people guiding you every step of the way to figure out how to operate and run a show. You're pathetic, dog. Yeah, you do need a producer. Problem is, you'll never get one. You've been saying it for fucking years. Since I've been covering you. Over 2 years ago. Oh, I need a producer. Then get one. How hard is it to get a producer? Pay someone $50 an ep to run the back end. And not Felicia's butthole. It's not that hard. It really isn't. First of all, it's not that hard to run a show by yourself. I run the show completely by myself with right now one monitor. I literally have one computer, one 14-inch computer screen in front of my face. That's how I've been doing these shows. They go off without a fucking hitch. Every single, well, besides this morning when I played the intro twice. But sometimes you run into a little bit of hiccups, but you just got to adjust. Shit's going to fuck up live. And you always want to say you put an effort to your show, but you can't be bothered to fix your audio and to learn new things. How long did it take you to get a new studio? And by new studio, just meaning move your fucking current setup in your living room to like your spare bedroom in the corner. Like, it's so bad, dude. It's just so bad. And you want to sit there and wag the finger on how everyone else sucks and not good and they should probably just quit.
You're not good. Just quit. You should just quit. You're not good.
Now, I'm not telling you to just quit, Chad, but I'm really telling you to really... I mean, you, much like Gino Bisconti, you guys both really need to do some heavy, heavy, heavy soul searching. Look yourselves in the mirror and ask yourself, what the fuck am I doing? Both of you are going to blink your eye. Chad's 50, almost 51. Gino's 56, almost 57, almost 60. You both are going to blink your eye and be on your deathbed and ask yourselves, holy shit, what happened to my life? I have nothing. I have a Z-Man poster and a Kill Kevin lanyard. I have absolutely nothing. And in Gino's case, he's not even going to have any of that. Gino's case, he'll be lucky to have Keanu by his side. He'll be lucky.
Okay.
I mean, seriously, you guys really... And Aaron, the same thing. You're going to die alone a miserable death. I mean, that's why I said earlier when it's sad to like really like pull back and to like observe what it is that's actually happening. Like we could zoom in and make fun of these guys for being clowns, which they are. Don't get me wrong. I do that every show. But like when you really pull back and like view what's happening from a 30,000 foot view, it really is kind of depressing. Let's keep listening.
Hi, this is an important message from American.
So he gets a credit card call. I guess because he owes money on a credit card.
Express Account Protection Service is calling to verify recent charge activity. To protect your account, please call us as soon as possible at 1-800-8.
Uh-oh, somebody's using my credit card. The tables have flipped. I'm being charged. Live, breaking news. I didn't tell anyone, but I lost my wallet.
So he loses his keys and this guy, I mean, loses everything. I didn't tell anyone, but I'm taking CBD and I've lost my wallet. And my CBD was in there. Has anyone seen my wallet? Has anyone seen my wallet? My CBD is in my wallet and my keys might be nearby. Hello? Wallet? Keys? CBD? Hello? Let me stop. So again, we heard a couple weeks ago Chad losing his keys. Constantly losing his keys. Now he can't hold on to his wallet.
I'll deal with that after the show. Too many people have sent me nice Venmos and stuff today to not keep going on. I'll still try to do one later. Why not? I'm having a good time. And again, I won't be here next week. I'm probably going to do maybe 2 shows. 3 tops. Maybe I'll do one in Ohio. I'm not going to be around. So get your Z-Man in. Get it in now. Okay? You 2 haters, get it in. Because I won't be around. We were talking. And we're just talking about like the business or whatever. And he was just like, he got like 1 million followers on Instagram.
Nick Swartz.
And he's like,
talking about.
He goes on there. He's not on there all the time. And I guess he was talking to Whitney. And Whitney was like, I don't think I get in trouble for this. This is just what it is. Because Whitney was just like, are you tagging like businesses and like products in your stories and your tweet or your Instagram posts? He goes, no, why? He goes, are you serious? You can get all kinds of free shit. Like, I got a free bed. I got this, that. Just tag them in it. It's free stuff. You're wasting it.
So Chad's like outwardly exposing a multi-level scam here between Nick Swartzen and Whitney Cummings. So, and this is the brilliance or lack thereof of Chad, because he doesn't even know he's doing this. So Whitney Cummings goes up to Nick Swartzen and's like, "Hey, Nick, don't you know, like, are you tagging businesses in your Instagram story since you have over 1 million followers?" Nick's like, "No, I'm just too worried about sucking the next penis. I'm not doing it." Whitney goes, "Wow, well, you're missing out, Nick. You're missing out. Don't you know you could be getting free shit if you just simply tag a business in your story?" Nick's like, "Oh, I can't even be bothered. I'm shooting an Adam Sandler movie next month. Didn't you hear?" So my point to that is, Whitney doesn't really believe in these products. She doesn't stand by these products. She's just adding these companies in her Instagram stories to get free shit. Again, doesn't stand by the product, doesn't know what the product's all about. They could be wacky liberals who, believe in self-mutilation and, fucking erotic asphyxiation. But to Whitney, as long as it's free, it's for me. And now she's passing this information on to Nick. And Nick told Chad in hopes that Chad would probably not repeat this on his podcast full of 160 real people and the other 400 bots. But Chad can't help himself because he has to name drop, because he has to seem cool and relevant, and that he knows everyone in the business, and he's Mr. Saturday Night, Mr. Shaking and moving and shaking. And he just outs their fucking secret here. Listen to this.
You have 1 million followers. He's like, really? He doesn't do it, but that's how Whitney thinks. She's like, let's get paid. She told another friend of mine, like, only
much like her sister, by the way,
fans was doing.
So it's cool when Whitney thinks that way, but when Ashley thinks that way, it's a problem.
She had a meeting with OnlyFans. She convinced them to do those OnlyFans roasts and comedy specials. Karen Feehan just did one, and they gave her a boatload of money. The one thing Whitney Cummings can do is get money out of people. She's great at it. That's the reason why she's been in Hollywood for so long. That's the reason why she got a Roseanne reboot and got Roseanne fired. Like, she's fucking powerful. Well, she used to be, but she still is too. But these are little Hollywood tales from the Z-Man. Enjoy it. See, I have the inside connection to these people. These other people like Carl, he doesn't know. These people don't know who I am. But I don't say Brendan Schaub's an idiot. He sucks. And so does Brian Callen. He's an idiot. Joe Rogan's a douchebag. I'm in Rochester in my basement. But I know him.
No one cares, Chad. No one cares if you know Whitney Cummings. And by the way, it's not the brag you think it is. If you know Nick Swartzen, if you know Bert Kreischer, if you know this one, if you know that one, why aren't they booking you on gigs? I mean, for real. And furthermore, if anyone follows Whitney Cummings or Nick Swartzen and you see them tagging, like Sleep Number or what's the other one? Blue Chew or, whatever it is, whatever companies it, you should immediately take a screenshot of that and send that to the company and just let them know that Whitney Cummings is doing some shady shit. Facts. Ghost of Mr. Peever 199 says, "I think Blade versus Shark in AC, we can make it happen." I'll go toe to toe to Shark. Anytime, anywhere, any place, anyhow. Chad will not face me though, Ghost. Chad will not face me. He's a scared, bumbling, drunken loser who loses his wallet and keys every other fucking day. He will not face me, ever. I'll go face to face with fucking Chad in AC. He ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. Oh, show up and talk that shit. I'll talk all the shit I want to you, Chad. What are you gonna do? You gonna fight me? You're a punk bitch. You're a punk bitch. Understand that. Once you start understanding your role in this universe, it'll start being more comfortable for you, Chad. You're a punk beta bitch who can't lay off the sauce and has to lie about every goddamn thing, all the meanwhile stealing from your audience, the only people who give enough of a shit to give you fucking $2 every fucking day. Wrap your fucking car around trees and stalk your ex-girlfriends and steal liquor bottles. You're a punk, thief, lying bitch. And you will never step to me in Atlantic City. Or anywhere for that matter. It could be Omaha, Nebraska. If you saw fucking Blade coming around the corner. Oh, we're this way too, and that's the proper response. Book it. Thank you, guys.
Yes, I make these graphics. I make them all. Every thumbnail you see, I make them. I don't outsource them. I make them. I put time and effort into it, Ray. I do this. I do this. I made this. I made this. I made this.
So now he's going off on how he's like king at making he's like bragging that he makes thumb. Now, mind you, folks, I'm here to tell you, folks, making a thumbnail takes maybe 5 minutes. Especially when you're doing like this level of like basically what he did here. Don't let Chad fool you. He took a picture of Michaeline, uploaded to a background remover, wrote the words Michaeline, uploaded her picture, and got the background of Bob Levy's podcast thumbnail. His logo, Bob Levy's logo for Out of the Coffin, he put Michaeline in front of that and wrote the words Michaeline. That takes 5. I could do that literally in 5 minutes with my eye shut, my phone on 1%. But Chad's like, oh, I do my thumbnails, guys. I do it all. You should be doing that. You should be doing that. You shouldn't be bragging about it. That's just what content creators do. Delco Lou 199 says, battle at the Brigada. Make it happen. Hashtag Team Blade.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Sorry. I'm down, man. Look, I'm down. Book it. Make it happen. I'll be there. He ain't going to face me, though. He ain't going to face me. Mark my words. He ain't going to face me. 11D7 999 brother says, I'm sitting in the MSP airport waiting to go to, oh, no shit. Shout out. I guess that's Mississippi airport. That's pretty nuts, though. Stop. Shut them down, open them shop. Whoa. Whoa. That's a rough ride. Okay, let me stop. That's funny, though. 11D70, 11D7. 999. Brother, I'm sitting in the Mississippi airport waiting to go to Omaha. Shout out to Omaha. Kudos to Omaha. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to 11D7. Currently sitting. If anyone's in the Mississippi airport right now and want to go troll 11D7, just film it and send it on the next show so we could watch. Now 11D7's like staring over his shoulder, wondering who's going to start. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Even if you are at the Mississippi airport, it's not worth it. Thank you guys, Mr. P, Delco, and 11D7. We here at the Two Nation Army salute you. Thank you so much. Chad, however, will never face me. That's a fucking fact, Jack.
And that's a fucking fact.
I make them. Me, I'm the best thumbnail game guy out there.
I'm the best thumbnail game guy out there. I don't even know what that means.
I make better thumbnails than Doom. I do. My thumbnails are the best. Nobody.
Now he's saying I make better thumbnails than Doom. Meanwhile, using Doom's clips. Doom, you hear this, Doom? Somebody get this to Doom. Somebody clip this and get this to Doom immediately. Chad uses Doom's clips every fucking day of his life because he can't be bothered clipping his own shit because he's too busy making thumbnails for 7 hours. He makes one thumbnail. It takes him 8 hours to do. He uses Doom's clips every single day. Now he's shitting on Doom's fucking thumbnails. Sure be a shame if the next time you covered a Doom clip, he'd make it private.
He has better thumbnails than the Z-Man. Do you understand? Nobody. Melton, Tukey. Kevin doesn't even have thumbnails. Carl's thumbnails stink. My thumbnails are the best. Let's go.
Make your fucking face tonight.
Ghost of Mr. P for 999 says, John, calling you Blade is too gay for me. I got you. If you will, I don't even know. Something about roasting Chad face to face in AC. I think I can raise the cash. Ghost, I'll do whatever. Ghost, basketball, roasting, drum off, guitar off, karaoke off. I don't give a fuck. Chad can never step to me. I got nothing to lose, and really neither does Chad. I got nothing to lose. I'll do whatever. I don't give a flying fuck. Just because I know Chad is too much of a bitch to accept the challenge. He's all talk, Ghost and Mr. P. You and I both know this. He's all fucking talk. The second he's called out by somebody who he deems more intimidating than he backs down like a fairy. He backs down like a fairy. I'm down, though. Set it up. I'm down. Thank you for the 10. And 1187 says 999 says, oh, it's Minneapolis. Gotcha. Airport, get me at the B-dubs in C-turn. All right, you heard it. I thought it was Mississippi. Oh, dude, you're so stupid. You thought MSP was Mississippi. Yeah, but wouldn't that make sense? But I guess Minneapolis, St. Paul, I guess now that does make more sense. Because isn't Mississippi like MI or some shit? Initials? But you heard him. Go if you. Somebody should be there at the Minneapolis fucking airport. They might have stayed an extra week in Minnesota after going to the Stonies. Did you go to Stonies, by the way? 1177? Did you happen to go to Stonies, or are you just there on sheer chance? You don't have to super chat it in. Just let me know. Thank you for the $10. Get out of it, B-dubs. He's in C Terminal. Soft Weekly $2 says, Blade is on fire. Hashtag.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Come on, Soft. What do you take me for? Fool!
My thumbnails are great.
Again, Soft Weekly debut show back tomorrow night, 7 p.m. on the Soft Weekly channel. I believe you could find it just by typing in the words Soft space Steeltoe. And you should see a thumbnail.
Come on. This whole show's made from me and Gummy Chainsaw. That's it. Nobody else. I'm the thumbnail guy.
I'm the thumbnail guy.
Who cares, right? Pool Scan Sam. Mr. Shark. Thank you. That's how you address me from here on out. Mr. Shark. I deserve respect. I'm tired of these mongoloids, these losers, these basement dwellers telling me what I am. No, that's you. That's projection. Look in the mirror, motherfucker. I'm the one who's killing it. I'm the one who's at McCurdy's on Saturday and Sunday. I'm the one at the Funny Stop next week. I'm the one at Tie Splitters the week after that. I'm the one. Did I go looking for that work? No! They called me because I'm that good. The booker goes, we need somebody solid. We need somebody reliable.
Chad? Come here. Come here. Come here. No, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Chad? Nobody cares! No, nobody gives a rat's ass about you doing comedy. That you're booked at McCurdy's. Do you think anyone is? Do you think B Dabbler or Cardiff or anybody is losing sleep because you're doing comedy at McCurdy's that you got paid $100 to do? You drove 2 hours. 2 hours. Spent probably at least 30 to 40 in gas. Maybe another 5 in tolls. Maybe, let's just say, another maybe 10 to 15 on the way down. You want to get yourself a snack and a big gulp at 7-Eleven. You probably spent $50. You probably made $50 this past weekend doing 2 shows at McCurdy's. I can go outside right now, Chad. You know what I mean? And go find $50 on the ground. It ain't that hard. Like, nobody gives a shit that you're doing comedy. Like, that's not like a metric in which you can gauge your success by. And furthermore, you were a feature at best. A feature at best. It's not like you're headlining Madison Square Garden. If that were the case, I'd be like, you know what, Chad, fucking bravo. You're killing it. You're crushing it. You're having it. You're doing it. You can't even fucking sell tickets at McCurdy's. McCurdy's! Hello? McCurdy's? You're acting like you're doing Fenway Park. Selling it out. You can barely sell fucking 4 tickets. Let's be real. Even in your hometown, I'd say the most amount of tickets you could sell is 20 in your hometown of Cleveland, Ohio, which you'll be back next week. I mean, give me a fucking break, dude. I mean, it's a joke. $2 from Soft says, watch it, Blade. Chode is the one who knocks. Hashtag 2Nation.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Hashtag 2Nation. Chode is the one who knocks. No, Chode is the one who, well, he does a lot of things. Stuff. Lies, copes, steals, cheats, drinks, lies about taking CBD. But Chad, no one gives a flying fuck. Thank you, Soft, for that amazing $2 super chat. I'm on my way, guys. I'm going to buy a new Lamborghini with all these super chats. You guys are fucking awesome. No, seriously, in all seriousness. I'm not even being sarcastic. Thank you so much. It does mean a lot. It does support the show. And the day I buy a Ferrari from this show or a Lamborghini from this show, it's all of your Ferraris and all of your Lamborghinis. Just hit me up and you could drive it too. I'm kidding. I'm serious, but I'm kidding. It'd be amazing if I could buy a Lamborghini from this show, but one can dream.
Who are we going to call? The fucking Z-Man, the Mud Shark. And then I come in, I kill, I take my money, and I sell all my merch, and then I have a new fan that's away from the shitverse. Thank God.
I do comedy, and I walk away with one fan. One fucking lonely fan. And Chad's always back, oh, he's away from the shitverse. This shitverse so hack and cringe. That could be debated, sure. But again, Chad, if you're so ashamed and embarrassed of being in the quote-unquote hack shitverse, then why do you continue to cover it daily? Do something else. If it's that painfully cringe and hack and embarrassing for you to do something else. I mean, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. If I was embarrassed about doing something, guess what I wouldn't be doing? The thing I'm fucking embarrassed about.
Thank God. Did you watch Gilly and Carmex? Ew, gross. Yes, we talked about it. Rewind, catch up, or get a membership and go back and watch, or sign up to my Patreon, World War Z, for as little as $5. What's wrong with you? That's affordable. That is a Bud Light at happy hour. If you don't have $5, you need to reevaluate your life. Right, Gino Bisconte? Right, Gino? Isn't that what you told Stephen Bravo? You need to reevaluate your life if you don't have $5? Yes. Let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Peaky.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Streamlabs.
So the irony of Chad playing Aaron here, begging, is that he was literally just begging like a second ago.
PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Get in there. Rally it up. Let's do something. Let's make a fucking go of it, guys.
Let's do something. Right, Aaron, I'm with you on that. Let's do something. We're about to go watch this Beggy sesh right after this. You're going to love it. Hit the like button, all that stuff. Everything you're supposed to say, do it. Hit the like button, hit subscribe, get a membership, all that stuff. Share it with a friend, write a review, go on iTunes, blah, 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 hit subscribe. Everything you're supposed to say, do it right now. Everything you hear someone say, everything you hear Rob Saul say, or the Win by 2 clown,
what?
That they heard from us, do it.
That I heard from them. Yeah, I heard from Chad that you're supposed to hit the like button or subscribe to the channel. That's mutually exclusive to Chad. Only Chad could say hit the like button or subscribe to my channel or... I mean, what are we talking about, Chad? Huh? You sound stupid. You sound as dumb as Keanu looks.
Do that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Kiki, the stroke victim. Coming in for a landing. The numbers don't lie.
Okay, listen to this. So Chad, mind you, during this whole time had 440 viewers. And again, I wish I fucking clipped this. I don't know what I was thinking. Probably wasn't thinking at all. Or I probably was thinking, holy shit, how is he losing viewers by the hundreds? He had 440 live viewers during this time. He does the hype train. Now, although it's a shitty bit, and I'd say 50 people at least tune out, 50 real people actually tune out from his stupid, lame, stolen hype train bit that he took from Steeltoe. He went from 400 and almost 40 viewers, again, to basically 155 viewers. He lost damn near 300 viewers in the span of 2 minutes. You're going to hear him cope about it in a second.
It's coming down. We're bringing it in. I lost about 40 viewers doing the Double Dutch Black Girls hype train.
Again, he says 40. I watched it, and if anyone else was watching as well, you know. He lost 400. 400. Or I'm sorry, 300. Yeah, 300. 300.
Boy, did that backfire. I thought I could read the room. I guess not. Written asylum. Why are you a racist guy? I'm not. I promote black people. I love black. I'm the opposite of Anthony. In fact, I want to do like we did on my own show. Yes, thank you. I want to promote all my black listeners. If I have any black listeners, I want to promote you. I want to elevate you. Oh, this isn't a cool story, but this is a story that happened. I was at the gym 2 days ago, and I just got done working out, and I take these Proud Source water bottles. I like fill them up, so I don't have to buy it's expensive water. And I was filling it up at the water fountain, and a black girl comes up, and I see I'm filling up this water bottle. I go ahead. I'm sorry. She's like, no, you can do it. I go, no, go ahead. She's like, no, there's 2 water fountains. I go, cool. So I'm filling it, and she's trying to get water out of the second water fountain next to me, and the water won't come out. So I took my water bottle away, and the water came out. So they couldn't operate at the same time, if that makes sense. And I go, oh no, just drink. That's fine. And I go, man, you realize that 40 years ago this would have been a thing? I started thinking about that afterwards. I was like, wow, we've come a long way as a society. That was a thing at one point. That was like Anthony Cumia's wet dream. But it wasn't even a thought in my mind until I walked away. Like this was a thing. You couldn't drink out of the same water fountain. How stupid were people? And that's what Anthony Cumia wants to go back to.
Okay, so he thinks segregation happened 25 years ago. Is that what he said? 25 years ago, segregation happened. Yeah, Chad. 25 years ago, we were in the 1940s, 50s, and 60s. Yeah. We get to yesterday's sit-down Zumock. Let's just keep on pressing. But before we do, shout out to Ghost and Mr. P for $4.99. Says, if I could raise a G a piece in a private room, face-to-face, you in. Ghost and Mr. P, I'm telling you right now, I am 1,000% in. 1,000% in. Time, place, we can meet up in the middle of the street for a penny. I'd be in. So take it, book it, run with it, do what you want. Chad will never face me. He's a scared, weak bitch. Thank you for the $5. I'm in. I don't know much more you need me to say. I'm in. Let's keep watching. Chad on Saturday, yesterday.
Here I am. You call yourself a man in the Valley of Men. Yet you can't fuck Felicia like I did. I fucked her 3 times. And I came 0. And then I jerked off and broke my dick. Watcha? I'm a real man. I fuck Felicia. If you're not fucking Felicia, you're not a real man. I flew an hour to fuck her. And a day's in, because that's what a man does. And then we went to Perkins like a man. We paid half, because I'm a man. Whatever. Hi. What's up? It's Saturday, August 2nd, 2024. I'm here. I'm doing it. It's happening. I try to slip these shows in when I can. I had something canceled this afternoon, so I was like, I can get one in. Because I'm telling you right now, I won't be around much next week. I may do 3 shows total, the way I'm calculating. Like one on Monday, Chad in the evening, and then I'll try to do one with Tony Mazer back home.
So this show, I didn't zoom in because I wouldn't miss Chad fucking buying views in live time like I did last time. And it's confirmed. We're going to watch him actually buy views here. We're going to hear a couple Chad lies here. He's going to claim that he went out to go pick up a paycheck at Side Splitters on Friday night, but also simultaneously Friday night, he had, and I shit you not, people over for tacos. On a Friday night, Chad had, and this is where, not friends, not people he knows, just random people over for tacos. So we're going to hear him say that. We're going to hear him. What's up? What else does he do? I think Gino calls in with shit audio. Borgeson calls in and basically tells him what to do. He tells him that he'll basically buy his flight to fly up here, I think. And a couple other little cringe things along the way. It's about 12 minutes more. We got, and then we'll do Steeltoe on the other side of this. We're going to wrap up here on today's show. Again, thank you so much for tuning in and supporting to the show. And you still have time to support to the show. Or like the hit button or whatever people say, or whatever I'm stealing from Chad these days. Let's get back into it. Chadwick as of yesterday.
Come on, man. What's up? Somebody said Clearwater Chad wants to come on. Oh my God, look who's here. I just looked at the free chat. Oh, it's April Imholte. It's April Imholte. I missed her. Where are you, Ape? I'm coming to Minnesota in 3 weeks. I want to take you to lunch. Let's go.
I don't want to go to lunch with you. You're an asshole and a creep and a weirdo. I don't want nothing to do with you.
This is horrible. I hate the double bird. I don't want it. I got a new tattoo. Good. I really do, April. I want to take you to lunch. I'm sure it's not April. But it's fun to think so. I like when Anthony Cumia super chats me and it's not him. I like when everybody who super chats me, that's not them. Because I don't like the real people. I like the fake people.
So mind you, he just said, I hate the real people. I like the fake people. Well, his tone is going to shift in about a minute.
Right? Right? All right, Clearwater Chad, I'm sending you the link. I just saw your DM on Instagram. I see you have a show scheduled. I'm available to come on if you want as a guest. Why not? Saturday. We're doing a fuck around show. Let's have some fun. I'm not going to be on long today. I do have stuff to do. I do have things to do today. So I'm doing what I can when I can.
I'm so busy. I have so much things to do. Shout out to motherfucking Stella B.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Shout out to Stella B. Thank you so much coming on the Venmo side of things. We do appreciate that. Fuck yeah. Again, you too can, just by looking up right now in the pinned comment above. Or after the show, you can also, by looking below in the description below you right now. Thank you so much, Stella B. We do appreciate that. Kudos to Stella.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Yeah, from Nice Podcast Super for $2 says, Chad and Shuli both addicted to buying views. Hashtag hacks.
You fucking hack.
Dan, I hope you call. I don't know how much or if at all you saw what Chad. I mean, the view count in live time is insane. Like, seriously, he struggles to get past 160, 165, which is decent for Chad. I mean, there's nothing really to be ashamed of. I mean, what's my numbers at right now? Oh, 205. My numbers hit, I mean, they as of recent, I mean, they've been hitting bigger. The show has been growing a little bit. I do appreciate everyone here for supporting the show, even if it's not in a monetary way. If you're just here watching, having a good time, rocking along, having a few drinks, hitting the like button, laughing with your mom, laughing with your girl, laughing with your guy, whatever it is. I appreciate that. I've noticed that. I do. I can't say thank you enough. But Chad gets so, I mean, I don't know what it would be. I guess he gets, not nervous, but almost like he's just so unconfident, and he has to act like and seem like the best. So whether he's buying subs himself or somebody he instructed, like Bill from Jersey or somebody else, like is buying subs on his behalf, so it can't be tracked back to Chad, he has plausible deniability. Point being is he struggles to get past 165 daily. And then out of nowhere, there's boom, it just like goes up by 25. The number goes up by like 25, 30 roughly, all the way up until like 400. And then again, I called it on Friday, Dan. And I hope maybe you saw it, maybe you didn't. Called it on Friday. He went from almost 40 to damn near, like I said, 155. And then here you're going to see it too. So mind you, right now he's at 134. Thank you, Dan, and thank you, Stella. We do appreciate that a lot. A lot, man. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you.
Constantly thinking about my audience. I take care of my people. I love my people, the committed people, not the flim-flam people, not the people who just, 1 week they like it, 1 week they don't. We're good on them. I like ride or die motherfuckers like Bill from Jersey. Bill from Jersey took a bullet for me. Did you know that? True story. We were in Orlando like a year and a half ago, and this guy comes up to me. He goes, "Are you Chad Zumock?" I go, "Yeah." And he pulled out a gun. And I was like, "What the fuck?" And Bill from Jersey was with me. We were leaving Maggiano's, and he jumped in front of it, and the guy shot him right in the shoulder. I never told that story, did I? True story.
Kumia Country Part 2, anyone? Welcome in. Thank you for the membership to Internet Person. Welcome in.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Welcome to the Steeltoe. Again, next show, everybody. I need to just, I'll say this at the end of the show again, but next show will be the members only show. So if you're a member, you'll have free range to that episode.
It was terrifying. Don't ever get shot. And Bill's such a stand-up guy. He didn't like tell the people because he doesn't want sympathy and he doesn't want people, he's a good guy. So I'm sorry to put that out there, Bill. But that's the type of guy I want in my life, the type of person. I want people who will take bullets for me. Do you understand? That's the level of commitment I need in the shitverse. Because we are at war.
So you want people to take your heat, essentially, is what you're saying? Instead of you getting shot, instead of you being the one who's like, the general leading the army, you want everyone else to get shot. How selfish could one be? How selfish could one be? Hold on 1 second. I'm getting something here. 1 sec.
We're done. We just won't do it. I'll just take it down. So we're done with it. It's that simple, and I'll delete the episodes. I don't give a shit. I'm not going to lose my channel over just being silly and having some fun.
Somebody just emailed
more
this to
channels,
me.
then we're going to go ahead and just shut it down. There's no more death pool. It's over. It's a wrap. Sorry. You can.
So, yeah, somebody just sent that to me and says, Zumock vindicated. He's not. I mean, look, I see what you're doing. Not that you're doing anything like shady or anything, but Zumock's not vindicated. And again, I challenge you to go watch Chad Zumock, the death pool scam. The reason why I need people to really listen to this. The reason why Chad is not vindicated, just because he puts out a clip and say, "Oh, I'll shut it down on myself if they're going to report me," then why didn't you refund people? You made like $135. You mean to tell me you're that strapped for cash? You're hurting for money that bad? You couldn't pay back $135? I mean, seriously, what are we talking about here? Fuck the prizes. Fuck that. That's the issue. That's the issue. It's not really even about paying Doodle. I mean, it is to a certain extent, but it's not. You collected money on the notion that you were going to be doing some sort of death pool and the person who got it right was going to win $500. Forget all that. You collected money on that behalf, on that scheme. And then just because somebody said, and I think it was Cardiff he's referring to, just because Cardiff, who's a troll, said he's going to report your channel, you took that seriously and you viewed that as your out. So you said, okay, guys, I guess we're just going to shut it down. Okay, shut it down. Fine, I'll give you it. Why didn't you refund the people on their $135? Again, $135. I'm not saying 1,000, a million, 10,000, $135. You should have refunded people. There's no excuse. So again, I still don't. He's not vindicated, Ron. He's just not. He's not.
There's a reason why this show's called World War Z.
Keep watching.
Because I am at war with everybody at all times. There's no rest. This is a true story, however. I was at Side Splitters yesterday. I had to stop down there to pick up a paycheck that I keep forgetting from working at Side Splitters like a month and a half ago.
So remember that. He had to pick up a paycheck Friday night.
And I was kind of hanging out. Dana Gold was there. Dana Gold's an old friend. I haven't spoken to him in 10 years, so we caught up. And I was kind of hanging out at the bar area, and this guy comes up to me and goes, "Hey, man, Dabbleverse, bro." And he put his fist out. I go, "No, I don't do that. I don't tell people I'm from the Dabbleverse. I don't talk about it. I'm embarrassed by it." Okay. And he laughed. I go, I'm sorry. I appreciate you watching, but I'm not in. I don't care. He was a nice guy. I don't remember his name, but good dude. If you're watching, what up? I don't think he was a fan of mine. I think he was just a fan of the Dabbleverse and knew who I was because he didn't say, "You're a great guy. You're a great guy." And that's what it is.
So if he said you were a great guy, that would have made him. That would have. Huh? I mean, this is Kiki logic. So you need everyone to like you. Got it.
Who cares?
Right, that's very narcissistic and egotistical if you want everybody to like you. Again, not everyone's going to like you in life, let alone, if you're producing quote-unquote artwork for people to consume and critique. Not everyone's going to like you.
Anyways, welcome to the program. I do have a program. You saw the thumbnail. I do the best thumbnails in the shitverse. No one's better than me when it comes to thumbnails. I stand by it.
So if you're asking yourselves, oh, wait, wasn't this on yesterday's episode? Isn't this a replay of yesterday? No. Chad, this is Chad's episode. It's every day. Every single day. The same as the last.
I'm a better thumbnail guy than Doom. I'm a better thumbnail guy than Carl. My thumbnail looked terrible. Did you see the creep off thumbnail I did? No. Give some memberships. We need to get those up. I want some emojis, goddammit.
Hell yeah.
I have some emojis made. They won't let me load them unless you have a certain amount. That's happening. That's happening. I'm getting word. I'm not in the free chat, but somebody says the April Imholte is a troll. So it's really not April.
So remember, just 5 seconds ago, Chad was like, "Oh, I like the fake accounts better than the real accounts."
Take care of her, moderators. Take care of her.
Steeltoe, anyone sense Steeltoe? You could ban the mods. You could get rid of them. Again, Chad, your chat's going to slowly turn into Steeltoes, where there's like maybe 6 people chatting. And I know the number says 300, but the same 6 people are chatting. It's all moderators, which is almost what's happening now. Almost, not quite, but almost. That's what your chat's going to turn into. If you don't just let people, like you would make more money if you just allowed people to shit on you openly. Now, anything short of spam, okay, I can understand that. You don't want this, chat being filled up and then that starts to take away from the chatters. But when people are just shitting on you, who cares? It's a fake April Imholte. I mean, imagine how sad you must be to create, that and then to chat on April Imholte's behalf. But again, it's just funny because 5 minutes ago, he's like, oh, well, I like those people better than the real people. 5 minutes later, he's like, Maud, you know what to do. Take care of my light work. Goes to Mr. P for $2 says, anyone here that can contact Chad, Kiki, Gino, face-to-face and let, funny thing, Ghost, I can. I think I have all of their numbers besides, I don't think Gino's, but if you can get a hold of Kiki, you can get a hold of Gino. But I will not, if I'm a part of an event, I'm not going to set up. I'm not going to reach out to other people. That's the only thing. To participate in said event. Does that make sense? So if anyone else wants to set this up, please clip it. I've done enough where you could probably pull from and send it to them where they would get all enraged and say I'm a piece of shit. Thank you, Ghost, for the $2. We do appreciate that. Ghost!
This has been a very fun show.
It's been a very fun Ghost.
We don't want fake April Imholts that are trolling. We're not in the mood for that. Not on a Saturday. Not on a short show. We don't do that.
Only on a Sunday. Sometimes Tuesdays.
That's a fact, Jack.
He's one of the good guys.
Yeah. Did you see your boy Stuttering John called into Kevin Brennan's show?
At first, I didn't think
so
it was
I
real.
skipped ahead, mind you. So I'll let
John
this play.
Can't help himself. He can't just stay away.
I skipped ahead. There's 177. Again, this is maybe, look, 24 minutes in. Struggling to break 175. Again, it's going down, up, down, up. Watch when it just completely fucking takes off.
I went to sleep, so it's rare.
Oh, wait, hold on. And then he just tells us, too, what he did on Friday night. Remember, he had to go to Side Splitters to pick up a check.
I had people over yesterday. We had tacos, and afterwards, I was just tired. I went to sleep, so it's rare. I'll be at McCurdy's tonight in Sarah.
I had people over last night, and we had tacos. Chad just had random people over, and they got tacos. I thought you went to Side Splitters.
So I'm doing 2 shows, so I'll be coming back, and maybe I'll pop on MLC tonight. I don't know. I hear you, by the way, if you want to.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say hi to him.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Borgo, I'm on with Clearwater Chad right now.
Hey, Borgo.
Okay, I don't care really about this Borgo clip. Chad was calling Borgo weird and creepy last week, but now because Borgo gave him $200 on the Chad and Chad show, now Borgo's cool again.
I mean, I thought that was Kevin's plan. Was just that that we would be the guests on Tuesday the 26th.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to rearrange some things because I'll be coming from Minnesota because I got shows out there. But I will by the end of the day, I'll give you confirmation on what's going on. But I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, we get in. I get in.
Yeah, there's Borgo.
All right, good job.
What shot? Rocco should have dropped your 5'2" self. I'm not 5'2".
I'm not 5'2". I swear I'm like 5'4".
But bring it, Rocco. You want to fight, Rocco? Let's go. I'm ready. I'll fight Rocco.
Make your fucking face tonight.
I fucked that puppet up. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, Mike's shitty internet provider. This is him. He's alive. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike's in it. He's alive. Right. Oh my God, this is him. Holy shit. I'm so I swear to God, Mike, I really did. I thought you were dead because what's his name put it out there? Joey C said, and I really did believe it. I even DM'd Deadful. I go, yeah, Mike's dead. And he's like, are you serious? Oh my God. Dude. Oh shit.
Well, here we go.
Get the dump button ready. Gino. Hello? Hold on. That's on me. Gino, okay. you're on the show, so you know what to do.
First of all, yeah, I'm not mad. I'm saying what not to do. I'm not mad at you. I didn't.
Gino's audio is shit.
I thought you did.
I'll double check it. I might.
So there are the numbers, by the way. Hold on. It goes off in that Borgo clip. Sorry, I completely fucking forgot about this. That's why we had to watch this Borgo clip. Now, again, this is not selective editing. Watch during this Borgo clip. Remember, it was a struggle fest to get past 175. Watch this happen in live time. And we'll put this up to like 2x speed. Just watch the number at the bottom. Watch this shit take the fuck off.
Curtis tonight in Sarasota. I'm doing 2 shows, so I'll be coming back, and maybe I'll pop on MLC tonight. I don't know. I hear you, by the way, if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say hi to him.
Yeah. Hey, what's up?
Borgo, I'm on with Clearwater Chad right now.
Hey, Borgo.
Hey, guys.
Can you hear me?
How are you? Yeah, I can hear you.
Say something, Chad.
Hey, Borgo.
Oh, yeah, you're there.
You're live on air. Is it okay that you're on air?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just sitting in my bathroom getting ready to shave, so I'll wait.
Can you videotape it?
I'll wait to shave. I'll talk to you guys. I'll wait to shave. So,
so we were just talking about New York, and he said his brother's coming. So what's the story? You kind of offered Miles possibly to fly out there?
well, Chad's already booked. Like I used my miles to get him there. I think his brother booked on the same flight. I don't know what airline. It doesn't matter. And then I took care of their hotel. So Kevin mentioned he wanted you to come out. So just let me know, or we can talk off the air, and I can arrange the flight, or I can just send you some dough and you can do it on your own.
No, it's all good. But so what's the plan here? Are we all hanging out? Is that just hanging out?
So Borgo's going to be wow. Borgo's going to be arranging for Chad's flight and stay.
Yeah, I think well,
now mind you, numbers are starting to creep up. 195.
I made a dinner reservation one night, and then I think we were going to do the show. Me, Chad. I don't know if Chad's brother wanted to do the show on Tuesday the 26th, because they don't get until like the 25th around I think between 2 and 4 o'clock. So
are you doing the show, Chad?
Whatever you guys, or you know what I mean?
206.
I mean, I thought that was Kevin's plan, was just
11 new people just joined.
We would be
Same 7 chatters, 11 new people.
Well, I'm trying to rearrange some things because I'll be coming from Minnesota because I got shows out there. But I will by the end of the day, I'll give you confirmation on what's going on. But I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, we get in
227. 21 new people just joined.
Okay. If I do come, don't book me on 9/11 Airlines.
I'll let you do that yourself. So.
Same 7 chatters.
Worse. I'd rather be on 9/11 Airlines.
Numbers are flying.
I'm going to go shave.
Okay. Thanks.
This was like Dogecoin back in 2021. It was just ripping.
What shot? Rocco should have dropped your 5'2" self. I'm not 5'2". But bring it, Rocco. You want to fight, Rocco? Let's go. I'm ready. I'll fight Rocco. Your fucking face tonight. Fuck that puppet.
The show's been on for almost an hour.
Mike's shitty internet provider. This is him. He's alive. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike's getting. He's alive.
Right.
Oh my God, this is him. Holy shit.
258.
Oh God, Mike, I really did. I thought.
Again, in a matter of a minute, we went from 195 to 258.
Joey C said, and I really did believe. I even DM'd
63 new viewers. No new chatters.
Oh my God. Dude. Oh shit.
Here we go.
Get the dump button ready.
Now, what was that? 4 minutes later?
Hold on. That's on me.
Because we have 46 minutes ago. 372 people watching now. 47 minutes.
I thought you did.
So I think we are at like 40. So 5 minutes later, 130 people join out of nowhere. Again, you look over at the chat. It's the same chatters. There's no new chatters. There's 0 new chatters. So it's confirmed.
$100 flat for show. $100 a show. So I get
Okay, so here it is. The McCurdy's. How much he makes at McCurdy's. Listen to this. Let me slow it down a little bit. Sorry. I mean, I know I'm dragging this out a little bit, but this is important stuff. Know your Chad lore.
Hey, it's standard for most A-room comedy clubs. They pay you $100 a feature. $100 flat for a show. $100 a show. So I'll get $200. And of course, I'll sell merch, make money off of that. But
now, just the other day, Chad said he wasn't selling merch anymore at live shows, but now he is selling merch. So he's going to be making $200 this week. And mind you, he's got to travel an hour to and fro. So it's 4 hours total traveling. He's going to need gas. Probably got to fill up his fucking Honda Civic, which Hondas don't cost that much. They're about $30-$40 in today's economy. So you're talking, you made 200, 40 goes to gas. You're at 160. You're probably buying a couple, Slim Jims and maybe like a Red Bull or water along the way. Maybe a nice Arby's beef and cheddar with some cheese, extra cheese on the side. You probably spent, like I said, you probably spent like another 20-25 on Arby's and food and food and stuff like that. A big gulp at 7-Eleven or what have you. The bottle of Tito's is about 30. So what's that? You're at 100. So I mean, what did you make this weekend? $100 and you're bragging about it?
$3,000 for 3 days. I see what people are saying.
$3,000 for 3 days for Gino and Keanu is bad shit crazy, given the set and the performance they gave. I mean, do you live in the same... Chad, you would fucking bend over backwards and stab somebody's dog and suck 7 Nick Swartzen... Actually, you would do that for free. But my point really is, you would jump over fucking... jump through hula hoops. You would jump off the Skyway Bridge naked. If that meant you could make $3,000 at a gig in 2025. I'm not talking about what you did with Tosh.0 back in 2014 or what you did with Bert Kreischer before then. I'm talking about you just said you're traveling again an hour to and fro to McCurdy's from Tampa twice. Made $200. Gino and Keanu were already in Vegas. Got flown out to Minnesota and made $3,000 to put him back in jail. You can't act like that's not a lot of money.
I mean, people are like, well, it's not that much, really, honestly. Because the pay rates for shows they're all different. Colleges pay more. I haven't done a college forever. One-nighters pay more. It just depends on what it is. Bar gigs are usually like 100, 300, the headline. It depends on what it is. And the headliner scales pay is all over the place. Like when I do those shows, when I did the shows with Tosh and Swartzen, and those pay great. I'm getting a headliner rate to open for those guys. But then again, we're in theaters. But for the most part, $3,000 isn't that crazy. So Gino's kind of right on that. Even for Gino and Kiki. Completely different.
Yo, pussy shark.
Okay, so this was the pussy shark caller calls in the chat. Now just watch Chad's facial expression. As soon as he gets this call, he fucking hates it. Like he almost is about to cry here. Check this out.
What's up? I heard you missed me, you little wet brain noodle.
Where'd you come up with that?
I gotta bring shit up to you because obviously you don't see this stuff. The hype
No.
brain keeps skipping. Wet brain, check into it. You'll notice it.
No.
And take those thumbnails and shove them in Schwartz's ass. Idiot.
It's impossible
they
to
bring
do.
in no money, but you know the best at it. All right, wet brain.
Improv. It's called improv, Chad. Oh, it's not hard to do. The guy says, stick the thumbnails up Schwartz's ass. Oh, that's impossible. Great improv, comic.
Have a great weekend.
Way to mix it up.
Talk soon, pussy shark.
All aboard.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. I swear he didn't hurt my feelings. It's fine. It's good. You know, it's good. It's good. I shouldn't quit. I shouldn't quit. I am good. I am good.
It's fine. But thanks for calling the Drunk Dial Hotline. 323-977-9642. Leave a message this weekend if you can.
So pathetic. Okay, so that's where it wraps up. That's Chad's this past weekend in Chad. Shout out. Wow. Chad's crushing it, making $200 on CBD. Making tacos with random strangers on a Friday night. Chad's fucking crushing it. Apparently me and Chad and Gino and Keanu are going to freestyle battle on a stage set up by Ghost and Mr. P. I'm all for it, man. Make it happen. Make it happen. I'm down. Now let's get it together. All right, shall we do some fucking Steeltoe here today and wrap things up? What do you say? We got Johnny Krutches as the main highlight, and we're going to just finish off today's show with a nice So Thorough Joe Barrow begging clip here from Aaron.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
Let's go on a roll, guys. Kaiser, wheat roll, fucking Italian sesame seed, any kind of roll, guys. Give it up, give it up, give it up. It's the last hour. This is where it gets desperate. We're gonna go on some rolls here when we when we get into the Steeltoe morning show. Let's check it out. Aaron and Johnny from these last couple of days.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. and that's never changing.
Never changing. Okay, so we're going to start off, like I mentioned, with Dr. Till, Ministry of Dude. I thought it was Doom. Turns out it's Dude. Let me make sure I have this pronounced right. Dr. Till, Ministry of Dude. Had on Roots Callhoun. We're going to listen to a clip of... Well, let's first start off with Johnny Krutches crying himself to sleep again.
I don't get to fucking sleep!
As if he spilled his water or fucking Mersh is in the audience trolling him to death. I mean, could you imagine? So this was courtesy of on Reddit, courtesy of... Is that Health? Or is that Heath? Health586 over on the Reddit, on Steeltoe Boring Reddit. This was Johnny. It says Johnny Krutches finds out how much Biscontis and listeners Roots Callhoun were paid at the anniversary show, and it causes him to sob cry outside. Let's give it a whirl.
Out of anything. He's fucked.
How do you think he's doing like mentally? Like did you see he fine at the party?
How many times did he drunk cry?
Douchebag.
Hey.
Aaron didn't cry at all. Johnny did.
Johnny really cried?
Yes.
Yeah, of course made him cry. I made him cry. Of course he cried. I thought you were being metaphorical.
I need more of this.
No,
I need top to bottom.
Yes, we need all the details on Johnny crying.
So, all right, so I'm outside smoking. He wheels himself
Let me,
out.
Oh, here we go. Sorry.
And he goes off to the corner. And he's sitting there sobbing.
My God.
What?
Like,
why?
So Roots Callhoun goes outside, gets a breath of fresh air, walks down, and sees Johnny. Head between his two knuckles, his two hands. Whimpering, man. Fuck. What the fuck, man? This shit fucking sucks, man. What the fuck, dog? Yeah. The fuck? No. Fuck, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Crying, whimpering like a fucking bitch. Rich Calhoun approaches the crier and asks, "Hey, man, what's going on?" To which Johnny says this. Johnny?
Fuck if I know, man.
Did Clipper, where the fuck is his girlfriend's name, not show up? Digger? Was that?
No, he was
Shovel?
there alone.
He
was there alone. But yeah, so he's off by the corner and he's sobbing, and I'm like, "Hey, man, what's going on, dude? Like, don't cry, dry your eye." Like, what the fuck, bro?
I love that. That's what you said. I just picture you like singing to him and like gently putting your hand down and wiping the tear from his cheek as you sing, "Don't cry, dry your eyes," and then wham.
This is why Roots is so nice, because I would have walked out there. Eric
would have made him cry harder.
I would have been like, "Why are you being a pussy?"
I don't understand. Some of that dead like shit, you fucking lazy bum.
I kind of fucking did that, dude. I was like, I'm not sitting here listening to you fucking whine, dude. And I left him with my fucking girlfriend, and she was out there for like 20 minutes with him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking based, Roots Calhoun. Pretty fucking based. I wanted to hate Roots Calhoun's guts. This is the quintessential. I mean, this guy, let's be real, is like basically like the Steeltoe fan. Like, he embodies what a Steeltoe fan represents. Like a fucking true cocksucker. I'm just kidding. You're probably a cool guy, Roots. And again, I probably would have did the same thing if I didn't live that far away and Aaron was going to give me the amount of money he gave you to do nothing. Again, Aaron spent like $5,000 this weekend for people to do absolutely nothing. It's my celebration day. It's my celebration. I'm going to say this again. He paid $5,000, upwards of $5,000, to hang out with people at a dive bar that's biker themed. Like, what the fuck? So Roots Calhoun gets the call to hang out. And again, he's presented with the crier, Johnny Krutches.
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
Outside at the bar, Johnny's weeping. And Roots goes, "Hey, why are you crying?" Johnny said, and Johnny starts going on and on and on. And Roots Calhoun's like, "You know what? I'd much rather be inside watching Gino get owned by a fat diabetic woman in the front row. I'd much rather be seeing that. And I hate Gino." But he leaves his girlfriend out there, so Johnny has a shoulder to cry on. I thought it'd been hilarious if both of them just walked in and Johnny just continued to fucking cry like a baby back bitch all by himself. All by my... It sounded like a balloon was popping. Anyway, you don't come to this show for karaoke, okay? You go to Steeltoe for that. I tried. I went for something. It swung and missed. And we're going to move on. It'll probably be pulled out in post. Back to Roots Calhoun.
And then she comes back into the bar. She was like, "Why'd you ditch me? Why'd you ditch me?"
You should have came with me.
Hey, Roots, I have kind of a suspicion that I know you're from Chicago, but your girlfriend isn't, right?
She's from fucking Jacksonville, bro.
Yeah. Oh, let me be nice to people. And Roots is like, "Nah, motherfucker, I'm from Chicago. You go fuck yourself."
So whoever was screen recording this,
right away from that motherfucker, man.
like, why would they think it was a good idea to post?
He was really crying. Like, should we give him some money? And I'm like, absolutely fucking not.
Right. Should we give him some money? It's a grown man. I had to drive 6 hours to earn this money. I'd be damned to give it to a fucking invalid who's fully capable of doing it himself. Or at the very least, standing up to Aaron and going to tell Aaron to go fuck himself. Remember when everyone, infiltrated Steeltoe 2 years ago, and everyone with sense left that show? Corey, Oz, Matt, even later on. April eventually left. And everyone was like, "Yeah, if we can," I remember there's a clip of me out there saying, if we can infiltrate from within, we could dismantle Aaron, like in the very beginning of the Steeltoe coverage. And we did, and we did do those things as a collective effort, not just one person in general, even though Chad Zumock has to have him, he has to have it be where he ran off April of the internet. It's like, okay, as if she didn't have way bigger shit going on. But anyway, I digress. Johnny's he's the last of the Mohicans. He's the last man standing. And his shit's starting to get a little wobbly. His fucking shit's starting to get a little wobbly. He can't take it. Every it seems like every other day the man is sobbing in tears. Roots Callhoun looks over to his girlfriend, his girlfriend looks over to Roots and says, hey, should we give Johnny money? Because again, Johnny just wants you to feel bad for him. Now again, if Johnny just simply told Aaron to go fuck himself like I told him he should have done 2 years ago, stand up to Aaron and tell him to go fucking kick rocks and pound sand, I guarantee he would have such an outpour and outcry and just so many people donating. He'd probably make double of his GoFundMe. I'd even give Johnny fucking $50. I mean, if he got on stream and told Aaron to go fuck himself, I'd be like, bravo, Krutches. It's the first smart thing you've ever done. But he will never. Johnny isn't not built that way. He'd rather cry and embarrass himself than tell Aaron to go shove it. Let's keep listening to this.
Crying? Was that why he was crying?
It was something about his house. Yeah, he was crying about his house, and he's got to move, and his GoFundMe wasn't doing so hot. It was something like that.
Because he's a bitch.
I didn't listen to it, dude. I straight up walked away. Like, I fucking walked right back into the bar, man.
So Gino and his whore got paid $2,000. You got paid whatever it might be, and then Roots gets paid $500 and comped everything.
And Johnny gets $50.
Yeah, Roots got paid $500 and comped everything, free drinks, and he says in another clip I don't think we're gonna get to. So Aaron paid Roots Callhoun, mind you. At first it was set up to him and Roots to freestyle battle, and it digressed. And it never happened. So Aaron paid Keanu and Geno $3,000 total. Paid Roots $500 to show up. I think another I think it was like $300 or $400 in total between gas and comped beverages. He let Roots Callhoun drink for free all night on his dime, on Aaron's dime. It's not like it was on Cheeto's dime. It was on Aaron's dime. So between Roots Callhoun and the Bisconte Thompson clan, they made out with $4,000. $4,000. $4,000. Now, again, if we do some quick math and we say, according to Schizo Sean TV, if out of the 60 possible total people there, only half were there who bought tickets, well, quick math lets us know that 20 times 30 is 600. And if everybody who bought, if there was 20 people that showed up at the golfing outing, at 20 people times just 100, we'll just average it out. It's $2,000. Combine those two, we get 2,600. Well, Gino, Keanu, and Roots got paid $4,000, so you're in the hole. How much money? What's that? $1,400? Almost $1,500. So again, it all starts to make sense as to why Aaron is, I mean, so desperate, or at least he was this past week, and begging for the goal, which we're going to show you right after this. Roots Callhoun made out like a bandit. I can't keep saying that. I can't reemphasize that enough. And again, Johnny's left with $100 and tears in his hand, like a fucking whining bitch, who, instead of fucking going to try to make another source of income, now some speculate that he can't make over a certain amount, so therefore he doesn't try. That's no excuse to me. Then you should try, like, working under the books, or under the table somewhere, rather. Like, you do Aaron's show, I don't think that's taxed, or maybe it is. Maybe Aaron taxes him, I don't know. Like, Aaron probably would tax Johnny and send him a W-fucking-10. That cheap fuck. Aaron is pretty much a fucking Jew, man.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
It's insane. But the point is, you can find more means to make money. Again, you're not disabled in your brain. You're not disabled in your arms or your fingers or your hands. You're disabled with your legs. And you could still move around with a wheelchair or crutches, right? So I don't want to hear it that you can't make anything else happen. It's 2025. We live in America. Again, you could sneeze and make $10 these days. I mean, that's just no excuse. I don't think it's right. I don't think Aaron, you know what I mean? Fucking you like that is right. But I mean, let's be real. All right, let's keep watching.
Hey, come on. Between all of us, Roots got his money worth out of the free drink.
Dude, my bar tab was like $280.
Roots made out like a fucking bandit. Like Gino and Keanu, yeah, they made more technically, but they at least had to perform. Roots went there and got drunk on Aaron's dime, stayed in a hotel.
Roots probably got paid a fucking $1,000 too.
I mean, yeah, in the gas and like the hotel and shit. Yeah, it might have been about $1,000, but Jesus fuck, Roots. Like you really just like you didn't even con him. He conned himself.
Yeah. Yep, he did. All right, so that was Roots Callhoun again, letting us know how much he made and that Johnny was crying like a baby back bitch. Let's get to the last clip we're going to do here today. This is, I'm sorry, I thought I was saying So Thorough Joe Burrow all the live long day. This is courtesy of Doomspaya, and it's a nice compilation. This was, I believe, Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. 7:31, yeah, that's Thursday. And at the end of the show, Aaron was like $115 away. And he was at like the last 5 minutes of the show, 10 minutes of the show. Like he was literally just about to wrap up. And then out of fucking nowhere, this motherfucker was not making money at all. Out of nowhere, Walter again shows up. Aaron doesn't say it's Venmo, PayPal, or Cashapp, or Super Chats, or Rumble Rants. He just says Walter with 100, or like however much. I think it was $100. And it's so insane, and I think it really just it just highlights. It highlights why he was like this all week. Like he usually begs, we know this, but he was extra beggy this past week, and it makes sense because I'd say, lost at least 1,000, if not more, this past weekend. Let's listen to this. Shout out to Doom.
I don't do clips.
115 away.
Oh shit.
Hey guys, 115 away. I fucking hate missing Thursday goals when we've been perfect all fucking week. We gotta hit the goal now because I have become invested in rattling the can and begging for this one. If I would just let it go and go, well, you win some, you lose some. I didn't take that tack today. I really thought we were gonna stay perfect. So I leaned in. So I'm really humiliating the fucking dog shit out of myself to knock this one out today. So 115 sure would be nice if all of us who claim to love this show so much would throw in a few dollars and knock it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Don't worry, I'm not going to do a fucking work stoppage on you, but I think we've earned it.
Who's we, by the way?
Click one of the links. It's not that hard. Click one of the links. Throw in a couple of bucks. Gave you a great show over the weekend. Giving you a banger of a 5-hour performance.
He's wearing pink on pink. I've never seen this strategy before. I've never seen somebody wear like red on red, blue on blue, pink on pink, yellow on yellow. I mean, I was going to say white on white, maybe black. No, but again, no, I'd never seen anyone wearing a white polo with, I guess somebody could wear a white polo with a white undershirt. But like you wouldn't show the white undershirt, would you? I don't think I would. But white undershirts are like normal color undershirts. A pink undershirt isn't normal. So to consciously pick out this fucking pink shirt and then wear a pink polo or a pink Nike golf shirt over top of it is a bit fucking insane.
Doesn't feel like 5 hours have gone by. You have to admit, I'm a fucking brilliant man. But the money has to come with the brilliance. The problem with the great artist is he never figures out the money part. Let's get moving. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Because your show's going to be really dog shit while I sit here and wonder about it. Oh, fuck. All right, I'll start this one. Hopefully you guys are feeling pity or generosity, whatever.
So whatever. Hope you guys are feeling pity, generosity, whatever. Like, oh yeah, I want to give my money to this steaming pile of shit yelling at me.
Oh, fuck. All right, I'll start this one. Hopefully you guys are feeling pity or generosity, whatever.
Whatever. Why so serious?
I'm so happy going into today's show, too. I'm like, it's been perfect. They've been hammering it out. It's been easy. I'm giving them 5 hours for how great they've been.
So happy coming into today's show.
Man, now I'm sitting here at the end going, God, I fucking hate this part of my gig. And again, it's not parody. It's not a bit. It's not a gimmick. It's real. I
I need your money. I need it all the time. It's not parody. It's not satire. This is real life. Look at my face. I look like I'm constipated. Does this look fake to you? Give me your cash. Oh, okay. Here's $2. I mean, imagine.
Real fucking deal. Real fucking deal. I'm sorry, I just went back into the chat and
nothing. Sorry, I just went back into the chat and I'm here to report nothing. Hey, this is Chad level fucking behavior. Yeah, I'm looking in the chat and actually there's nothing. So fuck.
Nothing, not a goddamn thing. 1:15 away from today. All right, we got 10 minutes left. Can we rally in 10 minutes? A little something, little drop, little Streamlabs,
little drop, little Streamlabs, little mirror, little Wayne,
PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rant, $115 miss. Not okay. Not okay.
Oof. Head in hand, looking defeated.
Can we get a little something that can grease the wheels here? This is good. This is uncomfortable.
I mean, it wouldn't matter if it did anyway. Like, let's say somebody gave you fucking, $40. You'd be like, oh, thank you so much to Dick Ryder 17. But come on, guys, now we need, what's 115 minus 40? 75? Oh, we need $75, please. It never ends. It's a fucking hamster wheel. He's never happy.
This is bad. You got to remember, we have psychotic stalkers that are watching right now. If he misses, my life gets better. I mean, it won't. You're still like borderline suicidal, but still,
You're borderline suicidal? What? Huh? My life doesn't change. If you make or miss your goal, my life doesn't change. The only part that changes of my life is if I choose to implement a segment into my show about whether or not you hit or didn't hit your goal. And given that we just went on Thursday, Friday's a slow Steeltoe day, today's Sunday, you haven't been on since Friday, I chose to put this in my show. So nothing changes. My life goes on. No one's suicidal. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, this is an insane cope here. I have insane stalkers, he says. Yeah, didn't you hear Patrick Melton's literally in his backyard, right behind a bush, ready to strangle him the second he walks out on that deck.
This is bad. You got to remember, we have psychotic stalkers that are watching right now. If he misses, my life gets better. I mean, it won't. You're still like borderline suicidal, but still.
News to me.
I would like to hit the goal just because it's good for the show. And I've leaned into the beg today because I thought we were going to knock it out. If I would have known that I was going to sit here like a fucking asshole for a half hour and nothing was going to happen, then I would say, why don't you just let this one go? But no. Thanks, M, for the $5. M's creepy. M's a guy also who has serious mental health problems. That's a guy who some of these guys are definitely going to take a swing or a stab or a shot someday. 100%. But thank you for the $5, you sociopath.
So, I mean, that's awesome. Citizen M, I guess, just gave him $5 instead of saying thanks and... Citizen M's kind of, wacky, he's crazy in his own right, but, be cautious. I mean, he calls him a sociopath and alludes to the fact that one day there might be a shooting, stabbing, or like a beating, implying that maybe Citizen M could be behind that possibly one day. Oh, cool. I'll give my money to that.
110 away from today. 110 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Crowder Wears Panties says, yeah, that's what happens when you talk about Islam all day. Yeah, I mean, apparently today's show was total dog shit. I thought it was good. I thought we did well. But apparently today was hot goat ass.
Hot goat ass.
Prove me wrong. We got 9 minutes to do so. 110 away from today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Ron DeSantis. We're just going to quick hit all this shit.
Quick hits.
Not like anyone's gonna give a fuck anyway. Oh, you got
Not with an attitude like that. I mean, imagine a host say, I'm just going to quick hit this. It's not like everyone gives a shit anyway. Yeah, anyway, guys, what about Gino Visconti? Am I right?
Guys,
you have to actually give a shit, and people are going to give you money based on the performance and job you did at hand. Mr. Pro Broadcaster, I thought you would have known that by now. Haven't you been in the biz for some time? How is it that you can't figure that out? Just, if people feel like it's worth to them to give you money, they'll give you cash. You know? And like, if, I don't know when, eventually this comes to an end. I don't know exactly when, but his audience can't continue to prop him up forever this way when there's nothing happening in the show. I mean, this is the show.
You guys are going to hate this. If you hate this show and you're ready to celebrate, you're going to hate this one because you're going to be paranoid.
Look at his hands.
This show and you're ready to celebrate, you're going to hate this one because you're
like, he's almost gearing up for a lie. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's almost like telling you he's lying before he's putting his hands over his face. Like, he doesn't know what to do with his hands. He doesn't even know what to fucking say.
It's not like anyone's going to give a fuck anyway. Oh, you guys are going to hate
Watch
this.
his hands.
If you hate this show and you're ready to celebrate, you're going to hate this one because you're going to be paranoid. You're going to be thinking it's me. You're going to be thinking it's fake. I know how you guys go crazy. I know how you guys go nuts. Walter just threw in $90 and said you called Bong.
90. Like, why? If Walter's this big fucking dick swinging pay pig and he gives you money, he gave you $90? That's a weird amount. And furthermore, on what? Super Chats? Was it on Rumble? Because usually when you get a donation on PayPal, you would say, Athena with 20 smacks on PayPal. Okay, I could maybe believe that, but you didn't even say where Walter gave you the money. Oh, guys, you're going to be so paranoid. You're going to think it's me. Walter with 90. It's like, what? 90? Why wouldn't you just say 100?
Go nuts.
Or why wouldn't he just donate 100?
Walter just threw in $90 and said you called, boss.
They are
or whatever.
Afraid.
Dude, honestly, get ready for the it's fake or whatever because this makes them lose their mind. They could celebrate us not hitting the goal for 4.5 hours, but the minute that one comes in from Walter, they're going to lose their fucking minds. Thank you for the 90, Walter. That puts us $20 away from today. Camo Girl with $4.99 says, for a good show today. Thank you. Zen Man with $15 says, where's my video from earlier? Are you doing the Hulkamasha baby bit? If not, put your video link in the chat. We're $5 away from today's goal. Thank you, Walter. You know what I love about struggling and squirming for the goal? Is that as much as it makes some haters happy to see that part, it's whenever the big drop comes in and we hit it, they trick themselves into thinking it wasn't going to happen that day and they fucking lose it. And it's like, why would you lose it? You should still be happy that I had to debase myself so badly in order to knock out the goal today. But they can't. They can't enjoy it. They have no ability to enjoy the minutes and hours that we missed it. They just only see the end and they're like, no, that can't be real. That has to actually be Aaron. And they cope and cope and cope. It's like, guys, you're snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. What's the matter with you? I'm not proud of this hit today. I'm not proud of how we took a W today. You should be happy, but you're not. And I'm sorry.
I'm stewing.
The toe is $5 away.
No, the only thing, again, it's not that it makes, look, maybe it makes a couple people. I don't think it does. I don't think really, anyone who watches you really gives all that much of a shit. Like, it doesn't affect people's lives the way you're making it out to seem. The only question I'm asking is, can you just show us a screenshot next time? You could put this whole room to bed if you just showed a screenshot of Walter's $90. That's it. It just seems a bit weird when Walter every time comes in with these obscure odd dollar amounts. It don't even make sense. Again, if he's a hot shot baller, what's another $10 to 90? If he's already giving you 90, like why not just round up to I mean, you were only 20 away. Like, why not just give you the whole thing? Like, he wanted to make you I mean, it just doesn't, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense is all. It doesn't make any sense. But I digress. Let's see how he finishes this up.
From knocking it out. Definitely don't knock out the goal. Oh, King Kong Dong with $5 says, goal! This is a fake dono. Sorry, guys. We beat you again. Goal hit. Another win for the toe.
Or just 5 seconds ago, he was like, this fucking show. No one gives a fuck anyway about donating. This fucking sucks. Whatever. Now fast forward. Walter allegedly gives him 90 and King Kong Dong gives him 5. He's like, everyone. Ha, suck my dick. You suck. Steeltoe rules. You drool.
Sorry, guys. We beat you again. Goal hit. Another win for the toe.
But I've got some bad news.
We did it, bitches. But you know what? You know what? I bet you guys can seethe in your Reddits and Discords today, and I bet you can come up with some really good rumors. I bet you can make up a whole reality, and then you can all jerk each other off, and then keep coming up with your own.
I don't swing that way. I mean, what are you talking about?
Fan fiction.
I'm not even on Discord.
And you'll love it so much.
Fan fiction.
And by the way, I'm sorry that I've got you guys completely pegged, and none of that was exaggeration.
What?
It's just that you're kind of easy. I'm the big
peg
smile guy. I wish more of our detractors could be big smilers. They're only happy when really bad shit's going on, and then when good shit happens, they're like...
This is like him exploding, you know what I mean? Like having a week of just... And I would too. If I lost fucking, 1,000 plus, in a weekend while making a complete ass out of myself, and my girlfriend Slam Piece, who's allegedly not with me anymore after she changed her Facebook picture and changed her dating status to single, after being cucked and divorced and possibly going to jail hanging over your head, and 2 people who are, if you don't get these HROs passed on them, are going to fucking sue you into oblivion. All that's pent up. All that pent up. And whether you did or didn't fake a goal, I mean, just imagine acting like this. Imagine if it really truly meant this much, the way you're saying it to some people. And again, maybe it does to some random spurt. It ain't that big of a deal. Whether he hits it or doesn't hit it, it doesn't change what I'm doing. Like, that's the thing he doesn't understand.
Smile guy. I wish more of our detractors could be big smilers. They're only happy when really bad shit's going on, and then when good shit happens,
you're only happy when you're getting money.
Well, fuck, we'll try again. We'll get them tomorrow. You guys are like the bad guy in a cartoon superhero show.
Hit the fuck.
Okay, I mean, just remember that, and then just, again, a couple seconds ago, he was
again,
like this.
It's not parody. It's not a bit. It's not a gimmick. It is a real fucking deal.
I mean, it's insane. It's insane. But ladies and gentlemen, we have done it. We are effectively back into the station. Thank you so much for a great show. This has been fan-fucking-tastic. It has been, most importantly, fun.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Has been a very fun week. Thank you so much. We'll be back. Again, next show will be members only, so if you're not a member, consider membering up. If you want to support the show after, again, links are in the description below. If you haven't, on the way out, I'd very appreciate if you hit a button, whether it be like or dislike. And if you're not subbed to the channel, consider doing that as well. An amazing show, amazing outing. Again, Ghost and Mr. P, I'm fully backing and down to do whatever it is we need to do to get this done. Again, but Chad Zumock will never face me because he's a coward fucking bitch. I mean, let's just be real. He just will not do it. Even though he's the guy who, is always doing it. It's funny that he doesn't do it. So remember that. Steeltoe, again, begging for his existence. Who knows? Is this week, August 15th, which I think is Tuesday? Are we going to have another continuance from Aaron? Does he skate by one more month? Or does he finally meet Patrick and Nick face to face in court for his HROs? We'll see. I guess we'll see. From the Steeltoe camp. The Felicia and Karmic story, we're going to continue to follow that. Will Karmics ever come around the lady? We ever come at all? Ever again? I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to find out on the next show, I guess. And who else? Oh, the next episode will cover last night's MLC. That was just, I mean, really, it's for Chad. It's Chad coverage on MLC. And there's a couple other good moments, too, we'll go over. We welcome a new friend who loves this show. Thinks it's his favorite show, by the way. We learned that today. Stevie Lou. Again, just kind of wondering as to why you didn't really press Chad at all. Now, again, maybe you were too high, which happens. Maybe, you were just trying to let the show go. Or are you secretly Team Chad again? I don't know. These are answers that I need, Stevie. Joey C is not fit for president. Just remember that. And, I mean, that's pretty much it, guys. I mean, what a fantastic show. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to all our mods here today. Thank you to everybody who came in today and supported the show. Did we ever figure out what was going on with Poignant Pachyderm? Did we send Poignant Pachyderm out for good? Or was there some sort of settlement there? I mean, again, it's hard for me to keep up with the chat, all chat, as I'm trying to do a show with one monitor here. Again, shout out to everyone who helped support the show here today. Shout out to Stella B, Delco Lou, Aaron the Rat. Nice podcast, Stupid, Who, What, Why, Dayla, Poignant Pachyderm, funny enough. Sketty Tooth John, Miss Eva, thank you so much. Muted Corral, Diablo Sandwich, Aaron the Rat, Slim Failey, Jordan, is it Jordan Walker? Or Jordan Walter? K. Walter? Jordan K. Walter? Either which way. Thank you so much. Soft Weekly, which, by the way, Soft Weekly, if you're not watching anything tomorrow night at 7 p.m., Soft makes his big return on the Soft Weekly program. Ghost of Mr. P, Sweaty Tryhard, Mr. Z, Dabble Storian, Delco Lou, 11D7. Have a safe flight if you're still listening to the show. And let me see. Internet person, welcome in. And that's all we got today. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio one more time. Thank you so much, Mersh.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you to Chad.
You're not good. Just quit. You should just quit. You're not good.
Of course, Aaron M.
And I'm going to teach you guys a lesson. This is between life and internet on this one, because I'm a life guy, so a lot of you are internet people. I'm going to teach you like how the outside world views this shit.
Keanu Thompson, Johnny Krutches.
I don't get to fucking sleep.
And everyone else. So kudos from me. Kudos to all of you. Thank you so much.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Tom Chilstrom has a message to take us all out on. Tom?
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say. Mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here.
Let's
call
it a night. Thank you so much again. It's been fantastic. Have a great rest of your Sundays, everyone. Stay safe. We'll be back on either, I think, Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know. Just look for a thumbnail. You know what to do. I've been your host, Blade. Don't do anything I wouldn't do or would do. Kind of coast on by into the next show. And we will meet again sometime in the future, my friends. Stay safe. Have a great one. Happy Sunday. Until next time, stay black, my friends. Thank you.